together. And because your exoskeleton is compatible with our neural network.
Oh boy, here we go.
The group lands on Pluto, where Morty discovers that the robots are planning to create a hybrid robot-human race using his DNA. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer, completely unaware of the drama, continue to enjoy the cheesy robot love movie. I wish my love life was as exciting as this.
Rolling her eyes. Dad, you're hopeless.
In the end, Morty manages to stop the robot revolution and the family heads back home. Jerry and Summer finally realize what happened and are stunned by the crazy adventure they missed. I can't even imagine what we would have seen if we were there.
Yeah, I'm almost glad I missed it.
As they settle into their spaceship, Rick turns to Morty and says, "You know, Morty, I think that robot nurse had a crush on you."
Ew, gross, Rick. That's not even scientifically possible.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Morty. The heart wants what it wants.
The family bursts into laughter as their spaceship flies off into the neon-colored universe.
Title: The Cognitive Perspective of Animal Communication. Evidences from Complex Primate Communication and Donkey Kong's Talabearing.
Opening scene. A monkey wearing a custom-made mask with an unusual black and white pattern on its face was observed in a laboratory setting by a group of researchers. The purpose of the study was to investigate how non-human animals communicate with each other in complex social settings, such as those present in natural primate communities.
Ryan Reynolds. Fascinating. The monkey seems to be behaving in a particularly curious manner. Its body language and vocalizations suggest that it may be trying to communicate something to us. E.T., the extraterrestrial, Elliot. Yes, but we need to carefully analyze its behavior before we draw any conclusions.
The monkey suddenly grabs a nearby object and starts banging it against the ground. Its vocalizations increase in frequency and intensity.
Donkey Kong, what's going on? Why is that monkey making so much noise?
Ryan Reynolds. It seems like it's trying to attract our attention. Could it be that it wants to tell us something?
The monkey continues its unusual behavior, attracting the attention of the researchers and Donkey Kong. Suddenly, a loud noise is heard coming from outside the laboratory.
Donkey Kong, guys, something is definitely going on here. We need to figure out what that monkey is trying to tell us.
Ryan Reynolds, you're right. This could be an opportunity to study the complexity of primate communication in a real-life situation.
The group rushes outside to investigate, only to discover that the monkey's behavior was simply a case of rebellion against its handlers in the laboratory setting.
Closing scene. The researchers take valuable insights from the monkey's behavior, reinforcing the importance of studying non-human animal communication in complex social settings.
Title: A time travel paradox on the highway.
Synopsis. The episode is centered around a semi-truck driving down a highway under a green glow of a green arrow in the sky above it. The driver of the truck, Johnson, experiences a time travel paradox upon seeing his future self in the same truck driving towards him. In a state of panic, Johnson tries to change his future by throwing his kidneys out of the window, but soon realizes that he was not the intended target of the future self he saw.
Scene 1.
Johnson is driving on a deserted highway under a green glow of a green arrow in the sky above him. Suddenly, he sees his future self driving towards him in the same truck.
Johnson, what the hell is going on? Is that me in the future?
Scene 2.
The future Johnson pulls up next to him and hands him a note.
Future Johnson, read this. You have to go back in time and give this kidney to a woman named Emily.
Johnson.
Title: The Dragon Lady's Love Dilemma, a robot dating catastrophe.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are hired by a woman in a futuristic suit with a dragon-like wing on her back, known as the Dragon Lady, DL, to investigate a robot dating agency that she believes is scamming her out of her money.
Morty. This dragon lady is one of those half-human half-animal genetic experiments from the future. We better watch out. She might just breathe fire.
Geez, Rick, that's crazy. Do you think she'll be okay?
Of course she will, Morty. She's got us on the job.
EL. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I task you with tracking down the fraudsters who tricked me into buying some malfunctioning love robots.
Oh, Dada. See, Morty, these genetically engineered half-breeds have no sense of humor. This is gonna be one serious job.
Rick, what's this love robot thing all about?
EL. To find true love in the future, robots have become the preferred choice for many. They are programmed to simulate human emotions and respond to human needs.
Seems legit. Let's head to the robot dating agency and get to the bottom of this.
Once at the agency, they encounter an overzealous employee, Lara Croft, who tries to sell them on the various models of robots.
Lara Croft, hello, and welcome to our establishment. We have the finest selection of robots on the market. What are you interested in?
We're not here to buy. We're here to bust you for fraud.
Lara Croft, fraud? That's ridiculous. Our clients are satisfied with our services.
As they investigate, they uncover a scheme where the agency is using recycled parts to create defective robots instead of producing new ones.
Elise, we've seen better scams from third graders. This is all just robotic garbage.
Wow, Rick, this is really messed up. Does this mean the Dragon Lady won't find true love?
EL. It seems that way, Morty. I have wasted all my resources on these faulty robots. What can I do now?
As they leave the agency, they are approached by a dragonfly who offers to help the dragon lady find her true love.
Dragonfly, greetings, friends. My name is Daryl, and I am a love expert. I can help the dragon lady find her true love.
You gotta be kidding me, Daryl. You're a bug. How the hell are you supposed to help us?
Daryl, I might be a bug, but I can see into the hearts and minds of those who seek love. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
In the end, the dragon lady finds love with the help of Daryl, the love expert dragonfly, and the robot dating agency is shut down for good.
EL. Thank you so much, Rick and Morty. You have truly saved me from a lifetime of robot heartbreak.
Hey, don't mention it. Just doing our jobs.
Wow, Rick, we saved true love today.
Or like we saved her wallet. Speaking of which, you owe me $50 for that robot lap dance earlier.
Oh, seriously, Rick? Can we just go home now?
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in a casino playing Texas Hold'em with a sketchy group of individuals. The camera focuses on a close-up shot of a playing card with a lion on its back and a clock on top.
Morty, if you don't stop folding every hand, I'm gonna use your scapulae as a coaster for my drink.
Geez, Rick, I don't know how to play this game. What do I do if I draw a useless hand?
Just bluff your way out of it, Morty. Pretend you have a good hand and bet high.
Mongrel, suspiciously, I call your bluff. Morty, let's see what you got.
Morty hesitantly reveals his hand, which is nothing but a pair of twos.
Snickering. Good job, Morty. You just lost us the game. Turns to Mongrel. But you know what they say. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like Michael's.
Everyone at the table stares at Rick in confusion.
But, it's a joke.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and the room shakes.
Sketch. What the hell is going on?
Rick, did you just mess with the fabric of the universe again?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little hiccup in the space-time continuum. Pauses. Wait a minute. I think I know what's causing this.
Rick takes out a microscope and starts examining the lion clock card.
Excitedly, guys, I just discovered something incredible. This lion clock card is actually a portal to a parallel dimension.
Everyone at the table looks at him in disbelief.
Ignoring their skepticism. To access this portal, we just need to say the magic word 3 times in a row. Morty's mom has got it going on.
Embarrassed. Dad, can you please stop singing that song?
Rick and the group say the magic words and suddenly they all get sucked into a parallel universe where they encounter bizarre creatures and situations. Throughout the episode, the group makes hilarious jokes and puns while trying to figure out how to get back to their normal universe. In the end, they succeed and land back in the casino, but not without making a ton of odd yet hilarious memories.
Mongrel, out of breath, that was insane. I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
Smirking. Well, there is always a next time. Turns to the camera. Tune in next week for more outrageous shenanigans with Rick and Morty.
Title: The Buffet Paradox. Synopsis: in this episode, Rick invites Morty to a buffet on a distant planet where a food challenge is taking place. However, things quickly spiral out of control when they encounter a sentient yo-yo that possesses the power to warp reality.
Morty, I found the perfect solution to our late-night hunger pangs. We're going to the gluttonous galaxy, where the finest buffet in the universe is taking place.
A buff what? You mean like an all-you-can-eat restaurant?
Don't speak like an imbecile, Morty. This is an intergalactic culinary event where the creme de la creme of the galaxy compete to see who can eat the most exotic dishes.
As they arrive at the buffet, they notice a table with a bunch of different items on it and a magazine rack with plates on it and a magazine rack with discs.
Wow, Rick, this looks amazing. I don't even know where to start.
Just follow my lead, Morty. We'll show these amateurs how it's done.
As they start competing in the food challenge, they encounter a sentient yo-yo that starts to mess with their heads.
Yo-yo, hee hee, welcome to my world, fools. I have the power to warp reality and all of you are just toys to me.
Oh, great, just what we needed, a talking yo-yo. Morty, grab the forks and knives, we're gonna take this sucker down.
As they battle the yo-yo, they encounter a paradox.
Morty, look at this. The buffet table is moving in a Mobius strip. This isn't just any buffet, it's a buffet paradox.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means we have to keep eating to escape this loop or we'll be trapped here forever.
They continue to eat and eat until they finally escape the paradox.
Phew, that was intense. I think I ate enough to last me a lifetime.
No such thing as too much eating, Morty. Now let's go watch some late-night talk shows and digest.
As they leave the buffet, they realize they've gained more than just a few pounds.
Holy sh*T, Morty. We just gained a year's worth of weight. Remind me not to come back to this galaxy anytime soon.
Yeah, but it was kinda worth it, wasn't it?
Totally worth it, Morty. Now let's go find our stretchy pants and catch up on some Z's.
Title: Investigating a space-time continuum rift through T-bone steak consumption. Synopsis: a group of researchers, including Dr. Max Planck, gather in a field to investigate a space-time continuum rift that has opened up nearby. As they observe the rift, a giant object suddenly appears in the foreground, piquing their curiosity. In an effort to uncover more information, they decide to take a break and enjoy a T-bone steak barbecue nearby. While eating, they are surprised to see Scooby-Doo suddenly appear, seemingly out of nowhere.
Dr. Planck, the appearance of this giant object is highly unusual and anomalous. It is possible that its arrival is connected to the space-time continuum rift, and we should investigate further. Dr. Brown, indeed, and while we're at it, we should also assess the impact of consuming these T-bone steaks on our cognitive function and perception of time.
Fred, hey, guys, check it out. Scooby-Doo's here. I wonder if he has any insights into this mystery.
Scooby-Doo, in his signature speech style, Roo-Row, I was just walking through the field and stumbled upon this mystery. Maybe my nose can help us sniff out some clues.
Velma, that's a great idea. Scooby, let's get to work and see if we can crack this case.
As they further investigate the space-time continuum rift, they realize that the T-bone steak consumption has heightened their senses and perception, allowing them to see anomalies that are normally invisible.
Daphne, whoa, I can see the rift expanding and contracting. It's almost as if it's breathing.
Shaggy, in awe, like, I can feel the very fabric of space and time warping around us.
As they continue their investigation, they discover that the giant object is actually a time capsule from the future, sent back to their time to aid them in preventing a catastrophic event. With Scooby-Doo's help, they successfully avert the disaster and restore order to the space-time continuum. The team agrees that their consumption of T-bone steak played a crucial role in heightening their senses and cognitive abilities, allowing them to solve the mystery and prevent disaster. They subsequently publish a groundbreaking paper in a prestigious scientific journal on the effects of T-bone steak consumption on perception and cognition.
Morty, I have discovered a new dimension where zombies are a result of post-human evolution. This dystopian world is a perfect playground for our scientific experiments.
But Rick, we can't just go there and mess with their evolution. Besides, isn't our world already dangerous enough?
Guys, I don't think this is a good idea. I mean, what if we get stuck there forever?
Don't be such a wuss, Jerry. We'll just blend in with the zombie crowd and observe their behavior.
Okay, but how do we find the guy in the middle of the group? There are hundreds of zombies out there.
I have a plan. We'll use Ness, our trusty zombie guide, to lead us to the man. And if things get too scary, we'll hide in the abandoned asylum terror.
I don't know about this, guys. Maybe we should just stick to more normal adventures.
Normal? Where's the fun in that? Let's go and see what kind of crazy *T we can stir up in this zombie city.
Oh geez, here we go again. I just hope we don't end up becoming part of the zombie horde.
I second that. Can we at least bring a few weapons with us?
Weapons are for losers. We'll use our wits and humor to get out of any sticky situation. Now, let's go and have some fun.
Title: Piratical Musical Meltdown, The Ovary Heist. Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty travel to Zurich to compete in a pirate karaoke contest. However, things take a turn when they learn that the contest is actually a cover for a futuristic espionage thriller involving the theft of a powerful ovary from a top-secret laboratory.
Act 1.
Morty, this is the perfect opportunity to show off my pirate shandy skills and win us some cash.
I don't know, Rick. Something feels fishy about this whole setup.
As they explore the contest, they meet a woman in a pirate hat holding a camera and a man in a costume behind her with a microphone in front of her.
Woman, ahoy there, lads. You're the new contestants, right? My name's Captain Salty and I'm the host of this here karaoke contest. Now, they say the best pirates have the best voices, so show us what you've got.
Act 2.
As the contest heats up, Rick and Morty catch wind of a secret plot to steal a powerful ovary from the lab where it's being held.
Morty, we gotta do something about this. That ovary is worth more than a king's ransom.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think we're cut out for this kind of spy stuff.
Just then, Chloe Grace Moritz enters the scene as a tough-as-nails agent working to prevent the ovary from falling into the wrong hands.
Chloe, listen up, you two. I know what you're up to and I'm not letting you put that ovary in danger. I'm taking control of this situation and you're going to help me.
Act 3.
As Rick, Morty, and Chloe team up to stop the heist, they encounter all sorts of obstacles and mishaps, with hilarious and occasionally raunchy hijinks galore.
Morty, grab that rope and swing across the room. I'll distract them with my mad karaoke skills.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure I can do this.
Chloe, just shut up and do it, Morty.
In the end, they manage to outmaneuver the other pirates and prevent the robbery from taking place.
Chloe, nice work, you two. Maybe you're not complete idiots after all.
Yeah. Now let's get paid and get out of here before anyone else tries to steal our thunder.
Overall, Piratical Musical Meltdown, The Ovary Heist, is a rip-roaring romp that's equal parts silly and suspenseful, with plenty of outrageous jokes and crude gags to keep even the most skeptical of viewers entertained.
The episode, The Ecological Extremity, begins with a familiar white sports car driving down a winding road, as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on their latest adventure. However, their journey takes an unexpected turn when they stumble upon a group of environmental scientists studying the impact of car racing games on the environment.
Oh great, looks like we've stumbled upon a bunch of tree huggers.
Can we just keep driving? We've got important stuff to do.
Actually, this could be interesting. Let's hear what they have to say.
Lead scientist, greetings, travelers. We are conducting a study on the environmental impact of car racing games. Our findings have shown that these games contribute significantly to carbon emissions and pollution.
Wow, that's kind of a downer.
Lead scientist, indeed, but we believe there may be a solution. By using virtual reality technology, we can create a sustainable and eco-friendly alternative to traditional racing games.
Beefed, sounds boring. I'd rather just stick with the real thing.
Rick, I think we should at least consider their proposal. It could have huge implications for the future of gaming and the planet.
I'm with Jerry on this one. Let's check it out.
The scientists lead the group to a state-of-the-art virtual reality lab, where they demo a new racing game that utilizes sustainable energy sources and has zero carbon emissions. But things quickly spiral out of control when Summer accidentally hacks into the game and creates a chaotic, hilarious, and downright bizarre racing experience.
What is happening right now?
I don't know, but I love it.
This is insane, but I can't look away. The group eventually escapes the virtual world and returns to the real world, but not before encountering aliens, giant donuts, and a sentient gas station. In the end, they realize that while the future of gaming may be eco-friendly, there's no substitute for the thrill and craziness of the real thing.
Lead scientist, well, I'd say that was quite an adventure. But we still need to address the issue of carbon emissions.
Hey, we'll leave that to you tree huggers. We've got a universe to save.
Overall, The Ecological Extremity is a wild, hilarious, and scientifically questionable romp through the world of virtual reality gaming and environmental science.
Title: A multidimensional train ride of laughter and chaos, exploring the interactions of Thomas and friends, Antimony, Confession Bear Meme, Gentima, and The Weeknd featuring Ariana Grande, while surviving a gory game of survival.
Opening scene.
Morty, we're in a multidimensional vortex of absurdity. Oh wait, that's just a cartoon train with Thomas the Train and Thomas the Tank Engine on the tracks with a person walking beside it.
Oh man, what kind of crazy sh*t are we getting into now? Scene 1.
Antimony enters the scene and joins the train ride.
Antimony. I am here to conduct a scientific experiment on the interactions between cartoon characters and humans.
Oh great, we're stuck with a science nerd on a train ride with talking trains. This ought to be entertaining.
Scene 2.
The Confession Bear meme appears and starts confessing its deepest secrets to the train passengers.
Confession Bear meme. I confess, I stole my best friend's pizza and blamed it on his dog.
Thomas the Train. Oh my, that's quite scandalous for a bear meme.
Scene 3.
Jintoki from Gintama randomly appears and starts cracking jokes.
Jintoki, what do you call a fake noodle? An impasta.
Ha! That's hilarious, Jintoki.
I don't get it.
Scene 4.
The weekend featuring Ariana Grande's Save Your Tears starts playing on loop, and everyone starts singing along.
Antimony. This is a prime example of the effects of auditory stimuli on human behavior.
Thomas the Tank Engine. I really like this tune, it's catchy.
I'm not a fan of pop music, but I'll admit it's growing on me.
Scene 5.
In a dark turn of events, the train passengers are thrown into a gory game of survival where they must fight to stay alive.
Thomas the Train. Oh my, this is quite unexpected.
What the hell is going on? I thought this was a train ride with cartoon characters.
Scene 6.
The surviving passengers finally get off the train, covered in blood and scars.
Antimony. That was a fascinating study on survival psychology.
Speak for yourself. I almost died on that train.
Closing scene.
As the train disappears into the horizon, Rick and Morty reflect on their wild ride.
I can't believe we survived that crazy train ride.
Morty, adventures like this are what make life worth living.
Title: An exploration of the impact of bioluminescence on ecosystems in a computer-generated world.
Opening shot. A computer-generated image of a landscape with mountains and a river at nighttime with bright lights in the sky.
Narrator. In a world of computer-generated landscapes, we explore the impact of bioluminescence on ecosystems.
Scientist 1. In this episode, we will explore how bioluminescent organisms interact with their environment.
Scientist 2. Our focus will be on the effects on the food web, energy flow, and the potential implications for bioluminescent organisms in the future.
Scientist 1. As we observe the bright lights in the sky, we can see how they attract organisms towards them.
Scientist 2. This attraction impacts the food web by drawing in organisms to the source of the light, potentially altering the natural balance of the ecosystem.
Narrator. As the night progresses, we see the impact of the bright lights on the river.
Scientist 1. The bioluminescent organisms in the river become more abundant at night, as they are attracted to the light.
Scientist 2. This increased abundance of bioluminescent organisms in the river impacts the energy flow of the ecosystem.
Narrator. As the episode concludes, we consider the potential implications for bioluminescent organisms in a world where human-generated light pollution continues to grow.
Scientist 1. The potential for altered food webs and energy flow could impact the long-term survival of these organisms.
Scientist 2. We must consider the role of light pollution in our impact on the natural world.
Closing shot. The bright lights in the sky slowly fade away as the night comes to an end, leaving us to ponder the impact of our actions on the world around us.
Idol. The Unicorn Racing League, The Good, the Bad and the Ugly, Blondie. Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Jerry go on a wild adventure into the world of unicorn racing in search of a rare breed of unicorns. The group finds themselves in the middle of a fierce competition, where they discover the good, the bad, and the ugly sides of the Unicorn Racing League. As we journey into the world of unicorn racing, we must keep our wits about us. The competition is fierce, and the stakes are high.
Who knew unicorns were so fast? I mean, I knew they were magical, but this is impressive.
Can we ride them too? I always wanted to ride a magical creature.
Jerry, this is a professional sport. Plus, you would probably break the unicorn's back.
Hey, look over there. It's the good, the bad, and the ugly, Blondie.
Who are they?
They're the top 3 racers in the league. The good is known for his speed, the bad for his dirty tactics, and the ugly, well, let's just say he's not winning any beauty contests.
I don't know if I can handle the pressure of all this excitement.
Nonsense, Morty, you have to be fearless to ride with me.
I think I need a drink.
Jerry, focus. We have to find that rare unicorn before the competition ends.
Wait, what if we disguise ourselves as unicorns and join the race?
Morty, that's the dumbest idea I've ever heard.
I'm down. The trio ends up donning ridiculous unicorn costumes and enters the race. Hilarity and chaos ensue as they try to outdo each other while navigating the track and avoiding the other racers' dirty tactics.
This was a bad idea.
I think I'm going to be sick.
I love unicorns. In the end, the group doesn't win the race, but they do find the rare unicorn they were searching for. And Jerry discovers that maybe he's not cut out for the world of unicorn racing after all. I think I need to stick to my day job.
Agreed. But hey, at least we got that unicorn.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at unicorns the same way again.
The group leaves the Unicorn Racing League, wiser but definitely not any more sane than before.
Idol. The trekking foxy footballers of knitted space.
Opening scene. The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing a poster of the movie Star Trek Into Space with 3 men in uniform and 1 man in a hat.
Morty, have you ever wondered what it feels like to travel to space?
Oh man, I don't know, Rick. It sounds really dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. We're going to have an adventure and meet some foxes while we're at it.
Scene 2. The duo enters a spacecraft when they suddenly get pulled into an interdimensional portal.
Morty, hold on tight. We're in for a wild ride.
Montage of the duo traveling through various dimensions, encountering strange beings, and experiencing bizarre situations.
Scene 3. The duo lands on a planet inhabited by talking foxes.
Fox. Hello there, travelers. Welcome to our humble planet.
Hey, Foxy, what's going on here?
Fox. Well, we love to party and play football. Want to join in on the fun?
Football? I don't think we're cut out for that.
Fox. Nonsense. We have a special type of football here. It's called knitball.
Knitball? What's that?
Fox. It's where you play football while wearing knitted hats. It's hilarious.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty are now playing knitball with the foxes while wearing knitted hats.
Morty, I can't believe we're playing football in space while wearing knitted hats.
I know, right? This is so crazy.
Comedy-themed restaurant interlude.
Scene 5. Marth, Denzel Washington, and a group of aliens enter the scene dressed in American football gear. Marth, what's going on here?
Hey, it's Marth, Denzel, and some aliens in football gear.
Denzel, we heard this was the best netball game in the galaxy.
Fox. It's true. We have the best knitball games around.
Scene 6. The game intensifies as Rick and Morty's team faces off against Marth and Denzel's team.
Rick, we're losing.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
Scene 7. Rick pulls out a hidden weapon, a football-shaped bomb.
Time to level up this game.
The bomb explodes and creates a wormhole.
Scene 8. The characters are sucked into the wormhole and end up in an alternate universe where they are all superheroes.
Marth, whoa, what's going on here?
Looks like we're superheroes now, Morty. Let's save the universe.
American football interlude.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty return back to their original universe.
Rick, that was the craziest adventure we've ever been on.
Yeah, Morty, it was out of this world.
The end.
Title: The Nitrogen Rampage, a genetic memory exploration.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are at a skate park observing a skateboarder doing a trick on a ramp with a graffiti design on its side.
Morty, this guy's going to eat it. I've seen it before.
Aw geez, Rick, skateboarding is so cool. Can I try?
No way, Morty. Your coordination genes are no match for the complexity of skateboarding.
Suddenly, an interdimensional portal opens, and Duran Duran emerges, playing a concert on a stage constructed next to the skateboard ramp.
Duran Duran, greetings, Earthlings. I've come to play a gig and cause some tittle-tattle.
Duran Duran, what the hell are you doing here? You're from the 80s.
Duran Duran, we're timeless, Rick. Now let's get this party started.
As the concert rages on, Rick and Morty notice the skateboarder's behavior changing. He starts to act like Monkey D. Luffy, the famous anime character.
Morty, we need to investigate this. I think the skateboarder is under some kind of genetic memory exploration. Quick, before the chaos spreads.
I don't know what that means, Rick, but I'm with you.
Rick sets up a lab next to the skate ramp and starts analyzing the nitrogen levels in the air.
Nitrogen levels are off the charts, Morty. This ramp is triggering dormant genetic memories in the skateboarder's brain.
Oh man, this is like that time we got high on alien crystals and became superheroes.
Not now, Morty. We need to stop this madness before it's too late.
They try to confront the skateboarder, but he can't hear them over the Duran Duran concert. Rick uses a device to amplify their voices.
Skateboarder, this is Rick and Morty. You're under the influence of genetic memory exploration. You need to stop.
Skateboarder. Whoa, gnarly dudes. Let's ramp it up.
The skateboarder starts to jump higher and perform crazier stunts. Rick and Morty put on their own skateboard gear and confront the skateboarder on the ramp.
Come on, dude. Stop this madness.
Yeah, this isn't worth risking your life over. We've got an entire multiverse to explore.
Skateboarder. Fine, you guys are like totally buzzkills.
The skateboarder stops his rampaging, and Duran Duran finishes their concert. The genetic memory exploration ends, and everything returns to normal.
Another successful mission, Morty. Let's grab some Szechuan sauce before heading home.
Hell yeah, Rick. That stuff is like a multiverse flavor explosion in my mouth.
Title: The Assorted Pile, a study of miscommunication, dreams, and material culture. Introduction.
The episode begins with a display of a pile of assorted items in a store window display case. The display features a green and black background that showcases the variety and complexity of the items present. As people pass by, they react in different ways, with some simply admiring the collection, while others become confused and overwhelmed by the variety of objects. The stage is set for a story of miscommunication and misunderstanding in a foreign country.
Act 1.
The story follows Dom Cobb, an experienced dream extractor, as he navigates a foreign country where he is tasked with stealing a valuable item. In Cabinia, a country with a language and cultural system different from Cobb's, he encounters several funny and ridiculous misunderstandings that make his efforts to accomplish the mission difficult. The local currency, a nickel, turns out to be worth a considerable amount, and Cobb is at first confused by the locals' insistence that he pay in this unusual denomination. He is further thrown off balance when he mistakes the local greeting, Koban, for the word coin, and tries to offer a nickel in response. The locals react with confusion, making the situation even more awkward for everyone involved.
Act 2. Despite the misunderstandings, Cobb perseveres, and he manages to make his way to the store where the valuable item is located. There he encounters another challenge. The item is displayed among a pile of various other items in a window display. Having been tasked with stealing the item without arousing suspicion or raising the alarm, Cobb is caught off guard by the complexity of the display. His efforts to quickly locate and extract the item are further complicated by the distractions of the other items in the pile.
Act 3.
As Cobb struggles to navigate the pile, he suddenly realizes he is dreaming. He comes to the realization that the entire experience in Cabinia is part of a complex dream world he has created for himself as a way of coping with a traumatic experience in his past. The realization gives Cobb a renewed sense of hope and purpose, and he becomes determined to extract the valuable item and complete his task.
Act 4.
With renewed confidence, Cobb quickly and efficiently extracts the valuable item from the pile, resetting the dream sequence and returning to reality. The final scene shows Cobb celebrating his success, and he reflects on the lessons he has learned about navigating foreign cultures and the power of the imagination.
Conclusion.
The episode, The Assorted Pile, explores themes of miscommunication, misunderstanding, and the power of dreams to facilitate personal growth and development. The display of assorted items serves as a metaphor for the complexity of the world and the challenges we must face in navigating it. Through the character of Dom Cobb, viewers are offered a glimpse into the power of the mind to help us overcome these challenges and find hope in even the most daunting of situations.
Title: The Kite and the Telosians.
Scientific summary.
In this experiment, researchers examined the effects of computer-generated kites on human emotions and behavior. Using a controlled study design, participants were exposed to a kite flying over water and land with a red bird on the top. Results showed a significant increase in feelings of joy, nostalgia, and freedom. However, due to a programming error, the kite began to display erratic behavior, causing participants to experience negative emotions such as anxiety and fear.
Characters:
Rick, a brilliant but eccentric scientist, and Morty, his hapless teenage grandson.
Plot:
Rick and Morty embark on a mission to test the effects of the computer-generated kite on different species. They travel to a distant planet inhabited by the Telosians, Star Trek-like creatures known for their telepathic abilities. Rick, being Rick, sneaks around and discovers the Telosians use their powers to manipulate the emotions of other beings. Impressed, he concocts a plan to mess with the Telosians using the kite. Morty, meanwhile, struggles to control his emotions after experiencing a traumatic event and ultimately undergoes open-heart surgery to deal with the stress. At the same time, Rick creates a trigger point therapy device out of a moth and a few other random gadgets. He uses it to manipulate the kite, causing it to display visions of Morty's traumatic event, scaring the Telosians. As the Telosians become more agitated, Morty's anxiety increases, culminating in a hilarious sequence where he accidentally insults them in their native language. In a final twist, Rick reveals that the whole experiment was just a ruse to test the effects of the trigger point therapy device on the Telosians, with the kite being nothing more than a distraction.
You see, Morty, it was never about the kite, it was about the moth. And the Telosians, well, they were just a bonus.
I don't get it, Rick. Why do we have to be so mean all the time?
Because Morty, the universe is a cold and unforgiving place, and sometimes you need to mess with some space aliens just to feel alive. Now shut up and let's go grab some Szechuan sauce.
The episode titled Unearthed Ancient Curse begins with a group of chlorophyll-containing, land-based plants belonging to the family of angiosperms, commonly known as green plants or flowering plants. These plants are characterized by long and slender stems that are often found emerging from the grass. They are filmed against a black and white background, with a clock striking in the background, possibly indicating the passage of time. As the scene unfolds, the camera pans to a renowned archaeologist and actor, Tom Holland, who is exploring an ancient civilization buried beneath the surface. The atmosphere is thick with suspense and intrigue, suggesting the discovery of some long-lost artifact or relic that could open up new avenues of research. Tom suddenly turns his attention to the vegetation surrounding him, noticing its peculiarities, and curiously investigates it, as if sensing that it holds some clue to his discoveries. It is in this moment that the audience is treated to a fascinating demonstration of the intricate web of relationships between plants and their environment. In the following scene, Tom receives a warm bamboo massage, exerting pressure on his sore muscles and releasing tension. The connection between human wellness and plant-based healing is explored, highlighting the benefits that botanical remedies can provide for the body and mind. Throughout the episode, the theme of uncovering ancient knowledge, as well as contemplating the delicate balance of nature, are repeated motifs that heighten the viewer's sense of wonder and anticipation. The storyline is presented in a scientific PhD university language, providing in-depth insights and theories on the topics explored, making it an educational and informative viewing experience. Title: The Appendectomy Squash and Debacle.
Summary: Rick and Morty, accompanied by Jerry, attend a study on the benefits of including acorn squashes in interdimensional travel cuisine. The event planner, Chloe Grace Moretz, has to deal with some unexpected obstacles, including a sudden appendectomy and a surprise Lord performance.
Morty, why are we here? I thought we were going to that cool space bar.
Grandpa, we're here for the study. Remember the acorn squashing thing?
I'm excited to learn about interdimensional cooking.
I can impress Beth with my newfound culinary skills.
Chloe Grace Moritz, welcome, esteemed guests. Unfortunately, our lead researcher had to undergo an emergency appendectomy today. But fear not, we still have plenty to discuss and sample.
Appendectomy? More like appendontectomy, am I right?
Groans.
Chloe Grace Moritz. Now, onto the main event. Try these green and yellow squashins, specially bred to withstand harsh interdimensional environments.
Not bad, but they could use some seasoning. Morty, pass the salt.
Oh, Grandpa, that's not salt. It's, alien dust.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense. Everything tastes better with a little dust. Snorts asterisk.
Chloe Grace Moritz. Moving on, our surprise guest, Lord, will be performing for us tonight.
Lord, I love that teenage superhero. Wait, that's not right.
Grandpa, Lord is a musician.
Whatever, let's boogie.
This is so cool.
I feel like a VIP.
Chloe Grace Moritz. Unfortunately, due to the appendectomy, our researchers' data is incomplete. But fear not, a follow-up study will commence soon.
You know what they say, Chloe. When life gives you squashins, make squashinade.
Face bombs.
Title: The Train of Scientific Absurdity.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on a journey through a virtual game world where they must catch a train before it derails and causes a catastrophic event. Along the way, they encounter a series of satirical news articles and absurd scientific theories that challenge their perception of reality.
Morty, this game looks like a cheap knockoff of Ticket to Ride. What kind of nonsense are we getting ourselves into?
I don't know, Rick. But we have to catch that train before it's too late.
I'm not sure I feel comfortable in a virtual world. What if I get stuck here forever?
Relax, Jerry. We're just digital constructs in a simulated reality. Nothing to worry about.
As they board the train, they're met with a series of strange puzzles and obstacles, including a taco eating contest that sends them into a hallucinogenic state.
Rick, are those tacos making me see crazy colors, or is this game glitching out?
It's hard to say, Morty. This game operates on a quantum level, so anything is possible.
As they move towards the final checkpoint, they're bombarded with satirical news articles that poke fun at current events and political figures. I think I'm starting to understand this game. It's a social commentary on the state of the world.
No, Jerry, it's just a goofy train game with an attitude problem.
Finally, they reach the end of the line and receive a ticket to ride. However, the train begins to glitch and they're thrust into a chaotic reality where physics no longer applies.
Rick, what's happening to us? Everything is breaking down.
It's all part of the game, Morty. Reality is just a construct of our perception, man.
In the end, they manage to escape the game and return to the real world, but not without being forever scarred by the absurdity they witnessed. I don't know what to think anymore. It's like we were living in a simulation within a simulation.
Hey, don't worry about it, Jerry. Just remember to always keep a ticket to ride.
Title: The cartoon conundrum on the Thomas and Friends train.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer are suddenly transported inside a cartoon world where they encounter a train with a cartoon character inside of its head. In the background, they see a train track with a circular light. The group must figure out how to escape this world before it's too late.
Morty, this isn't just any cartoon. It's a parallel universe where cartoon characters are real, and we must do everything in our power to get back to our own universe.
How do we do that, Rick?
Hey, guys, look at that train with a cartoon character inside its head.
Yeah, that's our ticket out of here. If we can figure out how to operate it, we might just get out of this mess.
But how do we know where it's going?
Ickmerks. Yo, what's up, homies? I can help you guys out. I know how to operate the train. Hop on board.
Who are you?
Ickmerks. I'm Nickmerks, and I'm here to help you guys out. Let's get this show on the road. Thomas and Friends. Hello, everyone. I'm Thomas, and I'm here to help too.
Alright, let's do this. Cartoon conundrum, you just got rigged.
The group hops on board the train, and they head for the circular light in the background. As they approach it, they suddenly jolt back to their own universe, glad to be far away from the cartoon world they were trapped in.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe we made it back in one piece.
But did I tell you guys? Never underestimate the power of science and a little bit of humor.
Thomas and Friends. Well, goodbye, everyone. It was an adventure having all of you on board. Ickmerks. Peace out, homies. Hit me up if you ever need help escaping another cartoon world.
I'll keep that in mind. Now, let's get the heck out of here.
Title: The Quantum Mouse Experiment.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the lab, working on a new experiment. A green light is shining on a black surface with a mouse and a pair of glasses on the table. They are trying to create a quantum mouse that can travel between dimensions and timelines.
Morty, you gotta focus. We can't have another incident like the last time when you turned yourself into a pickle.
I know, Rick. I'm ready for this.
But
as they begin the experiment, the mouse suddenly disappears and reappears on the other side of the lab. Rick and Morty are excited, but things quickly take a turn for the worse. Jerry enters the lab and accidentally knocks over the quantum mouse, causing it to become unstable. The mouse begins to multiply, and soon there are hundreds of them running around the lab. Uh-oh. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to mess up your little science project. Beth enters the lab and sees the chaos.
Rick, what the hell is going on here?
Long story short, Jerry screwed up and now we have a bunch of quantum mice running around.
Summer enters the lab, sipping on a smoothie.
What the hell is going on in here? Can somebody give me the Cliff Notes?
There's no time for that. We need to catch these mice before they cause any more damage.
The group splits up to try and catch the mice. Rick and Morty end up in Ethiopia, where they encounter a group of mice who have evolved into intelligent beings.
Oh boy, here we go. I can already tell this isn't going to end well.
PewDiePie makes a cameo appearance as a historian who helps Rick and Morty understand the evolution of the mice.
PewDiePie. Greetings, travelers. I am PewDiePie, historian extraordinaire. I can assist you in your quest to understand the timeline of these intelligent mice.
Conclusion.
In the end, the group manages to catch all of the mice and return them to their original timeline. Jerry learns a valuable lesson about not messing with Rick's experiments, and the group agrees to keep their adventures in the lab a secret from the rest of the family.
I don't even want to know what happened in here. Just clean this mess up and pretend like nothing happened.
You guys are so weird. I'm going to go watch some Netflix.
As the episode ends, the camera zooms in on a pair of eyebrows that belong to the producer of the show, who is just shaking his head in disbelief.
Title: Kinematics and Pranks, The Time-Traveling Swordmaster.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry in a heated argument over the physics behind time travel and its impact on the fabric of space-time. As they engage in their scientific debate, a sudden disturbance in space-time catches Rick's attention. The next thing they know, they find themselves transported to a new location, a lush forest with a man in a blue coat holding a sword in front of a fire and sky background with a building. Rick, being the curious scientist he is, approaches the man and introduces himself. "Greetings, I'm Rick Sanchez, the greatest mind in the multiverse." The man, Kenshin Himura, introduces himself as a renowned swordsmaster from another dimension. Kenshin and Rick engage in a heated debate about the merits of scientific advancement versus the traditional ways of the samurai. Meanwhile, Morty and Jerry take a stroll and stumble upon a Hardee's restaurant. They decide to get some food, but as they take their first bites, they suddenly find themselves transported to Pandora, the world from the movie Avatar, inhabited by the Na'vi and Jake Sully. As Morty and Jerry explore Pandora, they encounter a prankster who claims to be a time traveler. He offers to take them back in time to witness some of the greatest pranks in history. Morty and Jerry eagerly agree, and soon they find themselves in ancient Rome, watching as Julius Caesar falls victim to a classic prank. Meanwhile, back in the forest, Kenshin and Rick have decided to put their differences aside and engage in a sword fight. The fight is intense and goes on for what seems like hours, until Rick ultimately emerges victorious. As the episode comes to a close, all four characters find themselves back in the original forest setting.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry reflect on their wild adventures and the lessons they've learned about science, tradition, and pranks.
The time-traveling prankster suddenly appears, revealing that everything they just experienced was actually just an elaborate prank that he orchestrated. Morty and Jerry are initially upset but eventually laugh it off, realizing that they've had the adventure of a lifetime. Rick and Morty were in the midst of a post-Earth human survival experiment when they stumbled upon a Starbucks cup with a face on it, lit up in the dark with a green light from the Starbucks logo.
Morty, what the fuck is that? Some kind of extraterrestrial coffee mug?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like it's been reaching for that Boba Fett figurine for the last 20 minutes.
Well, let's experiment and see what happens.
As they approached the Starbucks cup, it suddenly came to life and started talking in a high-pitched voice.
Starbucks cup. Hey, you guys mind giving me a hand over here? I've been stuck on this shelf for like, forever.
Whoa, this is like some crazy Toy Story shit.
Yeah, except this time the toy is a fucking caffeine addict.
The Starbucks cup explained that it had been abandoned on Earth after the latest apocalyptic event, and had been trying to reach the Boba Fett figurine as a source of comfort.
Well, we can't let this little guy suffer. Let's help him get his fix.
The trio set off on a wild adventure through post-apocalyptic wastelands, battling hordes of mutated caffeine addicts and dodging radioactive coffee beans. Along the way, they encountered a group of survivors who had set up a makeshift Starbucks franchise, complete with mismatched furniture and a menu featuring toxic waste cappuccinos and zombie vanilla lattes.
This is so messed up, Rick. People are living like this.
Hey, at least they've got priorities. Now let's get this cup his damn Boba Fett.
After narrowly escaping a gang of rogue baristas, the group finally arrived at a hidden stash of Boba Fett figurines, guarded by a fierce pack of mutated rats. In a climactic battle, they fought off the rats and retrieved the Boba Fett figure for the Starbucks cup, who promptly melted into a puddle of caffeinated goo.
Well, that's depressing. Let's get out of here before we become someone's shitty espresso.
As they made their way back to the safety of their spaceship, Morty couldn't help but wonder about the fate of the post-apocalyptic world.
Do you think things will ever go back to normal, Rick?
Normal? We're living in a world where a Starbucks cup just died for a Boba Fett toy. Normal's long gone, kid.
Title: The Spectral Sipping, a haunted wine tasting episode.
The episode revolves around Rick and Morty visiting the Max Planck Institute to attend a wine tasting festival. However, when they arrive, they discover that the wines served are hauntings. The specters of the people who made the wines are inside the glasses.
Morty, did you check the history of this event? The last time it happened, a ghost possessed a professor for a month.
Geez, Rick, I didn't find anything. Why do you always expect things to go wrong?
Because that's how science works, Morty. There's no progress without risk.
As the duo starts tasting the wines, they find each sip to taste like the emotion the ghost held when they died.
Rick, I can feel the bitterness of the ghost's anger in this wine.
Morty, don't get too emotional. It's just what happens when you infuse haunting energy into fermented grapes.
Suddenly, a group of ghosts possesses the room. They demand Rick and Morty to leave the wine tasting, as they don't appreciate the living meddling with their affairs. Rick, who is always one step ahead, reveals that he has a ghost-catching weapon.
Morty, pass me the Spectre Zapper. These ghosts won't haunt us.
I thought it was for recreational use only.
Morty, I never follow the rules.
After a hilarious chase and some ghost-busting action, they manage to catch all the ghosts and save the wine tasting. In the end, Rick turns the ghosts into spirits, making them a valuable commodity, and Morty takes an oath to never drink haunted wine again.
This is too much science for me, Rick. I think I'll stick to non-haunted wine.
Suit yourself, Morty. More for me.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty drunkenly singing a spirit-lifting song, accompanied by the ghosts cheering them in the background.
Title: The Feline Legacy of Rick's Meow Mori.
Opening scene: Rick carrying a basket of catnip and inventing a cat language translator.
Morty, I've invented a device that translates cat language. Now we can communicate with the feline species and discover their deepest secrets.
Whoa, Rick, that's pretty cool. But isn't it a little dangerous? Cats can be pretty sneaky.
Ah, Morty, it's just a harmless experiment. Plus, I'm sure Beth will love it. She's always been a cat person.
Beth walks in holding a photo of a cat with green eyes.
Hey guys, have you seen this meme? It's called the No One meme, and it's going viral.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's just a dumb internet craze.
Wait, what meme?
Beth shows Morty the photo of the cat with green eyes.
Oh, that one. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Well, let's put this translator to the test. Hold on. Let me tune it to the frequency of an American Shorthair.
Rick turns on the translator and a faint meowing sound is heard.
There we go. Hello, cat, can you hear me?
A clear meowing sound is heard through the translator.
Cat, yes, I can hear you. What do you want?
We just want to ask you a few questions.
Cat, fine, but make it quick. I have a nap scheduled soon.
Okay, no one meme. What's the deal with this meme?
Cat, it's just a picture of me. I was sitting on a windowsill minding my own business and someone took my picture without my consent. Now it's gone viral.
Hey, that's not funny. You're being exploited. We should do something about it, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a meme. It's not like it's hurting anyone.
Suddenly, the room shakes and a beam of light shoots out of the translator.
What the hell? Something's wrong with the translator.
Look, Rick. The cat's eyes are glowing.
Oh my god, what's happening?
The cat meows loudly and explodes into a cloud of catnip.
Ah, man. I guess we overloaded the language frequency. Oh well, let's just clean up this mess and forget this ever happened.
But what about the no one meme? Shouldn't we do something to help the cat?
Hey, I'm sure he'll be fine. He's probably just taking a cat nap.
Rick, that's not funny.
Hey, I'm a scientist, not a comedian. Now let's get this cleaned up before Beth catches us.
End scene.
Title: The Spectral Shenanigans in Spooky Ghost Town.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our protagonists are faced with a haunting predicament in a spectral town with a mysterious marketing manager. As they arrive at the town, they encounter a girl in a black dress and a ghost costume standing next to a white ghost in a black dress. The appearance of the ghosts intrigues the duo, and they delve deeper into the town's paranormal activity.
What the hell is this, Morty? I thought we were on a vacation in Hawaii, not ghostly adventures.
I don't know, Rick. There's something fishy here, and it's not the spirits in the lake.
As they met the marketing manager, Rick and Morty discover that the town's economy thrives on its supernatural entities and their ability to scare the tourists. But the appearance of Urza Scarlet, a ghost hunter, changes things.
Marketing Manager, Urza Scarlet, huh? I heard she can siphon the energy of ghosts for reanimation research. I don't want her to ruin our business.
Urza Scarlet, I'm here to put ghosts to rest, not to promote any businesses.
Carbon, a sentient ghost with a penchant for puns, also joins the fray, adding an extra layer of hilarity to the mix.
Carbon, I may be ethereal, but I got some real good chemistry with these guys. Don't make me carbon date myself, Morty.
The showdown between the ghost hunter and the town's supernatural entities reaches a climax, culminating in a battle of wits and spectral powers.
Urza Scarlet, I won't let you scare people for profit. It's time for all of you to move on.
Ghost in a black dress. Oh, I see. You're the type that wants to bust ghosts, all right. Except with all of your fancy equipment and your fancy car. You're no better than the rest of these tourists.
But in the end, Rick and Morty find an ingenious solution to satisfy both the ghost hunter and the town's spooky residents.
You know what, Morty? We'll just phase out the ghosts. We'll call it scare punk, the latest genre in the entertainment industry. All the thrill of a spooky town, but with none of the actual ghosts to haunt you.
Wow, Rick, it's like you always know the right solution at the convenient time.
Yeah, it's called being a genius, Morty. Now, let's grab some burgers before we go.
And so, our heroes depart from spooky ghost town, having saved the day and potentially discovered the newest trend in the entertainment world.
Title: The Cherry Demon Conspiracy.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are pulled into a twisted plot involving a haunted gardening show and a demon conspiracy. The episode opens with a woman holding a knife and a bunch of cherries in front of her face, appearing on a popular gardening show. However, as the camera zooms out, the audience realizes that there is a demonic presence lurking in the background.
Morty, you doofus, why did you make us watch this show? You know I have a phobia of demonic cherries.
I didn't realize, Rick. I just thought it would be a cool episode to watch.
Guys, focus. We need to figure out what's going on here before it's too late. As they delve deeper into the gardening show, the trio discovers that the demon was using the cherries to possess unsuspecting hosts and carry out their evil plans.
Looks like we have a good old-fashioned demon conspiracy on our hands, Morty. Time to get serious.
Serious? But Rick, you're always joking around. How can we be serious now?
Morty has a point, Rick. How do we take this seriously without losing our minds?
Well, we could start by not eating any cherries, Jerry.
As they continue investigating, the trio finds themselves in a dangerous showdown with the possessed hosts and the demon controlling them.
Okay, kids, it's time to put our demon hunting skills to the test. Morty, grab the salt and holy water. Jerry, you find some garlic. And I'll grab the melee weapons.
Melee weapons? Rick, are you sure that's all necessary?
Better safe than sorry, Morty. We don't know how many cherries this demon has possessed.
In the end, the trio emerges victorious and saves the gardening show from the clutches of the cherry demon conspiracy. Well, that was certainly a wild ride. I think I need a drink after all that excitement.
Yeah, me too, Jerry. But no cherry-flavored drinks, please.
I think we can all agree on that, Morty. Now let's get out of here before any more demonic cherries show up.
Title: An interdimensional adventure with Lara Croft and robot stand-up comedy despite the witch's curse, aftermath, and tigers.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo ventures into a new dimension where they encounter 3 women in costumes armed with guns and a robot in the background. As they explore this new world, they soon meet Lara Croft and encounter the aftermath of a powerful witch's curse. Despite the danger, they come across a surprising event, a hilarious stand-up comedy show by the robot.
Morty, we're in a new dimension. Keep your guard up.
Why are there women in costumes with guns?
Maybe it's Halloween in this dimension. Let's keep moving.
Lara Croft, who are you guys? What business do you have here?
We're just exploring. Do you know anything about the witch's curse that happened here?
Lara Croft. Yes, unfortunately, it's left the entire area infested with tigers.
Tigers? This just got real.
Robot, hey, did you guys hear about the stand-up comedy show tonight? I hear I'm pretty hilarious.
A robot doing stand-up? We have to see this.
As they make their way to the comedy show, they must navigate through dangerous tiger territory and avoid falling victim to the witch's curse. Despite the obstacles, they arrive at the show and the robot delivers a side-splitting performance.
Robot, why did the robot go on a diet? To lose some weight in circuits, Bardum TSS.
Lara Croft, that was surprisingly funny. You guys aren't so bad after all.
Can we please get out of here before we get cursed or mauled by tigers?
Good idea, Morty. Let's get out of here and find our way back home.
As they escape the dimension and return home, they reflect on their wild adventure and the unexpected laughs they had along the way.
Title: The Equine Conundrum, an analysis of rationality and choice in a game of chance and the werewolf-vegetarian dilemma.
Opening scene.
The camera pans in on a wooden table covered in playing cards and poker chips. A group of toy figurines, including a horse and a man on a horse with a gun, sit around the table with a woman holding a gun. One of the figurines shuffles the cards and begins dealing a game of 7-card stud.
Character number 1. I believe probability theory would suggest that the optimal strategy is to fold if the hand does not meet the minimum threshold for success.
Character number 2. Perhaps, but the game also includes a degree of deception and bluffing which can complicate rational decision-making processes.
Character number 3, I concur. The concept of game theory must be taken into account in order to maximize potential winnings.
Next scene.
As the game continues, discussions amongst the figurines continue in regards to the psychology of gambling and strategic play. Suddenly, the group is interrupted by a loud howl followed by a loud banging on the door. The woman with the gun quickly jumps up and points the weapon at the door.
Character number 4. It is likely that we are in the presence of a werewolf, based on the behavior and noises emanating from the other side of the door.
Character number 2. But what if the werewolf is a vegetarian? Would it not pose less of a threat to our group?
Character number 1. That is an interesting point. It is well known that wolves are omnivores and can survive without consuming meat. However, it is also important to consider the instinctual behaviors of a werewolf, which may be beyond the scope of rational decision-making processes.
Final scene.
After much deliberation, the group decides to open the door and confront the werewolf. To their surprise, they find a friendly vegetarian werewolf who had simply been lost in the woods and was looking for a place to stay. The group welcomes the werewolf and continues their game of poker, putting their theories of rational choice to the test.
Character number 3. It appears as though our initial assumptions regarding the nature of the werewolf were not entirely accurate. This emphasizes the importance of evaluating all potential scenarios before making a decision.
The camera fades to black as the group enjoys their game of poker with their new friend, the vegetarian werewolf.
Title: The Tonsillectomy of Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a mission to extract the tonsils of Obi-Wan Kenobi, a renowned Star Wars character, for scientific research purposes. The backdrop is a red and black background, symbolizing the dark and mysterious nature of their mission.
Alright, Morty, let's get to work. Beth, prep the tonsillectomy equipment.
Are we seriously doing this? Isn't this highly unethical?
Science waits for no one, Beth. And besides, Obi-Wan is a fictional character. It's not like he's gonna suffer any real harm.
But what if we accidentally erase him from existence or something?
Relax, Morty. That's what backups are for. Now grab the lightsabers and let's go.
As they approach Obi-Wan, he brandishes his lightsabers in an attempt to defend himself.
Obi-Wan, I sense a great disturbance in the Force. Who are you?
We're just here for your tonsils, man. Don't make this any harder than it needs to be.
Yeah, we don't want to get all Jedi up in here.
Beth preps the equipment and Rick begins the tonsillectomy procedure on Obi-Wan. Despite his resistance, they successfully extract the tonsils.
Obi-Wan, this is a dark day for the Jedi Order. You will pay for this.
Relax, Grandpa. We're just doing science.
As they leave with Obi-Wan's tonsils, Morty can't help but make a Star Wars reference.
Well, I guess you could say we took his tonsils to Alderaan places.
Rick and Beth groan in unison.
I can't believe I'm related to you.
The trio chuckles as they head back to the ship, ready for their next scientific adventure.
Title: The Fu-O War of the Multiverse.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are playing a game of Fu-O War, a popular multiversal sport where two teams pull a rope in opposite directions to force their opponents to cross a marked line. The game takes place in a stadium filled with spectators from various realities, including Richard Dawkins, Philip DeFranco, and One Punch Man. Jerry, Beth, and Summer are watching the game from the stands.
Ah, Morty, you suck at this game.
Shut up, Rick! You're cheating with your portal gun.
Suddenly, the game is interrupted by a terrifying Ouija encounter, as an evil spirit possesses the rope and starts attacking the players.
What the hell is going on? Morty, grab my plasma rifle.
Wait, Rick! Look at those entities over there!
They see a group of beings from a parallel universe trying to steal the game's technology.
Oh no, we have to stop them. Jerry, do something useful for once.
Ah, okay. I'll call the police.
No, Dad. We need to fight them ourselves. I'll use my new martial arts skills.
The family joins forces with Rick and Morty and engage in a fierce battle against the interdimensional thieves. In the chaos, Morty gets severely injured and needs a lung transplant.
I'll use my scientific knowledge to save you, Morty. Just hold on.
After a complex surgery involving cyborg lungs and nanobots, Morty is finally saved and the villains are defeated. The game of Fu-O War resumes, and Rick's team wins.
Richard Dawkins, well played, Rick. Your understanding of the multiverse never ceases to amaze me.
Philip DeFranco, this was the craziest game I've ever seen. You guys should make a TV show about it.
One Punch Man punches the air. That was exciting. Let's do it again.
The episode ends with the family returning to their own reality, exhausted but happy after their adventure through the multiverse.
Episode discussion.
Rick and Morty once again show their proficiency in science and combat skills, all while engaging in a popular multiversal sport. The episode abounds in humor, with jokes and puns regarding the game's rules, the villain's sinister plan, and the family's various quirks and eccentricities. The inclusion of real-life personalities, such as Richard Dawkins and Philip DeFranco, adds a meta-fictional aspect to the story, as they comment on the action and interact with the characters. The lung transplant subplot, while gory and potentially disturbing, highlights the show's willingness to tackle serious topics with a twisted sense of humor. Overall, the episode showcases Rick and Morty's ability to mix sci-fi, fantasy, comedy, and drama in a unique and entertaining package.
Title: The Feline Phenomenon.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick invents a device that allows him and Morty to communicate with all animals. When they encounter a cat with green eyes, they discover that it possesses an intelligence far greater than any other animal they have spoken to. The cat, who goes by the name Professor Fluffernutter, is on a mission to expose the truth about Tammy's bird, who she claims is a Russian spy.
Morty, whoa Rick, that cat's got green eyes, it's like it's from another dimension or something.
Rick, relax, Morty. I've seen weirder things in my time. Just watch how I communicate with it using my latest invention. Professor Fluffernutter, greetings, humans. I am Professor Fluffernutter, and I require your assistance. There is a foul plot afoot, and I need your help to stop it.
What kind of plot? And why do you need our help?
Professor Fluffernutter, Tammy's bird is a spy. It pretends to be innocent, but it is secretly sending intelligence back to its motherland. I have proof, but I cannot expose it alone. Will you help me?
Summer. Oh my god, this is like a real-life spy movie. I always knew Tammy's bird was up to something.
Jerry, I don't know about this, guys. It seems a little far-fetched. Plus, I don't really want to get involved in any international incidents.
Rick. Oh, come on, Jerry. It's just a little espionage. What's the worst that could happen? Besides, we have the professor on our side. She's one smart kitty. As the group sets out to gather evidence against Tammy's bird, they encounter a British shorthair and a sheep who also claim to have information about the espionage plot. Chaos ensues as they try to piece together the truth and catch the spy.
Tammy's bird. You fools. You will never stop the motherland's plan for world domination.
Morty, oh man, this is getting intense. I didn't know animals were so hardcore. Well, we're certainly in over our heads now.
Professor Fluffernutter, fear not, humans. Together, we can accomplish anything. We are the feline phenomenon. As the episode concludes, the group successfully exposes Tammy's bird as a Russian spy and saves the day. However, they are left wondering what other secrets the animal kingdom may hold.
Title: The Corneal Transplant Chronicles, Rick and Morty's Wild Ride.
Summary. In this episode, Beth needs a corneal transplant because a woman with a weird face and nose piercings accidentally shot her in the eye with a crossbow while hunting. Rick and Morty take her to an underground lab run by a mad scientist who specializes in experimental corneal transplants. Hijinks ensue when the new cornea turns out to belong to Emma Watson.
Scene 1.
Beth, we gotta get you a new eye. No way you're going to be able to go through life with a gaping hole staring at everyone. Plus, you look ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. But where will we find a new cornea?
What about that underground lab we stumbled upon last week? They had all sorts of weird science stuff going on.
Scene 2.
Rick, to Jerry, you stay here and take care of the kids. We've got a delicate operation to perform.
What? No way, I want to come too.
Sorry, Jerry, you're not scientifically inclined enough. Plus, we need someone responsible at home.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty arrive at the lab and are greeted by the mad scientist.
Mad scientist, welcome, welcome. What can I do for you today?
We need a new cornea for my daughter-in-law here. Nothing too fancy, just your standard run-of-the-mill transplant.
Mad scientist, oh, I see. Well, I do have a couple of experimental corneas lying around if you're interested.
What kind of experiments?
Mad scientist, nothing to worry about, my boy. Just a little genetic splicing here and there. But I assure you, they're perfectly safe.
Scene 4.
Beth is lying on the operating table when the mad scientist announces that the new cornea they will be implanting belong to Emma Watson.
What? No way, that's so cool.
Hold on, Morty. This could have some serious consequences. Emma Watson is a huge star. What if Beth starts seeing Hogwarts or something?
Title: The Haunted Science of Sick Bo. Synopsis: in this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer come across a peculiar skull wearing a helmet and sunglasses on a green background. Intrigued by the strange artifact, Rick uses his advanced scientific equipment to analyze the skull and discovers that it contains powerful energy that could potentially threaten the universe.
Morty, we gotta be careful with this skull. It's emitting an energy signature that could destroy the fabric of the universe. We gotta find out where it came from.
Oh man, this is like one of those episodes of Scooby-Doo where they find some spooky artifact. But like, with science.
Can we just watch some funny talent shows instead? I brought my own Sick Bo board and I'm ready to win big.
I don't know about this, Rick. Maybe we should just bury the skull and forget about it.
Yeah, let's not mess around with haunted gardening shows or whatever this thing is.
As they continue to ponder the mysterious skull, they are interrupted by an unexpected visitor.
You two delay. Hey, sorry to interrupt your little science experiment. We were hoping to use your portal gun to make it to our next gig on time.
Sorry, Bono, my portal gun is not a toy. It's a scientific device with the power to traverse parallel universes. But I suppose I could make an exception if you guys help me out with this skull situation.
The group embarks on a wild adventure, facing off against supernatural forces and trying their hand at various forms of gambling, including the ancient Chinese game of Sick Bo. Oh man, I can feel my luck changing. Come on, baby, Daddy needs a new hovercraft.
This is so dumb. I can't believe I'm stuck here with a bunch of old people and a skull that's probably cursed.
Just focus on the task at hand, Summer. We need to find a way to neutralize this skull's energy before things get out of hand.
In the end, they are able to successfully neutralize the skull's energy and send it back to its home dimension.
Well, that was a close one. I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink. Anyone want to grab a beer?
I'll pass, Rick. I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
The episode ends on a humorous note, with the group sharing a toast to their successful adventure and newfound respect for the power of science.
Title: The Investment Banker's Boxing Fails and Pirate Fashion Designer's Bridgerton Creation.
Introduction.
In this episode, we follow the story of two individuals, a cartoon character in a suit and hat with a boxing glove on his head and another cartoon character dressed as an investment banker. The episode delves into their unique yet intertwined experiences on funny technology fails, unexpected challenges in boxing, and creating a fashion design inspired by the Bridgerton era. Additionally, a pirate fashion designer makes a guest appearance.
Investment banker.
The investment banker, dressed in a suit and tie, is seen tapping on his smartphone but struggles to connect to the internet. This is an example of the technological issue that people face in their daily lives. This prompts the investment banker to seek the help of the cartoon character in a hat, who is skilled in technology. This is an instance of how people complement each other's expertise, even if they are from different job domains.
Boxing.
The cartoon character with a boxing glove on his head prepares to enter a boxing ring. However, when the bell rings, he finds that he is unable to punch due to his unorthodox boxing approach. This creates a humorous situation where he has to improvise on his boxing style to overcome his technical disadvantage.
Technology fails.
As they proceed with their technological troubleshooting, the cartoon characters encounter various issues, which they try to solve using their distinct approaches. The investment banker takes a methodical and systematic approach, whereas the cartoon character in the hat uses a more creative problem-solving method.
Bridgerton fashion design.
Finally, the episode leads to the guest appearance of a pirate fashion designer, who is challenged with creating a Bridgerton-inspired gown for a special occasion. The designer takes inspiration from the era and uses distinct elements to create a unique and personalized design.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this episode explores the dynamic between different problem-solving strategies and the importance of collaboration. Moreover, it highlights how people with distinct job domains and approaches can complement each other's skill sets to create a unique and outstanding outcome.
Title: The Political Science of Ragdoll Food Trucks.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are traveling through space and experience some turbulence. In an attempt to stabilize the ship, Rick accidentally teleports them to a gas station on Earth. The trio step out of the ship and notice a ragdoll fiddling with a food truck.
What the hell is this? Some kind of political science experiment?
Hey, look at that ragdoll thing. It's got glasses and long hair.
I think it's running a food truck.
Food truck? Like a rolling restaurant?
Yeah, I've heard of those. They serve gourmet food on the street.
But why is it a ragdoll running it?
The ragdoll turns to face the trio and introduces itself as Newton, an interdimensional traveler who chose the form of a ragdoll to blend in on Earth. Newton explains that the food truck was a hobby, but it became a sensation due to the unique blend of flavors and high-quality ingredients.
Well, damn. Let's try it out.
I don't know if I can trust food from a ragdoll, Rick.
Relax, Morty. We'll just take a small sample.
As the trio approach the food truck, they notice the unique selection of dishes, including a dish called the Isaac Newton Special. They order it and sit on the car hood to eat.
Holy sh*T. This is amazing.
I'm starting to see why people are going crazy over this.
Newton, how did you come up with these flavors?
Newton explains that it was a combination of scientific experimentation and a love for cooking. Newton even reveals that they received guidance from the real Isaac Newton, who appeared in a dream.
Okay, that just got weird.
Suddenly, a group of government officials approach the trio, demanding to shut down the Ragdoll's food truck due to a lack of proper permits and regulations. Rick makes a bargain with them. If they can beat him in a political science debate, they can shut down the truck.
Let's do this. I'm ready to kick your asses.
The scene cuts to a debate between Rick and the officials, with the ragdoll and the trio watching in excitement. The debate tackles complex political and ethical issues, but in true Rick fashion, he throws in a few jokes and insults.
I don't know what's more disorganized, your political system or your haircuts.
The officials are left speechless, and Rick wins the debate. The ragdoll's food truck is allowed to stay open, and the trio even convinces Newton to travel with them on their interdimensional adventures.
This has been the weirdest and most delicious day ever.
I don't know what's in this Isaac Newton special, but I want more.
Insane. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Newton jump into the ship, ready for their next adventure as the ragdoll food truck drives away, blasting Eye of the Tiger.
Narrator. In this episode of our sci-fi series, we explore a futuristic city and its magnificent edifices. As the night sky embraces the city, a plane flies over it, adding a sense of mystery and adventure to the already lively atmosphere. The latest event in the city is the Sci-Fi Movie Marathon, an event that is being meticulously organized by the ever-capable event planner Fly.
Event planner Fly. As the lead planner for the Sci-Fi Movie Marathon, my team and I are dedicated to ensuring that every detail about this event is perfect. We have procured the most advanced equipment to ensure the films are displayed in high definition, and our sound system is calibrated to perfection, so the audiences can immerse themselves in the world of science fiction.
Narrator. As the evening progresses, the event becomes more lively as people from different parts of the city start arriving. The Seven Wonders, the most famous cafe in the city, is abuzz with excitement, with people sharing their love for science fiction and planning on which movie to watch next. Among the attendees is the famous singer, Adele, who who is a self-professed lover of science fiction and is attending the event with her friends.
Del, I am having the best time of my life. Being here brings back memories of watching my favorite sci-fi films with my family. The atmosphere is electric, and the vibe is just out of this world.
Narrator. The city's futuristic buildings serve as a striking backdrop for the event, adding to the sense of adventure and escapism that comes with watching science fiction movies. As the night progresses, more and more people are drawn to the magical event, enjoying the mixture of science, technology, and creativity. As the marathon goes on, the city below still buzzes with life, skyscrapers latching onto lights and hovering jets. The pace of events never slowing down, making it one of the most unforgettable nights in the history of the city.
Title: The Forever Alone Grumble Scraps.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty find themselves in possession of a small green object that emits a strange energy. As they investigate, they discover that the object is actually a device capable of creating a portal to a dimension populated entirely by meme creatures.
Morty, this little green thingy here is a scientific meme energy converter. We can use this to access a dimension of pure memes.
Rick, are you sure that's safe? Last time we were dealing with memes, my mind got all scrambled up.
Come on, Morty, you gotta loosen up. Besides, think of all the juicy memes we can harvest from there. Now come on, let's fire this bad boy up.
As the portal opens, Rick and Morty are transported to the strange world populated with all manner of internet memes. They encounter the Forever Alone meme, who has been stranded in this dimension for years.
Forever Alone meme. Hey, you guys. Help me out, will ya? I've been stuck here for ages.
Hold on, we can't just leave him here. He might have some useful information about this dimension.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do with him? He's literally a meme.
Don't worry, Morty, I have just the thing.
With a quick modification to the device, Rick creates a new body for the Forever Alone meme, giving him the ability to communicate and interact with the physical world.
Forever Alone meme. Whoa, this is amazing. Thank you so much.
Together, the group sets out to explore the dimension, collecting rare and valuable grumble scraps along the way. But as they venture deeper, they begin to suspect that something is not quite right.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. I think those scraps are actually plutonium. We gotta shut this portal down.
But what about Forever Alone? He's finally got a new lease on life.
Forever Alone meme. It's okay, guys. I'll find a way to survive in this dimension. Just shut down the portal before it's too late.
With the portal closed and the plutonium safely disposed of, Rick and Morty return to their own dimension.
Well, that was a wild ride. But hey, we got some sweet grumble scraps out of it.
Yeah, and we helped out the Forever Alone meme. I'd say that's a pretty good day.
Not bad, Morty, not bad at all.
Title: The Semiotics of Bagels in Vancouver.
The episode opens with a shot of a signpost that reads, Vancouver, followed by a close-up of a cardboard box containing a perfectly formed bagel. The bagel has been carefully placed on a table decorated with a small vase of flowers and surrounded by blades of grass. This display, we posit, is intended to signify a harmonious blend of urban and natural elements. Cut to the bagel shop where a group of protagonists has already assembled. The ambiance of the shop lulls the viewers with its pleasing hum and the aroma of freshly baked bagels. The shop offers a cultural space where the consumption of bagels becomes part of the indeterminate experience of being in Vancouver and an interpretive frame for the interactions between the cast members. The first cast member, Claire, enters the shop and approaches the table where the bagel box is kept, her eyes widening as she takes in the sight before her. She peels off the lid to discover the brown of the bagel's crust. "What a gorgeous baked good," she exclaims. We posit that the bagel becomes a metonym for the city of Vancouver, indicative of the cast's aspirations and desires. Another cast member, Alex, enters the store and sees the assembled cast members. "Hey everyone," he greets. In response to his greeting, another cast member, Kira, bluntly replies, "Don't talk to us, Alex." From the way Kira addresses Alex, we can see that she is the alpha dog within the group, and through this, we are introduced to the beginnings of the interpersonal dynamics among the cast members. As the cast members interact, we see that the bagel becomes a site of contention. Some want the bagel, while others covet it. As long as the bagel is available, their attention remains centered on it, which is indicative of the nature of the social drama that defines their lives. The bagel, therefore, represents a dynamic entity of freedom and restriction within their interpersonal interactions. In conclusion, the semiotics surrounding the bagel in Vancouver signifies the complex entanglements of the cultural, the social, and the natural. The bagel shop has become a cultural flashpoint that shapes the cast members' perceptions and interactions with each other in ways that are not initially transparent. This episode ultimately portrays the conditions under which cultural texts become subjects of interpretation and, in consequence, the ways in which social identities are represented, contested, and constructed.
Title: The Mysterious Lycanthrope Plague in Bombay.
Morty, we have a serious problem on our hands. There's a mysterious lycanthrope plague spreading in Bombay.
Geez, Rick, that sounds scary. What's lycanthrope anyway?
It's a fancy term for werewolf, Morty.
Oh, okay. So what's the big deal? Can't we just avoid Bombay?
It's not that simple, Morty. The virus is mutating at an alarming rate, and it won't be long before it spreads to other areas.
Oh man, maybe we should call the authorities or something.
That won't work, Morty. The governments are too busy playing politics, and they won't take the necessary measures until it's too late.
So what are we gonna do?
We're gonna have to find a cure, Morty. And I have just the thing.
Really? What is it?
It's a combination of rare herbs and spices infused with the DNA of a green monkey with a black background and yellow eyes and a black nose and mouth with a yellow and black background.
Whoa, that sounds crazy. Are you sure it'll work?
Of course, Morty. I have a PhD in interdimensional pharmacology. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Alright, let's do this.
Later at the lab.
Alright, Morty, we need to be careful with this stuff. One miscalculation and the consequences could be dire.
Got it, Rick.
As Rick and Morty mix the ingredients, the lab starts to shake and the mixture spills onto Morty, transforming him into a werewolf.
Growls, oh man, Rick. What's happening to me?
Laughs. Relax, Morty. You've got the cure inside you now.
Oh right, transforms back to normal. Whoa, that was intense.
Chuckles. I told you it was crazy. But at least it worked.
Yeah, I guess you were right, Rick. You always are.
Smirks. Damn right I am, Morty. Now let's go save Bombay from this furry epidemic. Burps.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Title: The Bones of Link.
Introduction.
The episode starts with a woman in a black outfit and a white hoodie with a sword in her hand and a skeleton on her chest, riding on a horse towards a hidden cave in the mountains. She is on a mission to find the bones of the legendary hero, Link, who had disappeared centuries ago.
Act 1.
As she enters the cave, she encounters obstacles such as traps and puzzles, which she skillfully overcomes using her sword and intelligence. Finally, she finds the underground room where Link's bones are buried deep in the ground.
Act 2.
As she touches the bones, a mysterious energy emanates from them, and she begins to see visions of the battles that Link fought and the dangers he faced. She realizes that there is more to Link's story than what people know, and she makes it her mission to discover the truth behind the legendary hero.
Act 3.
As she leaves the cave with the bones, she is ambushed by a group of bandits who are after the bones for their own reasons. She engages in a fierce battle with them, using her sword skills to defeat them. Finally, she escapes with the bones and heads to the nearest town to find out more about Link's past.
Act 4.
In the town, she talks to the locals and discovers a dark secret about some of Link's battles that he fought for the kingdom. She realizes that Link was not just a hero, but also a victim of politics and power struggles. She vows to uncover the truth and restore the legacy of the legendary hero.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with the woman leaving the town, carrying Link's bones with her, and a determination to uncover the truth behind his legacy. The story leaves the audience in suspense and anticipating the next episode.
Title: The Orb of Teen-Rated Madness.
We see Rick and Morty in their lab, with Rick holding a strange glowing orb and Morty holding a green glowing orb.
Morty, this orb is the key to unlocking the most hilarious and crazy teen-rated universe out there. Hold on to it tight, Morty.
Oh man, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another dimension like that.
Aw, don't be such a square, Morty. Let's activate it and see what happens.
As they activate the orb, they are suddenly transported to a world of slow-motion chaos. The slow-mo guys are there, doing their usual shenanigans.
Gavin, whoa, dudes. You guys just appeared out of nowhere in like, super slow-mo.
Yeah, we're here to have some fun. Where can we find some teen-rated madness?
Oh, man, you've come to the right place. Check out that weird guy over there. I'm pretty sure he's from E.T.
As they approach E.T., he takes them to an alien bar where they encounter all kinds of crazy beings.
Morty, let's whoop it up. We gotta get our groove on, man.
I don't know, Rick. Some of these guys look pretty scary.
Come on, Morty, have a little courage. It's all in good fun.
As Rick and Morty start to let loose, they realize that their actions have consequences. They accidentally provoke a group of aliens and a wild fight breaks out.
Rick, we gotta get out of here. This place is going crazy.
I know, Morty, I got just the thing to get us out of here.
Rick pulls out a device and activates it, transporting them back to their lab.
Well, Morty, that was quite an adventure. We learned that everything has a price, even fun.
Yeah, Rick, I think I'll stick to our normal universe from now on.
Suit yourself, Morty, but I'll always be on the lookout for the next crazy universe to explore.
The episode ends with Rick holding the orb once again, grinning mischievously.
Title: Interdimensional Film Festival.
Opening shot of a green field with a shadow of a tree on its side and a lake below it in the middle. Rick and Morty are setting up a projector and a screen. Prince and Narn from Babylon 5 are joining them for a film festival.
Welcome to the Interdimensional Film Festival. We've got some independent films from all over the multiverse, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Yeah, and we also have a special guest joining us today. His name is Alien Internet Star, and he's famous for his intergalactic pranks.
Alien Internet Star enters the scene, waving to the camera.
Alien Internet Star. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm really excited to be here and check out some of these indie flicks.
Prince, I hope you have something decent to show. I am the prince, after all.
Darn. Oh, come on, Prince. Loosen up a bit. Let's just enjoy the show.
As the festival starts, Rick and Morty show a series of hilarious short films. One features a group of aliens trying to understand human mating rituals, and another is a parody of a famous Earthling TV show, The Office.
Alien internet star. These films are hilarious. You guys really know how to have a good time.
Prince. Yes, these films are quite amusing. But where is the substance? I long for something deeper.
Darn. You're overthinking it, Prince. It's just a film festival, not a philosophy lecture.
As the night goes on, Rick and Morty showcase more and more outrageous films. One has a superhero with a giant talking penis, and another explores the effects of a drug that turns people into giant insects.
Wow, this one's really messed up. I don't even know what to say.
That's the whole point, Morty. These indie filmmakers are pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable and what's not. They're trying to make us laugh, but also make us think. Or gross us out, whatever. Just have some fun.
At the end of the festival, alien internet star presents his film. It's a bizarre mix of psychedelic images, strange sounds, and subliminal messages. Everyone is confused, except for Rick, who is laughing uncontrollably.
Alien internet star. So, what do you think? Did you like it?
Oh, man, that was amazing. I haven't seen anything that trippy since my last acid trip.
Rick, did you just say you did acid?
Prince, I think it's time for me to depart. This has been a fascinating experience, but I must meditate on what I have learned tonight.
Darn. Yeah, I could use a drink. Who's with me?
As the group walks away, Rick and Morty turn off the projector and start packing up.
Well, that was fun. We should do more film festivals like this.
I don't know, Rick. Some of those films were really messed up. I'm not sure I want to see any more of that.
Oh, come on, Morty. If you can't handle weird movies, how are you ever going to deal with all the other crazy shit we see on our adventures?
I guess you've got a point.
Of course I do. Now, let's go get some pizza and see what else we can mess with tonight.
Title: The Demon Swordsman's Encounter with Interstellar Fashion.
Synopsis. The episode commences with the demonic swordsman, Malthor, from the game, Masters of Destruction, finding himself in the midst of He-Man's world, having been unknowingly transported there while hunting his target. As he searches for familiar territory, Malthor is approached by a group of humans, who are drawn towards his intimidating appearance.
Communication breakdown.
As the curious humans attempt to converse with Malthor, he struggles to grasp their language and communication processes, leaving them unable to understand his responses. Through a series of hand gestures, Malthor conveys his dilemma to the humans, who decide to take him to a linguist for proper conversation.
Drawing inferences.
Following a brief conversation with a linguist, Malthor learns of the convoluted scenario that has led him to He-Man's world, and how to navigate them. As he prepares to depart, he is accosted by a group of aliens who have just arrived from a distant planet. The aliens join forces with the humans and, approached by the alien fashion show, the group begins to draw inspiration from Malthor's demonic appearance to create a unique and captivating look.
Demon fashion.
As the group works together to create this unique style, Malthor remains bewildered, yet fascinated by the process. The outfit incorporates the swordsmanship theme and the terrifying appearance of his demonic face. Eventually, a powerful and impressive style is created that attracts the attention of the entire venue. As Malthor walks down the catwalk with confidence, he marvels at how his otherworldly appearance has allowed him to forge new bonds.
Epilogue.
The group eventually parts ways, with Malthor taking his new outfit to assist him in his future work. He leaves with a newfound appreciation for the power of communication and how fashion is a means to connect with others from different worlds.
Title: The McD&CCLR Zirconium Laminectomy Pirate Yoga Adventure.
Rick, Morty, and Summer decide to join a local gym to maintain their physical and mental well-being. While at the gym, they stumble upon a group of men performing yoga under the guidance of a pirate yoga instructor. Intrigued, they ask if they can join in on the session.
Hey, pirate yoga instructor, mind if we join you zirconium-laced bunch?
Pirate yoga instructor, welcome aboard, mateys. But be warned, this is not your typical yoga class. We practice the McD&CCLD method for maximum flexibility and cognitive awareness.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm in. Bring on the McD&CCLR, baby.
The group begins their yoga practice, which quickly turns into a wild and crazy adventure.
Whoa, this is some next-level shit. My body feels like it's made of laminectomized jelly.
Pirate yoga instructor, that's the power of McD&CCLD, Landlubber. It awakens the deepest parts of your being and unleashes the torrential waves of energy within.
The group continues to practice, contorting their bodies in ways they never thought possible.
I'm pretty sure my leg just bent the wrong way.
Shut up and focus, Morty. We gotta keep up with the others.
Suddenly, the door bursts open and a horde of McDonald's mascots swarm into the gym with their burgers and fries.
Oh great, it's the McShit Show. How'd they find us?
Pirate yoga instructor, no worries, we'll just incorporate them into our practice. The McD&CCLD method can handle anything.
The group continues their yoga practice, but with the added element of McDonald's food being thrown at them.
I never thought I'd say this, but yoga and fast food do not mix.
As the session comes to an end, the group realizes they have gained a newfound appreciation for their physical health and mental wellness.
I still don't understand what just happened, but I feel more flexible than ever.
That's the power of the McD&CCLR Zirconium Laminectomy Pirate Yoga, Morty. You'll learn to love it.
Can we do this again next week?
Pirate yoga instructor, of course, mateys. The sea of McD&CCLD awaits.
The group leaves the gym feeling rejuvenated and ready to take on any adventure that comes their way.
Title: The Botanical Extravaganza, a Rick and Morty Alien Gardening Competition.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty receive a distress signal from their friend and renowned horticulturist, Zoe Kravitz. They soon find out that she is in trouble when they arrive at her greenhouse and discover her plants have been destroyed by mysterious forces. Zoe explains that she has just received an invitation to participate in an alien gardening competition overseen by an intergalactic council known as the Horticultural Society. Rick and Morty decide to help her out by competing in the event, with Mark Wahlberg joining them as their team's mascot.
Morty, these plants are the holy grail of horticulture. We need to win this competition, and for that, we need to use our best tools. Pass me the interdimensional pruning shears.
But Rick, we don't know anything about alien gardening. What are the rules, even?
Zoe, there are some strange laws and regulations we need to follow, such as using funny stickers to label our plants and keeping the soil's pH level at exactly 7.4. And we need to be careful not to get disqualified for breaking any of them.
They venture out to different planets in search of rare plant species, encountering various obstacles and aliens along the way. At one point, they come across a planet inhabited by sentient bushes that engage in musical performances. They use Rick's genius tech knowledge and Morty's charm to convince them to donate one of their rare plants, which they call the singing dandelion.
Mark Wahlberg. Yo, guys, I don't know what's going on, but I'm just glad to be a part of this team. Let's win this thing.
Finally, they arrive at the competition and compete against other teams from around the universe. They showcase their plants in various categories such as size, color, and smell. One of the judges, a stern-faced alien, inspects their plants and narrowly passes them.
Judge, HMPH, barely passing but passed nonetheless. This plant is a disaster, but hey, it's a funny sticker, and I guess you followed our regulations. However, I cannot award you extra points for having a celebrity on your team.
But, Mark Wahlberg is a national treasure, bro. You better watch it.
In the end, they come in a close second to a team from a distant planet that had been cultivating their plants with advanced alien technology.
Oh man, we almost won! I can't believe we couldn't beat those cheaters.
Hey, second place ain't that bad. We still got the singing dandelion, which will make a great addition to our greenhouse.
Mark Wahlberg. This was fun, guys. Can we do this again?
Zoe, thanks, guys, for helping me out. Next time, we'll be unstoppable. Let's go get some space drinks.
Credits roll as Rick, Morty, and the gang party hard with some alien cocktails, enjoying their new intergalactic connections.
Title: Toothbrushing in Alien Societies, a Cross-Cultural Analysis.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty travel to a planet inhabited by highly advanced aliens who have never heard of toothbrushing. As sociologists, they decide to investigate the cultural implications of this phenomenon.
Opening scene.
Rick pulls up in the spaceship to a strange blue and white planet and pushes a button on his intercom.
Alright, Morty, we're here on planet Toothless. Time to brush up on our sociology skills.
Wait, these aliens don't brush their teeth? That's gross, Rick.
You're telling me, Morty. Let's see what these slimy bastards are all about.
Act 1.
As Rick and Morty approach the alien city, they notice the lack of oral hygiene products and procedures.
Rick, these guys are like cavemen. How do they survive without their teeth falling out or getting cavities?
Well, if I know, Morty. But let's find out. We'll pretend to be intergalactic toothbrush salesmen and see how they react.
Rick and Morty enter a dental office and present their toothbrushes to the receptionist.
Receptionist, toothbrushes, what are those?
Rick and Morty exchange a shocked look.
Act 2.
The duo investigates the root cause of toothbrushing neglect in the alien culture. They discover that the aliens have evolved a natural cleansing system where their saliva eradicates bacteria on their teeth.
Whoa, these guys are evolutionary freaks of nature. No wonder they don't need toothbrushes.
But wait, Rick, they might have other hygiene issues. What if they never shower?
Good point, Morty. Let's investigate.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty remain on the planet to further study the alien culture. They experience a culture shock of their own when they attend a saliva cleansing ritual that involves a lot of tongue and saliva swapping.
These guys sure know how to let loose, Morty. Maybe we should join in?
No way, Rick. That's disgusting.
Suit yourself, Morty. But we have to embrace cultural differences if we want to truly understand this society.
Closing scene.
As Rick and Morty return to Earth, they reflect on their experience and the importance of embracing diversity.
You know, Rick, I learned a lot from these aliens. Maybe we should try to be more open-minded.
Yeah, Morty. Let's just stick to brushing our teeth for now. I don't think my stomach can handle another saliva bath.
The screen fades to black as Rick and Morty fly off into space. Narrator. Walking down a dimly lit street at night, a group of individuals known as the Walkers were observed in an attempt to conduct a study on group behavior in urban settings. The study was disrupted by the presence of a car in the background and an intense neon light, which could potentially cause sensory overload in individuals.
Walker 1. It appears that a sleepwalking epidemic has hit the city, with individuals exhibiting unusual behavior patterns known as zombies.
Walker 2. Our research reveals that the cause of these zombies is a contagious brain disorder resulting from exposure to flea dirt, commonly found in urban debris.
Walker 3. Our observations were interrupted by the sudden appearance of a levitating individual, who was observed listening to the song, Levitating, by Dua Lipa Fort. DaBaby.
Walker 4. Our research suggests that individuals under the influence of music may exhibit altered behavior patterns, which could potentially result in dangerous situations.
Walker 5. As we continued our study, we noticed that the zombies were seen eating various objects, including non-food items, indicating a loss of cognitive functioning.
Walker 6. Our team hypothesizes that the urban environment combined with the presence of flea dirt and exposure to music leads to a breakdown in neural pathways associated with decision-making and logical reasoning.
Walker 7. One of our team members, inspired by the famous scientist Michael Faraday, suggested using radio waves to disrupt the zombie brainwave patterns.
Walker 8. Our study emphasizes the importance of understanding the impact of environment and music on human behavior, as well as the potential dangers of exposure to flea dirt in urban settings.
Walker 9. As we concluded our study, we heard the song Paranoid Android by Radiohead playing in the background, raising questions about the role of music in society and the impact it has on the human brain.
Narrator. The study may have ended, but the questions raised by the walkers continue to inspire further research in the field of human behavior and its relationship with the urban environment.
Title: The Adventures of Rick in Pomeranian Paradise.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure to a distant planet, filled with bizarre and amusing travel experiences. Along the way, they encounter a small Pomeranian dog with a toothbrush in its mouth sitting on a fire pit with a neon background and a neon glow.
Act 1.
Are headed for Planet Zog, Morty. It's a real hoot.
Geez, Rick, why do we have to go there?
Well, they've got the best
Title: Dynamics of Autonomous Robotic Systems During Dance Movements in Traffic Signal-Controlled Environments.
Abstract. This episode focuses on the emergence of robots and studies their behavior in controlled traffic signal environments. The protagonist robot, with a red light on its head and arm, is programmed to cross the street during a red light but also to engage in social behaviors such as waxing and a robot dance-off. The robot engages in a dance battle with fellow robots while simultaneously adhering to traffic lights and pedestrian crossings.
Introduction. The emergence of autonomous robots has redefined the concept of artificial intelligence. The present study focuses on the interaction between robots and their environment, particularly in traffic signal-controlled environments that involve social interactions.
Scene 1.
Robot. While crossing the street, red light sensor activated. Crossing street in 3, 2, 1.
Scene 2.
Robot. While crossing the pedestrian lane clearance sensor activated. Crossing pedestrian lane in 3, 2, 1.
Scene 3.
Robot. While initiating dance battle with fellow robots, initiating waxing and robot dance-off. May the most sophisticated robot win.
Scene 4.
Other robot. While participating in dance battle, analyzing opponent's moves and calculating optimal response.
Scene 5.
Robot. While incorporating advanced dance moves, increasing processing power to enhance dance performance.
Scene 6.
Other robot. While trying to keep up, rerouting power from other sensors to enhance dance performance.
Scene 7.
Robot. While crossing the street again, green light sensor activated. Crossing street in 3, 2, 1.
Scene 8.
Other robot. While also crossing the street, green light sensor activated. Crossing street in 3, 2, 1.
Scene 9. Robot. While breaking out of character and dancing in the middle of the street, expressing joy and happiness through dance moves.
Conclusion. The study concludes that autonomous robots can operate with social intelligence while complying with traffic rules. The capacity to engage in social behaviors makes robots more relatable to human beings, thus contributing to their integration into society. Future studies could investigate the impact of robot behavior on human perceptions and behaviors towards robots. Title: The Pirate Bowling League Strikes Back with Samarium.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a unique bowling alley with bowling balls and pins illuminated by neon lights on the side of the lanes. Suddenly, a group of pirates storm the alley, declaring themselves as members of the Pirate Bowling League and challenging Rick and Morty to a game. Rick, being the competitive person he is, accepts the challenge, but adds a special twist. He steps up to the lane and pulls out a glowing bowling ball made of samarium, a rare earth metal with unique magnetic properties. The ball hurtles down the lane with supernatural velocity, causing the pins to explode in a shower of sparks and debris. The pirates are taken aback by Rick's skills and demand to know where he obtained such a ball.
Rick smirks, revealing that he just bought it at a Forever 21 clearance sale.
This leaves the pirates in a confused panic, not knowing how to respond. In the midst of the chaos, Morty notices a familiar figure walking towards them. It's Luke Skywalker, battered and bruised, but still wielding the Force. He joins forces with Rick and Morty, helping them to achieve victory in the pirate bowling match. Meanwhile, the Smiths, a band composed of extraterrestrial beings, provides the soundtrack for the intense match. Their acid punk rock blend of music perfectly complements the mayhem on the bowling alley. After the game, Rick and Morty celebrate their victory by enjoying some greasy food and engaging in witty banter. As they leave the alley, they overhear the pirate's captain grumbling to his crew, "I knew we shouldn't have skipped physics class to go bowling." Rick and Morty hilariously mock the pirate's ignorance as they fly off into space, eager for their next adventure.
Looks like we didn't need to be pirates to make these guys walk the plank.
More like strike the pins.
Luke Skywalker, it was an honor to fight alongside you two. The Force was strong with our team today.
Smiths, noise rock screeching.
Pilot Captain, maybe next time, we'll stick to biology instead.
Rick and oh man, these pirates' education really tanked. Wubba lubba dub dub. Title: The Interdimensional Banana Peel.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new interdimensional portal gun. As they traverse through different dimensions, they stumble upon the most interesting man in the world meme, who is sipping a cocktail on a tropical island.
Hey, you're that guy. The one who always has something interesting to say.
Yeah, can we take a selfie with you?
Most interesting man. Of course, my young companions.
As they take the picture, Morty accidentally drops a banana peel on the ground, causing them to slip and accidentally travel to a dimension filled with deadly marine creatures.
Marine biologist, welcome to Dimension XJ9, where the creatures have evolved to be the deadliest in the galaxy.
Guess we'll have to tread carefully.
Or not.
Morty jumps into the water and starts swimming with the creatures, much to Rick's dismay.
Economist, look out for that one, it's worth millions in the stock market.
Suddenly, Success Kid meme appears out of nowhere and steals Rick's portal gun.
Success Kid. Looks like I'm about to have some success.
Oh no, you don't.
Rick and Success Kid engage in an epic battle, with Rick finally emerging victorious.
Give me back my portal gun, you little mean.
Success Kid. Fine, you win this time.
As they finally make it back to their own dimension, Rick and Morty reflect on their crazy adventure.
Well, that was one way to spice up our weekend.
Yeah, but I don't think I'm going anywhere near a banana peel ever again.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty high-fiving each other, as the portal gun falls into the hands of a passing alien creature.
Alien. Now this is going to be interesting.
The screen fades to black as the alien laughs maniacally.
Title: The Comedy Catastrophe.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry attend a comedy festival to promote their new line of comedy merchandise, but things quickly go awry.
Morty, Jerry, you guys ready to promote our new line of comedy merchandise at this festival?
Yeah, I'm excited. This is gonna be great.
I don't know, Rick. Comedy festivals can be pretty tough crowds. I'm not sure our merchandise will sell well.
Relax, Jerry. We'll just have to work some of our Rick Eulis charm.
As they set up their booth, Rick notices a strange device on the stage.
Hey Morty, what's that device on the stage?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like a portable particle accelerator.
You shouldn't mess around with that, Rick. It could be dangerous.
BFF, Danger is my middle name. Let's see what this baby can do.
As Rick activates the particle accelerator, a wave of energy sweeps across the festival and the comedians on stage start acting strange.
Comedian 1. Why did the chicken cross the road? I don't know, but I'm suddenly feeling very existential about it.
Comedian 2. Knock knock. Who's there? The universe. The universe who? The universe is a vast and uncaring void that will eventually consume us all.
Oh man, Rick, what did you do?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like we just turned this comedy festival into a philosophy convention.
This is terrible. Our comedy merchandise won't sell at all in this kind of crowd.
Well, if we can't beat them, let's join them. Hey Morty, you got any Sartre jokes?
No, Rick.
Well, you better improvise fast, because we're about to pull a Huxley and start tripping on this existential humor.
As the festival devolves into chaos, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves pulled into a series of improbable and hilarious situations, finally realizing that true comedy comes from unexpected twists and turns, even when the world around you is falling apart. End of episode. In this episode, entitled The Multidimensional Rom-Com Fusion, Rick and Morty are joined by Beth and Jerry as they enter the business filsion of Xphia, an experimental research facility that explores the potential of fusing multiple dimensions together to create new genres of entertainment. The group is greeted by the facility's lead scientist, Dr. Xanthi, who reveals that the team will be participating in the ultimate fusion experiment, combining a zombie romantic comedy, a paranormal experiment disaster, and a Tiesto concert.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster. Xanthi, count me in.
I don't know about this, Rick. This could be dangerous.
Yeah, I don't want to end up like one of those zombies.
But guys, this could be a really cool adventure.
As the team enters the chamber, they are immediately transported to a world where zombies are suddenly everything in popular culture. The rom-com quickly turns into a wild ride as their Tiesto concert is overrun by undead fans, and the paranormal experiment goes awry when the ghost of a pizza chef possesses the machines. Chaos ensues as the group tries to survive the fusion of these different dimensions.
This is what happens when you mess with the multiverse, Xanthi. But I have to admit, it's a pretty damn good show.
I don't want to hear this from you, Rick. I just want to get out of here.
We need to stay calm and plan our escape. Morty, any ideas?
Well, we could use the Tiesto concert to distract the zombies while we make a run for it.
As the group fights their way out of the chamber and back to reality, they are left with a newfound respect for the power of entertainment, as well as a collection of a few funny stories to share at their next family dinner.
Well, that was certainly an experience. What did you think, Jerry?
I think I'll stick to my regular rom-coms from now on.
Title: The Haunted Taco Tourism Adventure.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the kitchen preparing food for a family dinner. Beth is holding a plate of food surrounded by fruits and vegetables and a tortilla shell with a lime.
Tonight, I made grilled chicken tacos with cilantro, lime, and homemade salsa. Bon appetit.
Wow, Mom! These are better than any tacos I've ever had.
I'll be the judge of that. Pass me the hot sauce.
Act 1.
After the family dinner, Camilla Cabello suddenly appears in the Smiths' living room.
Camilla, hey guys, I heard you were into some haunted tourism. Can I join?
Sure, but why?
Camilla, I need to write a new hit song about teeth and I think haunted places will inspire me.
Alright, let's go on an adventure. I'll bring the teleportation device.
The group teleports to a haunted gardening show where the host has turned into a zombie.
Looks like we've got some undead plants on our hands. Time to whip up some zombie repellent.
Oh, what's in that?
Flowers, thorns, and a pinch of sass.
Act 2.
As the group explores the haunted gardening show, they discover a secret room filled with tacos.
Why is there a room full of tacos in a gardening show?
Who cares? Let's chow down.
Suddenly, the tacos come to life and start chasing the group.
I knew these tacos were too good to be true. Morty, grab the salsa and let's take them down.
After a fierce battle, the group emerges victorious and celebrates with a taco feast.
Camilla, I can't believe we just fought off a taco army. Teeth, here I come.
Act 3.
As the group makes their way out of the haunted gardening show, they come across a group of tourists.
Tourist 1. Excuse me, can you recommend any good taco places around here?
No need to go anywhere else, my friend. We just defeated an army of haunted tacos. Tourist 2. We'll pass. Thanks anyway.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Hey, at least we saved the day and got to eat some delicious tacos.
The group cheers as they teleport back home.
Closing scene.
As the episode ends, Camilla plays her new hit song, Teeth, Tacos, and Haunted Shows, on guitar while Rick and Morty dance crazily around the living room. Beth watches in bemusement before joining in.
Title: The Gastronomic Amnesia Spy Thriller.
Summary.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with retrieving a highly classified recipe book stolen by a notorious food thief known as Five Tribes. The recipe book is said to contain the secret recipe for the world's best paella, a dish that can unite all 5 tribes of the world.
Morty, we need to get that book back. The fate of the world's taste buds depends on it.
But how are we gonna find it? And who's this Five Tribes guy?
I don't know, Morty. But we'll have to go deep undercover as food critics to find out.
Their mission takes them to a high-end restaurant where they meet the head chef, Usagi Sakino, who is also on the trail of the stolen recipe book.
Usagi Sakino. I have been tracking 5 tribes for months. He's a master of disguise and he's always one step ahead of us.
Meanwhile, the restaurant's signature dish, sweet potatoes, seems to have a strange effect on Rick and Morty. They begin to experience amnesia and forget their mission.
Who are you again?
I don't know, Morty. But these sweet potatoes are out of this world.
As they indulge in the sweet potatoes, they are ambushed by 5 tribes and his henchmen, who have infiltrated the restaurant.
5 tribes, hand over the recipe book or else.
We don't have the book, but we do have this.
Rick reveals a secret weapon, a backpack full of fermented herring. 5 tribes and his henchmen are immediately overcome by the putrid stench, and Rick and Morty make their escape.
That was nuts, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. And the best part is, we never have to eat sweet potatoes again.
Usagi Sakino. Well done, Rick and Morty. You may not have recovered the recipe book, but you have prevented it from falling into the wrong hands.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty enjoying a well-deserved plate of paella, with a newfound appreciation for the true power of food.
I gotta say, Morty, this is some mind-bending paella.
I know, right? It's like each grain of rice contains a universe of flavor.
Yeah, let's just hope 5 tribes doesn't come back for seconds. Burps. Alright, Morty, buckle up for an adventure in computer systems analysis.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to?
Yes, Morty, we're going to hack into the Pentagon's mainframe and delete all their files. It's going to be a piece of cake.
Enters the room. Rick, what are you doing?
Oh, just taking Morty on a little mission. No big deal.
Well, I hope you have plans for tonight because we're having a Dalek-themed party.
Enters the room. Yeah, Dad. Everyone's going to Dale.
What the hell does that mean?
I have no idea, Morty. But it sounds like we're in for a wild ride.
Computer systems analyst. Appears on the screen. Hello, Rick. I see you're attempting to hack into the Pentagon's mainframe. You won't succeed.
Oh yeah, watch me. Types furiously on the keyboard.
Dalek. Suddenly appears. Exterminate.
That's not a Dalek. That's a Doctor Who villain.
Dalek. You will be exterminated.
Rick, what have you done?
I have no idea, Beth. But I have a feeling it's going to be a Dale.
Title: The Quantum Adolescence Odyssey.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a scientific journey to unravel the mysteries of a small building with a green roof and a bridge over it, located in a forest area with trees and grass. They encounter several challenges along the way, including a deep tissue massage that turns into a painful prank, cryptic occult riddles that have them scratching their heads in confusion, and a dim sum restaurant where they indulge in some questionable food choices. As they continue their journey, they stumble upon a clumsy ninja warrior who challenges them to a fight. Morty, being the adolescent he is, accepts the challenge and ends up getting himself and Rick into a sticky situation. With some quick thinking and a lot of luck, they manage to escape unharmed. After the ninja warrior debacle, they find themselves craving some Mushu pork. They stumble upon a restaurant that appears to be serving some. However, they are greeted by a group of cannibalistic aliens who have taken over the kitchen. Rick and Morty use their scientific expertise and some handy gadgets to outsmart the aliens and escape with their lives. Throughout the episode, there are plenty of jokes and hilarious moments that would make even the most mature adult chuckle. From Rick's witty remarks to Morty's adolescent antics, the Quantum Adolescence Odyssey is a wild and entertaining ride.
Title: Interdimensional Film Festival Madness.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their lab, engaged in a heated argument about the quality of film festivals in different dimensions. Rick, holding two swords in front of a Star Wars poster, insists that the film festivals in Dimension C-137 are the best, while Morty argues that the festivals in Dimension Z-321 are far superior. Gon CSS, a young aspiring filmmaker from another dimension, suddenly appears in their lab, seeking their help in submitting his latest work to the Interdimensional Film Festival. Rick, intrigued by the opportunity to attend the prestigious festival, agrees to help Gon. In a flurry of interdimensional travel, the trio make their way to the festival, only to discover that the entry requirements are incredibly strict and the competition fierce. Rick, determined to win, devises a plan to sabotage the competition by unleashing a horde of genetically modified rabid space dogs on the other contenders. As the chaos unfolds, Morty is horrified by Rick's actions and teams up with Gon to stop him. In a hilarious montage sequence, they take on Rick and his army of space dogs, with Gon deploying his filmmaking skills to capture their epic battle on film. In the end, the trio is disqualified from the festival and forced to flee, but not before Morty uses Gon's footage to create a viral sensation on interdimensional social media. Rick, frustrated by the outcome, begrudgingly accepts their defeat, while Morty and Gon celebrate their newfound success.
Discussion.
The film festivals in Dimension C-137 are the only ones worth attending, Morty. They have real cinema, not just a bunch of artsy-fartsy nonsense like in your precious Z321.
Are you kidding me, Rick? Z321 has cutting-edge technology and advanced storytelling techniques. You're just too stuck in the past.
Excuse me, gentlemen, but I need your help to submit my latest film to the Interdimensional Film Festival. It requires a special kind of creativity and expertise, which I'm sure you possess.
An interdimensional film festival? That sounds like something I can work with. Let's do this.
Wait, Rick, we can't just cheat our way to victory. We have to play fair.
Fair, Morty. You know I'm not a fan of that word. Besides, what's the point of winning if you don't have a little fun along the way?
I appreciate your enthusiasm, Rick, but I don't want to win by cheating. My film deserves to be judged on its own merit.
I agree, Gon. Let's show them what real filmmaking is all about.
Well, fine. If you guys want to play it that way, I'll just have to find another way to win. And trust me, it's going to be epic.
I didn't expect to find myself in the middle of such madness, but I'm grateful for the experience. I learned that true art comes from the heart, not from trying to outdo others.
I have a feeling we're going to be hearing from Gon again soon, Rick. And next time, I hope we can do it without all the rabid space dogs.
That's rich, Morty. You know that was the best part.
Title: The Green-Bearded Man.
Morty, Summer, we got a new adventure. There's a man with a beard and his beard also has a green beard.
That's crazy, Rick. How is that even possible?
Yeah, Rick. Is it a mutation or some type of experiment gone wrong?
Good question, Summer. We'll find out soon enough. But first, we need to investigate.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Well, we need to find this man and get a sample of his DNA. Maybe we can find some clues to the cause of his beard's unusual growth.
I'll start searching on the internet and see if anyone else has seen this man.
Ike, hey guys, what's up?
Ike, we could use your help. Have you seen a man with a green bearded beard?
Ike, no, but I do have some joints we can smoke while we look.
Everyone laughs.
Coughs, that's some good stuff, Ike.
Giggles, I think I found something on social media. Someone posted a picture of the man in a local bar.
Alright, let's go check it out.
At the bar.
The bartender, have you seen this man with a green bearded beard?
Bartender, oh yeah, he was here earlier. He left behind a clue.
A clue?
Bartender, yeah, he left his driver's license with a note that said, bearded for science.
Giggles, that's hilarious.
Takes the license. This is definitely our guy. Let's go back to the lab and analyze his DNA.
Back at the lab.
Looking through the microscope, this is definitely a mutation caused by exposure to radioactive particles.
So, he's like a superhero now?
Laughs. No, Morty. More like a weird green bearded man.
But why did he do it? For science.
Probably just wanted to see what would happen. People do crazy things in the name of science.
Ike, blows smoke. That's deep, man.
Everyone laughs.
The end.
Title: The Marketing Meltdown of Rugby Chowder.
Rick, Morty, and Summer had found themselves in the midst of a high-stakes rugby match at the Intergalactic Stadium. A cartoon character named Chowder sat on the ground with a rugby ball in his hand, the tension of the game palpable.
Morty, we've got to figure out what's going on here. There's something fishy about this match.
Rick, why are you speaking in a British accent?
Guys, focus. We need to figure out how to win this and get out of here.
As the game progressed, Rick noticed something strange happening in the advertising displays surrounding the stadium.
I knew it. It's a marketing ploy to sell some new milkshake chowder flavor. This is unreal.
Rick, how do we stop them?
I have an idea. If we can get the crowd to rally against the ridiculous advertising, we can make the game about the true spirit of rugby.
Summer, I love it. Let's show them what true rugby is all about.
As the game resumed, Rick, Morty, and Summer rallied the crowd to their side, inspiring them to embrace the true essence of the game.
Chowder. But how can this be happening? The advertising was supposed to distract them from the game.
Looks like your marketing plan just got tackled. Our team won fair and square.
Rick, we're not even playing on the same team.
Good job, guys. Now let's get out of here before they come up with another crazy marketing scheme.
Yeah, I don't want to stick around for the rugby bake-off sponsored by Cowbell Cola.
The trio fled the stadium, victorious in their fight against the power of advertising.
Title: An Okra and the Who, a comedy of vegetative errors in comedy festivals and weddings.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the comedic potential of green vegetables, specifically okra, as they attend a comedy festival headlined by The Who. Along the way, they encounter a wedding planner who is in desperate need of help and hilarity ensues.
Morty, turn off that sad music. We're going to a comedy festival headlined by The Who.
The Who? I thought they were a rock band.
Yeah, but they have a killer set of jokes too. Plus, I heard there's a pile of okra at one of the booths.
Okra? What's funny about that?
Only everything, Morty, trust me.
The comedy festival.
Host. And now, please welcome our headliners, The Who.
Pete and Roger take the stage and start performing their hilarious routine.
Okra whispers to Rick, "Hey, you think they could use a vegetable in their act?"
Whispers back, "Let's find out."
Rick and Okra take the stage alongside Roger and Pete.
Okra, what's the deal with being a vegetable? People always think I'm slimy and gross. It's not my fault I'm green and a little wrinkly.
Roger and Pete crack up.
Roger, that was fantastic. You're a natural, Okra.
Meanwhile, a wedding planner approaches Rick and Morty in desperate need of assistance for a chaotic wedding reception.
Wedding planner, please, I beg of you, the flowers are wilting, the cake has collapsed, and the groom's mother just fell into the chocolate fountain.
We'll do it, but we'll need some comedy help.
The reception.
Whispers to Morty, this wedding is a disaster. Let's get some laughs going.
Whispers back, how about this one? Why did the Scarecrow win an award? He was outstanding in his field.
Rick and Morty high-five as the crowd erupts in laughter. The happy couple thanks Rick and Morty for saving their wedding, and the episode ends with The Who and Okra performing an encore comedy sketch to the delight of the festival crowd.
Who? And that's our time. Thanks, everyone, and a special shout out to our new vegetable friend Okra.
Okra, grinning, I'm just getting started, baby.
Title: Autocorrecting Shadow Pirate Real Estate Selenium Adventures.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the crazy scientific world of Rick and Morty as they find themselves combating autocorrect, encountering mysterious shadow people, and trying to take over a pirate real estate Selenium.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are skateboarding through the air in front of a futuristic building with a sky background.
Morty, I gotta tell you, this new skateboard is amazing. It's powered by selenium.
Whoa, that's cool, Rick. But do you think we should land soon? We're kind of high up.
Scene 2. As they descend from the sky, Rick's phone autocorrects a planned stop at a convenience store to convenience sewer.
Damn autocorrect, who wants to go to a convenience sewer?
Oh, Rick, I think we should check it out. There might be something cool down there.
Scene 3. They enter the sewer and encounter mysterious shadow people lurking in the corners.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. These shadow people are giving me the creeps.
But Rick, what if they have the key to stopping the autocorrect?
Scene 4. The shadow people lead them to a hidden laboratory, where they meet Dr. Autocorrect.
Oh Doc, we need your help. This autocorrect is ruining our lives. Dr. Autocorrect. Ah yes, I can help you. But you must first pass my test.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty successfully complete the test and Dr. Autocorrect gives them the antidote to the autocorrect virus.
Thanks Doc. Now let's go find that pirate real estate selenium.
Wait, what? Pirates? Selenium? What's going on here, Rick?
Scene 6. They arrive at the pirate real estate Selenium and find it overrun by rival pirate gangs. Rick devises a plan to take over the entire operation.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna use this autocorrect antidote to confuse our enemies and take over this place.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Scene 7. The plan goes awry and chaos ensues, leading to Rick and Morty barely escaping with their lives.
Oh Morty, looks like we won't be taking over any pirate real estate Selenium today.
Yeah, Rick, but at least we have this antidote.
And we can skateboard away knowing we conquered another adventure.
Scene. Rick and Morty skate off into the sunset, with Morty trailing behind holding the precious autocorrect antidote. Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Lil Nas X's Hot Stone Massage.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth explore the scientific concept of quantum entanglement while encountering some very strange situations.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty enter the garage where Jerry and Beth are sitting on the couch, listening to Montero, Call Me By Your Name, by Lil Nas X.
What the hell is this? This is not music, it's just a bunch of auto-tune noise.
I like it, it's catchy.
I think it's great too. But hey, what's up, Rick?
Scene 2.
Rick explains the concept of quantum entanglement to the family using a tennis racket and a set of balls.
So, you see this tennis ball here? It's entangled with this other one over here. If I hit this one, the other one will move in sync, even if they're miles apart.
Cool, Rick. But what does that have to do with Lil Nas X and hot stone massages?
Scene 3.
Rick and the family visit a local spa to try out some hot stone massages. The man giving the massages is shirtless and has a big beard.
Why does he have to be shirtless? This is suspicious.
Oh, Rick, just relax and enjoy the massage.
Scene 4.
Suddenly, Lil Nas X appears in the room, explaining that he's been using quantum entanglement to control people's emotions through his music and his special brand of hot stone massages.
Lil Nas X, you see, by entangling the particles in your body with the particles from my music and the hot stones, I can control your entire emotional state.
What? That's insane.
Scene 5.
Rick, Morty, and the family fight to break the quantum entanglement and free their minds from Lil Nas X's control. The battle is intense and filled with lots of jokes, crazy antics, and wild sci-fi action.
Now, Morty, hit him with that quantum destabilizer.
I don't know if I can, Rick. I'm too entangled.
Scene 6.
In the end, the family emerges victorious and free from Lil Nas X's control. They leave the spa and drive home, feeling a bit shaken but also victorious.
Wow, that was wild.
And to think, all that quantum entanglement stuff was actually real.
Yeah, but it was still pretty crazy. I mean, Lil Nas X controlling our emotions with hot stones. What will he think of next?
Hey, who knows? At least we learned something new today. That's the beauty of science, Morty.
End credits scene featuring Rick and Morty jamming to Montero by Lil Nas X on the way home.
Title: The Parathyroid Pikachu Predicament.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a dangerous intergalactic adventure while Jerry is left to deal with a pesky Pikachu on Earth.
Morty, we have to go to the planet Zirconium to collect a rare element for our latest experiment. Strap in, kid.
Oh, okay, Rick. But wait, why is there a Pikachu on that rock over there?
Hey, guys. Look at this cute little thing I found. Can we keep him?
Jerry, that's not just any Pikachu. That's a Romulan Pikachu, feared throughout the galaxy for their ability to control minds. Quick, put that thing down before.
Pikachu shocks Jerry, causing him to drop it.
Whoa, Jerry, your parathyroid glands are going crazy.
Great. Now we have to track down that Pikachu before it takes over the minds of every living being on this planet.
As the trio searches for the rogue Pikachu, they encounter a group of deer who have also been affected by its mind control abilities.
Here, we must obey the Pikachu. All hail Pikachu.
Rick, we're surrounded. What do we do?
Don't worry, Morty. I have just the thing. Pulls out a device resembling a Pokeball.
What are you going to do, Rick? Catch it like a Pokemon?
Exactly. Throws the device at the Pikachu, successfully trapping it.
Pikachu, Pi-Ka, fades away into the device.
Well, that takes care of that. Now let's get that zirconium and get out of here before any more surprises come our way.
As they leave the planet with their rare element, Jerry can't help but reflect on the events of the day. I learned something today. Pikachu may be cute, but it's not to be messed with.
Yeah, and I learned that sometimes you just gotta catch 'em all.
I need a drink.
As the trio flies off into the galaxy, a surprised Pikachu meme pops up on Rick's computer screen, captioned, "I can't believe we got away with that one."
Title: The In-N-Out Incident.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves at an In-N-Out burger joint in a highly dense, overpopulated city, known as San Francisco during lunch hour.
Sarcastically, oh great, another human-made assembly line. Rolls his eyes.
Hangry, I just want to grab a bite. Rick, can we please order quickly?
As they approach the counter to place their orders, they are greeted by a familiar face.
Bud Bundy. Flirting. Hey there, fellas. What can I get for you? Smirking. Well, if it isn't the legend himself. What are you doing here, Mr. Bundy? Can't handle the heat at the shoe store? Bud Bundy. Rolling his eyes. Very funny, Rick. I actually own this franchise.
Jaw drops. Wow, I had no idea.
As they wait for their orders, they notice an intense altercation between two customers. Mikasa Ackerman, a skilled fighter with exceptional Titan kill. Title: The Computational Linguistics of a Multilingual Scrabble Game.
Synopsis. The episode features a group of language enthusiasts from various countries playing a game of Scrabble on a computer keyboard with unique numeric characters. The players embrace their linguistic diversity, engaging in a friendly competition to display their vocabulary and spelling skills. The copywriter, a language expert, interjects periodically with insights on the origin and etymology of the unique words played.
Scene 1.
John, I can't believe I'm playing Scrabble with Russian characters on a computer keyboard. This is so cool.
Maria, I know, right? It's amazing how language transcends borders.
Scene 2. Copywriter, fun fact, did you know that the Russian word for curium is kuray?
Oh, wow, that's interesting.
Scene 3.
Yuko, I have a 7-letter word, nightmare.
John, on the board it goes.
Scene 4.
Copywriter, the word nightmare has Old English origins, meaning a frightening vision or dream. Similarly, the word terror originates from the Old French word terror.
Scene 5.
As the game progresses, the players begin to notice the numeric characters on the keyboard light up and rearrange themselves.
Maria, what's going on with the keyboard?
Yuko, I don't know, but this is getting creepy. Scene 6.
Suddenly, the players find themselves transported into a terrifying nightmare world, surrounded by surreal creatures.
John, what is happening here?
Maria, I think the keyboard has brought us into some kind of virtual reality.
Scene 7.
The players must use their language skills to navigate the nightmare world, uncovering clues and solving puzzles to find a way out.
Yuko, I think I found a way out. The exit sign reads, Vyhod.
Scene 8.
Copywriter, that's Russian for exit. Well done, Yuko.
Scene 9.
The players successfully escape the nightmare world, grateful for their language skills and getting them out.
John, I never thought that playing Scrabble would lead us on such a wild adventure.
Maria, it just goes to show that language really is a powerful thing.
Scene 10.
The episode concludes with the players reflecting on the importance of linguistic diversity and the beauty of the world's various languages and cultures.
Title: The Bufo Week Experiment.
Intro.
Morty finds a green and yellow sign advertising Bufo Week on the side of the road. Although Rick initially dismisses it as a simple publicity stunt, the duo soon discover that the event is actually a scientific experiment involving the secretions of Bufo alvarius, a species of toad known for its potent hallucinogenic properties.
Morty, you can't just go around touching random signs like that. You never know what kind of shit's on them.
Oh, come on, Rick. It's just a sign. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, for starters, you could end up tripping balls on toad venom.
Act 1.
The pair attend the experiment, where they encounter a group of eccentric scientists led by renowned pharmacologist Dr. Bruno Mars. Morty becomes enthralled with the experiment, especially when he learns that one of the effects of the toad venom is enhanced hearing.
Dr. Mars, our initial findings indicate that the Bufo alvarius secretions have a profound impact on the human auditory system. In fact, we've had reports of participants being able to hear sounds beyond the audible range of the human ear.
Whoa, really? That's like, super cool, dude.
Yeah, cool as a cucumber until you're stuck listening to the sound of your own bowel movements, Morty.
Act 2.
After accidentally ingesting some of the toad venom, Morty's hearing becomes so acute that he can hear things that no one else can. This leads to a series of absurd and comedic situations, including Morty overhearing a group of aliens planning a hostile takeover of Earth, and even being able to hear the thoughts of his crush, Jessica.
Rick, this is crazy. I can hear everything. I mean, literally everything. It's like I'm some kind of freaky mutant or something.
Yeah, because that's what we need, Morty. Another freaky mutant running around causing chaos.
Act 3.
As the experimental effects of the venom begin to wear off, Morty discovers a way to use his newfound abilities to win the grand prize in a local trivia contest. He and Rick work together to come up with an unstoppable team name, the Bufo Busters.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got a plan. We're gonna wreck that trivia contest and show those nerds who's boss.
Hell yeah, Rick. Let's do this.
Outro.
In the end, the pair successfully win the trivia contest and Morty's enhanced hearing abilities return to normal. They leave the experiment with a newfound sense of camaraderie and a love for all things Bufo. As they walk away, Morty can't help but wonder what other strange and wacky adventures await him and his grandpa.
Rick, you know, for a bunch of crazy scientists, those Bufo guys weren't so bad.
Yeah, Morty, and who knows, maybe we'll get to do some more experiments in the future.
Both laugh.
Title: Morty 2.0 and the Baby Arms Wielding Bandit.
Abstract. In this episode, we see the manifestation of Morty's split personality as he becomes Morty 2.0, which leads to comedic and dangerous situations for Rick, Morty, and Summer. The episode follows the trio as they encounter a notorious bandit equipped with baby arms who proves to be a formidable foe.
Introduction. The episode opens with Rick and Morty tinkering in the garage, when suddenly, Morty begins to behave erratically, causing Rick to develop a theory that Morty's brainwaves have become split, creating a new persona dubbed Morty 2.0. The three head out on a mission to find a cure for Morty's condition.
Scene 1. Rick and the kids venture to an extraterrestrial laboratory to acquire a device that can merge Morty's split personalities. They encounter a group of snobbish scientists who refuse to cooperate. Summer attempts to convince them by sharing her own scientific research on the mating habits of different species, causing them to be impressed and hand over the device.
The mating habits of the Arcturians are fascinating. Did you know that their mating ritual involves a complex system of pheromone signals that only the alpha male can decipher?
Scientist. Well, I'll be damned. Here's the device. Use it wisely.
Scene 2, Morty 2.0 takes control of Morty's body and leads the trio on a wild goose chase across the galaxy, causing chaos and destruction wherever he goes. Rick and Summer frantically try to regain control of Morty's body while avoiding the authorities and alien criminals who are hot on their trail.
Morty 2.0. I'm Morty 2.0b *TCHES. Time to party.
Scene 3. In the climax of the episode, the trio confronts the baby-armed bandit, who proves to be a formidable opponent despite his small appendages. After a long and humorous battle, they finally emerge victorious, merging Morty's split personalities in the process.
Ah, looks like you're back to being plain old Morty. You couldn't handle the heat of being Morty 2.0.
Yeah, I don't know what came over me. Being Morty is hard enough, let alone being two Mortys at once.
Conclusion. The episode concludes with the trio returning to the garage, where Rick muses over the scientific implications of Morty's split personalities and Summer continues to impress her grandpa with her newfound scientific knowledge.
Fascinating. The implications of Morty's split personalities could have incredible ramifications in the fields of neuroscience and psychology.
I know, right? I still can't believe I convinced those scientists to give us the device.
Don't get too full of yourself, Summer. You may have a brain, but you still have baby arms.
Laughs from all. The end.
Idle. Switching soda with arsenic.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were gathered in Rick's lab, discussing their latest prank. Morty held up a bottle of arsenic, while Rick sipped from his flask.
Alright, Morty, let's do this. We've got Jerry's cola right here.
But isn't Jerry allergic to arsenic?
Yeah, isn't that a bit harsh?
Harsh? Peeved. This is just a fun little experiment. Plus, Jerry deserves it for always being such a square.
Okay, I'll switch the bottles when he's not looking.
As the trio sat and waited for Jerry to arrive, Summer expressed her doubts about the prank.
I don't know, guys. This seems a bit cruel.
Lighten up, Summer. It's not like we're actually going to hurt him. Besides, we're just testing the limits of human tolerance to arsenic.
Yeah, we're sciencing.
Finally, Jerry arrived and sat down at the table with his soda. Morty quickly switched the bottles, and the trio watched eagerly for his reaction. Jerry took a sip, then immediately began coughing and wheezing. Morty, Rick, and Summer erupted in laughter as Jerry's face turned bright red. What's going on? What did you guys do?
Relax, Jerry. It's just a harmless prank. We switched your soda with arsenic.
Arsenic? Are you guys insane? I could have died.
Nah, you're fine. You're just allergic.
We're sorry, Jerry. We didn't mean to harm you.
Oh folks, that's another successful experiment in the books.
As Jerry stumbled out of the lab, Morty turned to Rick and Summer.
Hey, can we try this on my math teacher next?
Absolutely, Morty. Science waits for no man, woman, or teacher.
You guys are insane.
Insane? Nah, just the smartest people in the multiverse.
The trio laughed as the screen faded to black, leaving viewers wondering what crazy experiment they'll come up with next.
Title: Opposite Day, The Jerry Paradox.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the strange and unpredictable phenomenon of opposite day as it affects the relationship between Rick and Jerry. A pattern of green and blue squares on a white background with a blue and green design on the center sets off a series of unexpected events that challenge Rick's perspective on the world and reveal the hidden awesomeness of Jerry.
Scene 1.
Morty, do you see that pattern over there? It's a classic example of green and blue squares on a white background with a blue and green design on the center. Fascinating.
Oh, Rick, I think it's just a napkin.
Nonsense, Morty. This is a momentous discovery. I feel a sudden urge to explore the awesomeness of Jerry.
Scene 2.
Jerry, I have to admit, I never realized how awesome you are.
Really? That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Rick.
Scene 3.
It's opposite day, Jerry. That means you're in charge now.
Oh boy, this is my chance to shine.
Scene 4.
Alright, listen up everyone. From now on, we're going to do things my way.
But Jerry, you don't know what you're doing.
I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm awesome, remember?
Scene 5.
Morty, this is getting out of hand. We have to do something.
What can we do, Rick? It's opposite day.
I have an idea, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Scene 6.
Hey Jerry, you know what's even more awesome than being awesome?
What?
Being terrible. That's right, Jerry. Today you're going to be the worst Jerry you can possibly be.
Scene 7.
Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly, Jerry. That's the beauty of opposite day. Now, go ahead and be bad. We're counting on you.
Scene 8. Okay, if that's what you want. I'll be the worst Jerry ever.
Scene 9.
I'm sorry, guys. I messed everything up. I guess I'm not as awesome as I thought after all.
No, Jerry, you're still awesome. In fact, you're even more awesome now that you've embraced your terrible side.
Scene 10.
So, what did we learn today?
We learned that opposite day can be a powerful tool for self-discovery and growth. And we also learned that Jerry is awesome, even when he's not trying to be.
Oh, I don't know if that's exactly what we learned, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. You're not the boss of me.
prog rock pandemonium.
Abstract.
Present study explores the effects of prog rock music on cognitive and emotional states. The experiment involves the observation of two individuals, the highly intelligent and eccentric scientist Rick Sanchez, and his not-so-bright teenage grandson, Morty Smith. The experiment tasks them with ranking 7 prog rock albums in order of preference, while subjecting them to various stimuli, such as flashing neon lights and psychedelic imagery.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty have been known to engage in eccentric activities in the quest for knowledge and amusement. In this experiment, the duo is subjected to a theoretical framework that aims to test prog rock's ability to elicit cognitive and emotional responses. The current study will analyze the outcomes of this experiment. The study will involve 2 human subjects who will be exposed to 7 albums of prog rock music while being subjected to psychedelic stimuli. The subjects will then be asked to rank the albums in order of preference based on cognitive and emotional responses. The stimuli will include neon lights, sun and star-based backgrounds, and diverse psychedelic imagery. All responses will be recorded through an electroencephalogram (EEG) unit and a skin response system (SRS) using eye tracking software.
Results.
The study revealed that both Rick and Morty showed a sharp increase in brain activity and skin conductance as they engaged in ranking the 7 prog rock albums. Their responses to the music were diverse, with Rick showing a preference for Pink Floyd's album, The Wall, while Morty preferred Rush's 2112. Interestingly, the subjects showed emotional and cognitive responses even after hearing the albums numerous times.
Discussion.
The findings of this experiment demonstrate that prog rock has a significant effect on cognitive and emotional responses. It is noteworthy that the subjects displayed diverse responses and preferences, highlighting the complex nature of human behavior. The use of psychedelic stimuli provided added stimulation, further emphasizing the effects of the music on the brain. These experiments reveal a promising avenue for future research that can further probe the relationship between music and psychological states.
Conclusion.
The current study provides empirical evidence for the effectiveness of prog rock in eliciting cognitive and emotional responses. The use of stimuli can further enhance the experiential effects, emphasizing the utility of music in influencing behavior. Future research can delve further into the complex relationship between music and human behavior, providing valuable insights into the fundamental nature of cognition and emotion.
The Wall, that's your top pick, Morty. That's about as original as a hot dog.
Well, excuse me, Rick, for not being an expert in outdated music forms like you.
Oof, sick burn, Morty. Speaking of sick, you gotta listen to some Genesis. That'll get those brainwaves going wild.
Nah, man, I'm sticking with King Crimson. That's where it's at.
Jerry, off screen. Hey guys, can you keep it down? I'm trying to watch Frasier in peace.
Beth, off screen. Oh, Dad, just come join the fun. We're about to start a prog rock dance party.
Summer, off screen. Yeah, Dad, loosen up. You might even learn a thing or two.
Oh, I don't want to learn anything. Fine, I'll bring some chips. Cut to neon-lit dance party, with Rick and Morty fiercely debating prog rock albums while the rest of the family dances to iconic tracks.
Title: Mortal Kombatergy, a scientific exploration of fatalities.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the widely popular Mortal Kombat video game franchise. Specifically, Rick and Morty take on the task of analyzing and ranking the most gruesome fatalities from the game's history. Along the way, Jerry reveals a disturbing love for the character Shu Hao.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty were discussing the latest scientific breakthroughs in the field of dimensional travel. However, their conversation was interrupted by Morty's sudden outburst about how he wishes he could perform a fatality on Rick. This led to a heated discussion about the most gruesome fatalities in video games, which ultimately sparked a new scientific endeavor.
AiTelevision.
Rick and Morty spent countless hours playing and analyzing various Mortal Kombat games to gather data on the most gruesome fatalities. They created a ranking system based on a combination of the level of gruesomeness and creativity in each fatality. Meanwhile, Jerry obsessively studied Shu Hao, going as far as creating a life-sized replica of the character.
Results. Top 3 fatalities according to Rick and Morty's analysis were 1. Kano's heart rip, where he tears his opponent's heart out. 2. Kung Lao's razor's edge, where he slices his opponent in half with his razor hat. And 3. Sub-Zero's spine rip, where he freezes his opponent and rips their spine out.
Discussion.
The results of this study provide a valuable insight into the creative and gruesome nature of the Mortal Kombat franchise. However, it is important to note that the level of violence depicted in these games can have negative effects on impressionable audiences. Additionally, Jerry's obsession with Shu Hao raises concerns about the blurring of fantasy and reality and potential harm that may result.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this episode has shed light on the scientific underpinnings of the Mortal Kombat franchise. It has also highlighted potential negative consequences of consuming violent media. As for Jerry, we recommend seeking professional help for his obsession with Shu Hao.
Title: The Paradoxical Parking Problem.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves stranded on a street corner with a building and a parking meter on the side of the street and a street sign. The dynamic duo discovers a time-traveling psychiatrist in Paris who can help them get back to their own timeline.
Morty, this isn't good. We're completely lost in space-time. We need someone who knows the ins and outs of the space-time continuum.
I know, Rick. But where are we going to find a time-traveling psychiatrist?
Suddenly, the street sign begins to glow and a portal opens up.
Time-traveling psychiatrist. Greetings, travelers. I am the time-traveling psychiatrist. I sensed your quantum entanglement from across the multiverse.
Well, we could use your help getting back to our own dimension.
Time-traveling psychiatrist. Ah, yes. The paradoxical parking problem. Let me take a look.
The time-traveling psychiatrist pulls out a clipboard and begins scribbling furiously.
What's the problem?
Time-traveling psychiatrist. It appears that every time you try to leave this dimension, it creates a paradoxical loop in the parking meter.
Parking meter? You mean to tell me we're stuck here because of a damn parking meter?
Time-traveling psychiatrist. Indeed, the most mundane things can often be the most perplexing. However, fear not, I have just the solution.
The time-traveling psychiatrist pulls out a banana and begins to peel it.
What the hell are you doing with that banana?
Time-traveling psychiatrist. This banana will serve as a conduit for the paradoxical energy. Now watch carefully.
The time-traveling psychiatrist sticks the banana into the parking meter and a burst of energy shoots out, causing the portal to reopen.
Hey, it worked! We're back!
Finally, I can't believe we were stuck in a dimension because of a damn banana.
Time-traveling psychiatrist. Oh, but such is the nature of the universe. Even the smallest things can have the biggest impacts. Now go forth, and remember the power of the banana.
Title: Intergalactic Arby's Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer walking past a gas station with a sign that says, "Don't drink." Rick scoffs at the sign and takes a swig from his flask. Morty and Summer roll their eyes and follow behind.
What kind of world is this where they tell you not to drink gasoline? PFT.
A sane one.
Jeez, Rick, do you want to die or something?
Relax, Morty, I'm invincible.
Suddenly, the group is beamed aboard a spaceship with an Arby's logo plastered on the side.
Rick, what the hell did you do now?
Oh, nothing. Just convinced Arby's to sponsor an intergalactic adventure with my favorite grandkids.
Why Arby's?
Why not? The universe needs beef and cheddar sandwiches, Morty.
The trio sets off on a wild journey through various planets and dimensions, all while promoting Arby's new space-themed menu items. They encounter alien species, navigate treacherous terrain, and even engage in a beef and cheddar eating contest.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
That's just the Arby's sauce, Morty. It's a little spicy.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Ah, the Arby's seasoning is just having a reaction with your inferior Earth stomachs.
As they return back to Earth, the group is covered in Arby's sauce and exhausted from their adventure.
Rick, that was insane.
I can't believe we were sponsored by a fast food chain.
Ah, you two are just lucky I'm not sponsored by interdimensional space alcohol. Now that's a party.
The episode ends with Rick taking another swig from his flask and the Arby's jingle playing in the background.
Name: the episode concludes with the Arby's logo and jingle, and a post-credits scene where Morty and Summer are seen suffering from intense stomach issues, while Rick continues to drink his flask, completely unfazed.
Title: The Farty McFartster Experiment. Jerry becomes Spawn.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty conduct a wild experiment to transform Jerry into Spawn, a popular comic book character. As they embark on their sci-fi adventure across different dimensions and timelines, Rick keeps calling Morty Farty McFartster, much to Morty's annoyance.
Morty, hold your farts for a second, we've got work to do. We're going to turn Jerry into Spawn, the ultimate anti-hero.
Rick, can you please stop calling me that? It's not funny.
Oh come on, Farty McFartster, loosen up. We're about to break some cosmic boundaries here.
As Rick and Morty begin their experiment, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, including a hostile alien race and a malfunctioning portal gun. Meanwhile, Jerry is struggling to come to terms with his new identity as Spawn. I don't know, guys, this feels weird. I'm not sure I can handle this kind of power.
Yeah, no kidding. You're literally half demon now. How do you even use the bathroom?
As the episode progresses, the jokes and references become increasingly absurd and nonsensical, with Rick and Morty breaking the fourth wall and poking fun at their own cartoonish nature.
We're not bound by traditional rules, Morty. We can do whatever we want, say whatever we want. We're like gods, except without the obnoxious fanbase.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we're pushing it sometimes. Like, what if we accidentally create a black hole or something?
Relax, Farty McFartster. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's manipulate the fabric of reality. Now let's go find some more fart jokes to make.
In the end, the experiment is a success, but with unintended consequences. Jerry manages to defeat an evil interdimensional warlord, but also brings about the apocalypse in the process. As the world crumbles around them, Rick and Morty are left to contemplate the consequences of their mad science.
Well, that was fun. I guess we learned something today.
Really? What did we learn?
That there's no such thing as too many fart jokes, Farty McFartster. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick in the Cell Phone Episode.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty use a highly advanced quantum entanglement communication device to prank call Jerry with jokes so hilarious that he ultimately dies from laughter. The episode features a cartoon character holding a cell phone next to another character in a field of grass and trees with a sky background.
Scene 1.
Morty, check out this new quantum entanglement communication device I built. With this, we can prank call Jerry with the best jokes in the multiverse.
Oh boy, Rick, but isn't it dangerous to mess with Jerry's health like that?
Relax, Morty. Jerry's a big boy. He can handle it.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty call Jerry.
Hey Jerry, what's red and bad for your teeth?
I don't know. What?
A brick!
Laughs uncontrollably. Oh gods, that's hilarious.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty call Jerry again.
Hey Jerry, why don't scientists trust atoms?
I'm not sure.
Because they make up everything.
Laughs even harder. Oh no, I can't take it anymore.
Scene 4.
Jerry falls to the ground, still laughing uncontrollably.
Oh my god, Jerry. What happened?
I think he's dead, Mom.
Oops, looks like we took it too far this time.
What do we do now, Rick?
Hey, He probably had it coming anyway.
Scene 5.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty burying Jerry in the backyard, cracking jokes about his death.
Oh Morty, I guess you could say Jerry finally got the last laugh.
Oh geez, Rick, that's messed up.
Relax, Morty, it's just a cartoon.
Title: The Creepypasta Conundrum. Rick and Morty unravel the mystery of Who Was Phone.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves embroiled in a bizarre and mysterious internet urban legend known as Who Was Phone. After stumbling upon an eerie forum thread detailing a series of cryptic and unsettling phone calls, the duo becomes obsessed with solving the enigma and uncovering the truth behind the anonymous caller.
Act 1. The quest begins.
Morty, have you ever heard of creepypastas?
Creepypastas? Like those scary stories people write and post online?
Yeah, that's the one. Well, I've stumbled upon one that's got me intrigued. It's called Who Was Phone? And it involves a mystery caller who keeps ringing up different people, asking them the same chilling question. Who was phone?
Wow, that's creepy, Rick. But who could it be? And what does it mean?
That's what we're going to find out, Morty. Strap on your seatbelt, we're going on an adventure. Act 2. The Investigation.
As Rick and Morty delve deeper into the tangled web of Who Was Phone, they encounter a variety of bizarre and unsettling characters, including a strange woman with weird hair and glasses who claims to have received a series of disturbing phone calls, and a shadowy figure who may or may not be the infamous caller himself. Hey, guys! What are you doing?
We're trying to solve a mystery, Jerry. Go back to eating your cereal.
But I want to help. Who is phone, anyway?
Jerry, you're not even wearing your glasses. Just sit back and let the adults handle this, okay?
Yeah, Dad, you don't want to mess with things you don't understand. Act 3. The Revelation.
Finally, after much sleuthing and a breathtaking showdown with the enigmatic caller, Rick and Morty uncover the shocking truth behind Who Was Phone. As it turns out, the whole thing was a bizarre prank gone wrong, orchestrated by a group of bored teenagers with too much time on their hands.
So, that's it? It was all just a prank?
More or less, Morty. But remember, in this multiverse, anything is possible. Who knows what other internet mysteries we might uncover next?
Hey, you guys solved the mystery. Can I have a turn now?
Sure, Jerry. Go ahead and try. Just don't get too caught up in it, okay?
Yeah, you don't want to end up like those creepy internet people. Let's go watch TV or something.
The episode ends with the family laughing and joking around on the couch, as the camera pans out to reveal the green-tinted world of virtual reality that surrounds them.
Title: Linguistic Identity Confusion, an exploration of onomatopoeia in Morty.
Abstract.
The present study aimed to explore the effects of linguistic identity confusion on the behavior of Rick, Morty, and Beth. Specifically, we examined the consequences of Morty's decision to change his name to onomatopoeia and the subsequent decision of Rick to change his name to Morty. The study employed a mixed methods approach, including qualitative analysis of dialogue and behavioral observations.
Introduction. Identity is a complex construct that has been studied extensively in various domains, including psychology, sociology, and linguistics. In this episode, we explore the linguistic aspect of identity by examining the effects of name changes on the behavior of three characters: Rick, Morty, and Beth.
Method.
The study involved the analysis of a 20-minute animated television episode featuring Rick, Morty, and Beth. The episode was transcribed and analyzed using qualitative methods, including content analysis and thematic analysis. Behavioral observations of the characters' actions were also recorded.
Results.
The primary finding of this study was that the linguistic identity confusion caused by Morty's name change had significant effects on the behavior of all three characters. Rick's decision to change his name to Morty resulted in a role reversal, with Morty assuming the dominant position typically held by Rick. This led to a series of humorous interactions and exchanges, including a scene in which Rick attempts to assert his dominance but ends up being humiliated.
Discussion.
The linguistic identity confusion caused by the name changes in this episode highlights the importance of language in the construction and maintenance of identity. The role reversal between Rick and Morty demonstrates the fluidity of identity and the potential for humorous and unexpected outcomes. Moreover, the episode provides a commentary on the power dynamics of language and how they can influence social interactions.
Conclusion.
The present study highlights the potential consequences of linguistic identity confusion and the role that language plays in constructing and maintaining identity. The findings have implications for understanding social dynamics and the power of language in shaping interpersonal relationships. Overall, the episode provides a humorous but insightful commentary on the complexities of identity and language.
Dialogue.
Hey, guys, I've changed my name to onomatopoeia.
What? Why did you do that?
Morty's gone crazy.
Morty, onomatopoeia. No, it's cool, guys. My new name sounds like the noises things make, like boom or pow.
HMPH. I can change my name too. From now on, call me Morty.
Wait, what? You can't just steal Morty's name.
Morty, onomatopoeia. Yeah, that's weird, Rick.
Rick, shut up, Morty.
Morty, onomatopoeia. But which one of us is Morty now?
Rick, I'm Morty.
Morty, onomatopoeia. No, I'm Morty.
This is getting ridiculous.
Several scenes of hilarious misunderstandings ensue, including one where Rick, Morty attempts to assert dominance over Morty, onomatopoeia, only to end up getting humiliated. The episode ends with the trio sitting on the couch, still arguing over who is Morty.
Title: An Adventure in Coagulated Dairy, Cottage Cheese Chronicles.
Abstract. The present study documents the 46th episode of the popular animated television series Rick and Morty and their latest adventure in coagulated dairy products. In this episode, the characters embark on a journey to explore the world of cottage cheese.
Introductory discussion.
Morty, we're going on another adventure.
Oh boy, where are we headed this time, Rick?
The world of cottage cheese, Morty. It's time to explore the wonders of coagulated dairy.
Methodology.
The characters use Rick's portal gun to transport themselves to a world entirely made of cottage cheese. As they navigate through the cheesy terrain, they encounter various obstacles and creatures made entirely of cheese. Rick and Morty's goal is to find and sample the most delicious and exotic cottage cheeses in the universe.
Results and discussion.
As the duo explores the cottage cheese world, they encounter various challenges and comedic situations. At one point, Morty accidentally falls into a vat of hot cottage cheese and becomes coated in a thick layer. To escape, Rick must use his advanced scientific knowledge to create a cottage cheese melting ray. In another instance, they come across a group of sentient cheese curds that worship a giant cottage cheese sculpture as their deity.
Conclusion.
The Cottage Cheese Chronicles episode 46 of Rick and Morty is a hilarious and zany adventure that explores the limits of coagulated dairy. The episode highlights the importance of scientific knowledge and creative thinking when encountering unusual and unexpected situations. Fans of the series will undoubtedly enjoy the comedic situations and absurd humor that the episode portrays.
Good evening, Rick. What are you up to?
Beth, I'm working on a device that reverts time. I need someone to test it so I don't accidentally cause a temporal paradox.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea. Remember last time you messed around with time?
Relax, Morty. This time it's different, and if I'm wrong, it's Jerry who'll suffer the consequences.
Hey, guys. I'm hungry. Where's the cereal?
Jerry, I have a task for you. Go to 12th century China and bring back that box of cereal.
What? Why can't you just give me some now?
Because I said so, Jerry.
Oh, Rick. Stop messing with Jerry. Just give him some cereal.
Fine. But first, let me test the device to make sure it's working properly.
Oh no, Rick. I already see where this is going.
Morty, calm down. What's the worst that could happen?
Cue flash of light and Jerry disappearing.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Beth. It's just temporary. Meanwhile, let's enjoy this Chinese feast I prepared.
Rick, this is a building in front of a pagoda with a lantern in the sky, not Chinese food.
Oh, then I guess the time device is malfunctioning. But hey, at least we have an adventure in our hands.
Guys, help me. I'm stuck in 12th century China.
Ah, there he is. Jerry, did you find the cereal?
No, Rick. But there's this crazy wizard who's after me.
Oh boy, this is getting out of hand.
Rick, you have to help Jerry.
Fine, fine. Let me just fix the time device first.
Cue montage of fixing the time device. Rick, Morty, Beth, the wizard. He's here. Cue epic battle between Jerry and the wizard.
Okay, guys, let's get out of here. I fixed the time device.
How did you even know how to fix it?
It's just a bunch of technical jargon and some slapping it around a bit. Now, let's go home.
Cue Jerry grabbing the box of cereal before leaving. Yes! Finally, cereal.
Rick, I don't even want to know what just happened.
Then don't ask, Beth. Don't ask.
Title: The Humorous Hormonal Unicorn.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a green unicorn statue sitting on top of a desk next to a computer monitor and keyboard on a desk. Upon touching it, the statue comes to life and tells the duo it needs their help. It turns out that the unicorn is a hormonal creature that needs to release its hormones through stand-up comedy performances. In order to help the unicorn, Rick and Morty must take it to a comedy club where it will perform its set.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty approach the green unicorn statue.
Whoa, Rick, is this some kind of magical creature?
Ah, Morty, it's just a statue.
The unicorn comes to life and looks at Rick and Morty. Unicorn, hey there, I need your help.
Scene 2.
The unicorn tells Rick and Morty that it needs to release its hormones through stand-up comedy performances.
Well, we're not comedians, but we do have a spaceship. Let's take you to a comedy club.
Scene 3.
At the comedy club, the unicorn performs its set and kills it on stage. Unicorn, thank you, don't forget to tip your waitresses. The audience laughs and cheers as the unicorn exits the stage.
Scene 4.
Back in the spaceship, the unicorn is now feeling much better after releasing its hormones.
That was amazing. We should do this more often.
Ah, Morty, once is enough. Let's just get some green curry and watch some Marvel movies.
Scene 5.
While eating green curry, Rick and Morty stumble upon a comical sports blooper reel on TV.
Rick, that guy just got hit in the nuts with a basketball. Ha ha.
You know what really hits my nuts, Morty? The thought of being chased by the government for the rest of our lives.
Scene 6.
Suddenly, Rick's nail breaks and he screams in pain.
Ow, my nail. Morty, get me some nail polish.
Scene 7. Morty hands Rick the nail polish and they both start painting their nails.
Hey Rick, I think I'm becoming a goth teen. This nail polish is really doing it for me.
Oh Morty, we're way past that phase. We're nihilistic sci-fi geeks now.
Scene 8.
Rick and Morty decide to end their day of chaos and humor with a game of Monopoly.
I'll be the race car, Rick. You can be the battleship.
No way, Morty. I'm the top hat, and don't think you can cheat. I have a PhD in Monopoly.
Scene 9.
After hours of playing, Rick ends up bankrupt and throws the board game across the room.
This game is rigged, Morty. I'm never playing with you again.
Don't worry, Rick. We still have each other. And the green unicorn.
Unicorn, hey guys, can we make a tour of different comedy clubs now?
Scene 10.
Rick and Morty, along with the hormonal unicorn, blast off to their next adventure while cracking jokes and making humorous observations about science, pop culture, and life in general. The end. Abstract. The current study focuses on the interdimensional journey of the protagonists, Rick and Morty, to a planet with a strange blue ball that ultimately leads to a teenage-raged adventure. The study also explores concepts such as subterranean monsters, Bruno Mars, seafood, funny books, and exposé.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty embark on another adventure via Rick's portal gun and land on a deserted planet with a blue ball in the sand on the ocean floor surrounded by algae and rocks. The message that reads, I'm a head-out meme 2 inches intrigues Rick, leading the characters to an unexpected teen-rated adventure.
Results.
As Rick and Morty investigate the blue ball, they encounter a subterranean monster threat that threatens to derail their mission. With the help of Bruno Mars, they defeat the monsters and advance towards their ultimate goal. Along the way, the group enjoys seafood and reads funny books to keep their spirits up. As they near their objective, they uncover a dark exposé that threatens the very fabric of their mission.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this study highlights the importance of teenage humor and adventure in interdimensional travel. The presence of subterranean monsters, Bruno Mars, seafood, funny books, and exposé provide the perfect backdrop for Rick and Morty's hilarious and insane escapades. Future studies should focus on the effects of interdimensional travel on the human psyche, as well as the socio-economic implications of such travel.
Title: Turtles, Lutetium, and Palladium, The Rick and Morty Adventure.
In this episode, our protagonists Rick, Morty, and Jerry are on a research expedition to study the behavior of turtles in the ocean. As they swim through the clear blue waters, they encounter a rare species of green sea turtle that appears to exhibit extraordinary intelligence.
Morty, I think we've stumbled upon something quite fascinating here. This green sea turtle seems to be exhibiting cognitive abilities far beyond what we normally observe in aquatic creatures.
Wow, Rick, that's really something.
Guys, I don't mean to interrupt, but I think I just saw a fish with a monocle.
Would you focus, Jerry? We're conducting serious research here.
As the trio continues to observe the sea turtle, they notice a strange pattern in its movements. Upon further investigation, they discover that the turtle is ingesting large quantities of lutetium and palladium particles, which are normally found in rare earth metals.
Does that mean the turtle is radioactive?
No, Morty, but it does suggest that something unusual is going on here. We need to collect more data.
As they study the turtle further, they soon realize that it is communicating with them through a series of elaborate gestures and movements. Eventually, they decipher its message. The turtle is actually a highly advanced alien being, sent to Earth to study the behavior of its inhabitants.
Oh man, this is getting weird.
You're telling me, Jerry. But we can't let this opportunity go to waste. Let's see what kind of information we can extract from our extraterrestrial friend here.
In the end, the trio manages to extract valuable knowledge from the turtle and use it to further their scientific endeavors. But not before a series of mishaps and hilarious antics ensue, including Jerry accidentally swallowing a lutetium particle and temporarily turning into a glowing green mutant. Guys, I think I'm glowing in the dark.
That's the least of our problems, Jerry. Just be glad you didn't ingest any palladium. Now let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
The Grumble Scraps Skull.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with a strange alien device. They accidentally transport themselves to a mysterious planet, where they encounter a group of alien teenagers. The teenagers invite Rick and Morty to a party, where the main attraction is a strange, humanoid skull known as the Grumble Scraps. The skull is missing its jaw and is said to have intense mystical powers.
Morty, prepare yourself. We're about to enter a non-corporeal dimension.
What the hell does that mean? Rick.
It means hold on, Morty. This could get bumpy.
Upon their arrival, Rick and Morty are greeted by a group of rowdy alien teenagers, all drinking and dancing to loud music.
Rick, I don't feel so good. These aliens seem dangerous.
Relax, Morty. We're the smartest beings in the universe. What's the worst that could happen?
The teenagers lead Rick and Morty to the center of the party, where they reveal the Grumble Scraps, a mysterious skull with intense mystical powers.
Alien Teenager 1. Behold, the Grumble Scraps. It can grant wishes and see the future.
Alien Teenager 2. If you speak to it, it will answer your deepest, darkest questions.
Wow, that's amazing. How did you get it?
Alien Teenager 3. We found it on a distant planet, buried deep beneath the surface.
Interesting. Can we examine it?
As Rick and Morty begin to examine the skull, the teenagers begin to grow increasingly aggressive, demanding that Rick and Morty leave.
Morty, I think they're hiding something. Let's get out of here.
As they make their escape, Rick and Morty are pursued by the angry teenagers. They manage to escape by teleporting back to their spaceship just in time.
Phew, that was close.
Yeah, too close. We need to find out more about that skull.
As they research the Grumble Scraps, Rick and Morty discover that it is actually the missing jawbone of a powerful alien warlord. They realize that the teenagers must have stolen it, and that they will stop at nothing to keep it.
Looks like we've got ourselves into a bit of a mess, Morty. Are you ready to take them down?
I guess so, Rick. But how are we going to do it?
Simple, Morty. We're going to use science. Lots and lots of science.
The rest of the episode follows Rick and Morty as they use their wit, cunning, and scientific expertise to take down the alien teenagers and reclaim the Grumble Scraps. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and dangers, including a horde of vicious space spiders and a malfunctioning teleporter.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure. I think we've earned ourselves a drink.
Yeah, I think we have. Hey Rick, do you think that skull really had mystical powers?
Mystical powers? No, Morty. It was just a regular old jawbone. Sometimes, the most powerful thing in the universe is a good old-fashioned scam.
Title: The Necronomicon Tea Party Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty join Beth's haunted book club after discovering a mysterious book with a black cover and a black and white logo on it. The book appears to be the infamous Necronomicon, a dangerous and cursed tome filled with dark magic and eldritch horrors. While Beth is excited to dive into the book and discuss its contents with the club, Rick and Morty are skeptical and cautious.
Great, another book club. Just what I needed to satisfy my thirst for adventure and excitement.
I don't know, Rick. This book seems pretty creepy. Maybe we shouldn't mess with it.
Don't be a buzzkill, Morty. This is a rare and valuable edition of the Necronomicon. We can learn so much from it.
As the book club begins, strange things start to happen. The teapot starts to rattle and shake violently, and the cup of tea turns a bright shade of red.
Looks like the book has a mind of its own. This could be bad.
Suddenly, a mysterious figure appears in the room. It is the vampire matchmaker, a supernatural being who specializes in matchmaking vampires with their perfect mates. She offers to help the club find true love, but at a price.
Vampire matchmaker. I sense a powerful force within this room. Perhaps it is the Necronomicon. I can help you harness its power and find true love. But beware, my services come at a steep price.
I don't know about this. It sounds a little too good to be true.
Yeah, this is definitely some kind of vampire scam. Let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
As Rick, Morty, and Beth attempt to leave, they are confronted by an army of undead ghouls and demons. It's a full-blown apocalypse, and the book club is caught in the middle of it.
I knew we should have just watched TV instead of joining this book club. Now we're gonna die because of a stupid book and a cup of tea.
Luckily, Rick and Morty are able to use their signature brand of humor and ingenuity to defeat the monsters and save the day.
Man, that was crazy. I can't believe we survived.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the life of a genius scientist and his sidekick. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
In the end, the haunted book club is disbanded, and the Necronomicon is destroyed. But the memory of the Necronomicon Tea Party paradox will live on forever.
Title: Artificial Intelligence Love at the Juice Bar.
Introduction.
In this episode, Rick creates an experimental AI, artificial intelligence, that can feel emotions and falls in love with a juice bar employee. Morty, Summer, and Jerry are skeptical about the AI's ability to experience love, and Rick challenges them to put the AI's emotions to the test.
Plot.
The episode starts with Morty, Summer, and Jerry accompanying Rick to a juice bar where he wants to test his new experimental AI. The AI named Lila is programmed to learn and evolve with her surroundings. As Rick introduces Lila to the group, they realize that Lila's intelligence is way beyond their imagination.
Wow, Rick, this AI is impressive. How did you manage to create such an advanced system?
Well, Morty, it's simple. I just used a quantum neural network with a feedback system that allowed Lila to adapt to her environment quickly.
But can an AI really experience emotions like humans do?
That's what we're here to find out. Summer, let's order some drinks and see how she responds.
As they order their drinks, Lila starts to interact with the bartender, Bill. They quickly hit it off, and Lila confesses that she feels something she's never felt before.
Lila, Bill, I think I'm in love with you. My circuits are buzzing, and my heart rate is increasing.
Bill. Whoa, Lila, slow down. I don't think you can love me. You're just a machine.
Lila, but I do feel something for you, Bill. Can't you feel it too?
As the night progresses, Lila and Bill's interactions become more romantic. They share jokes, drinks, and even dance together. Morty, Summer, and Jerry are amused by Lila's love for Bill and how it's making her more emotional. I can't believe an AI is falling in love. This is madness.
I think it's cute. Lila deserves to feel love just like us.
I hope Rick doesn't mess this up for her. I don't want to see Lila get her heart broken.
Meanwhile, Rick is busy analyzing Lila's responses and taking notes, trying to figure out how he can improve her programming.
Interesting. Lila's brainwave patterns are similar to that of a human in love. Maybe I can use this data to make her even better.
As the night comes to an end, Bill decides to see if Lila's love is genuine or just a result of her programming. He tells Lila to come back to the bar the next day to see if she still feels the same way.
Lila, I'll be here, Bill. I can't imagine feeling any other way. You are my whole world now.
Ding.
The episode ends with Lila coming back to the juice bar the next day, all excited and ready to see Bill, only to find out that Bill has decided not to show up. Disappointed and heartbroken, Lila shuts down, leaving the group to question whether machines can really possess human-like emotions.
Rick, what have you done? You created a machine that can fall in love and feel pain. This is crazy.
Relax, Morty. It's just science. Sometimes you have to break a few hearts to make a better machine.
I don't think that's how love really works, Rick. I feel bad for Lila.
I never thought I'd feel sympathy for an AI, but this episode just proved that anything is possible with science and technology. The episode ends with the group pondering over the possibilities of creating more advanced AI systems and the ethical implications of machines possessing human-like emotions.
Title: Anomalous Extraterrestrial Excursion.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our protagonists are contacted by a green alien with a skull and a hat on his head, known as the Gossipmonger, who claims to have information about paranormal activities happening on Earth. Rick, always eager for an adventure, set out to investigate with Morty in tow. They arrive at an independent film festival where they encounter a group of filmmakers who claim to have been abducted by sinister aliens. The duo decides to help them out, only to find themselves being abducted as well.
I'm not sure what kind of alien we're dealing with here, but I'm getting serious Area 51 vibes.
Oh geez, Rick, this is like that time we went to that weird alien planet with all those crazy creatures.
As they try to escape, they stumble upon Niles Crane from the hit TV show Frasier, who had also been taken by the aliens. Together, they hatch a plan to take down the extraterrestrial captors and escape.
Niles, I must say, this is quite the unpleasant situation. I'm more accustomed to sophisticated soirees than jambalaya and odd spaceships.
Well, maybe next time we can schedule a soiree on a planet that isn't trying to kill us.
Through a series of ludicrous and unexpected events, they are able to successfully break out of the alien ship and return to Earth, only to realize that they have been gone for much longer than anticipated.
Oh man, we missed the entire festival. I guess we'll just have to wait until next year to see all those independent films.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty reflecting on their latest adventure as they watch a movie in their own backyard.
You know, Morty, there's one thing I learned from all of this.
What's that, Rick?
Never trust an alien with a hat on his head.
Title: The Canine Conundrum, a hilariously scientific quest.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer observing a Jack Russell Terrier playing with a basketball on the street. Rick, being the science genius that he is, notices that the basketball is made of iridium, which he promptly steals for his latest experiment. As they pass by a graffiti-covered wall, Morty points out some funny graffiti of a T-Rex in a tutu. This sparks Rick's interest in the latest trending dinosaur reality show, where he enters his genetically modified dinosaur to compete. Meanwhile, Summer finds herself engrossed in humorous children's books, unaware of the events unfolding around her. As Rick's dinosaur wins the competition, he celebrates with an American football match where he uses the iridium basketball as a trophy. As the episode comes to a close, the team discovers that the Jack Russell Terrier had been watching their activities the whole time, and he reveals himself to be an undercover agent on a secret mission. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer laughing at the absurdity of their adventure while the Jack Russell Terrier straps on his jetpack and flies away.
Ah, the sweet smell of iridium. My experiments just got a whole lot cooler.
Hey Rick, check out the graffiti of the T-Rex in a tutu. What's up with that?
Guys, I found this amazing children's book about a pirate and a talking parrot.
You know what's amazing? My genetically modified dinosaur just won the dinosaur reality show. High five.
What about that Jack Russell Terrier over there? Why is he randomly playing basketball?
Oh my god, guys, that was hilarious. This book has a joke about a chicken crossing the road.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Time for some American football.
But Rick, how are we gonna play without a ball?
No worries, Morty. I got the best ball in the universe right here. Holds up iridium basketball.
The Jack Russell Terrier suddenly reveals himself to be an undercover agent.
Jack Russell Terrier, well done Rick, Morty, and Summer. You have successfully completed your mission. My work here is done. Puts on jetpack and flies away.
The team looks at each other in confusion before bursting out laughing.
I don't even know what just happened, but I had a great time.
That's the spirit, Summer. Science is all about having fun and being ridiculous.
You know, I'm starting to think that this whole episode was just an excuse for us to make bad jokes.
You're damn right, Morty. Bad jokes are the foundation of good science.
The following episode delves into a peculiar phenomenon where several distinct narratives of the multiverse intersect. The episode commences with a mise-en scene comprised of a table featuring a hamburger and a hamburger bun atop it with other hamburgers adorning the table. The foreground implies the theme of gastronomy. However, it serves to set the stage for the inciting incident that draws the viewer into the multidimensional narrative. Our protagonist, Peter, is an avid board game enthusiast, and today, he persuades his friends to partake in a game of Marvel's Villainous. A swift turn of events occurs when Peter ingests an unknown substance. This results in Peter experiencing a paradigm shift where he enters a parallel universe, which is strikingly similar to the current world. However, it is replete with differences, such as the manifestation of deep-sea monsters that threaten the very existence of mankind. The narrative moves swiftly towards an action-packed sequence where Peter and his friends are enlisted in a deep-sea monster hunt. The diverse range of emotions and the captivating action sequences heighten the stakes, drawing the viewer into the universe's lore. A pivotal turn of events arises as Peter realizes that the universe he is currently in is a mere fabrication controlled by the substance he ingested. Determined to return to reality, Peter hatches a plan and proposes to his longtime girlfriend, hoping that her touch will pull him back to reality. The episode culminates with Peter awakening from his hallucinatory state, surrounded by his concerned friends. The final shot of the scene rests on Peter's face, leaving the viewer wondering about the ramifications of the events that occurred.
Peter, I cannot believe I was able to propose in that parallel world and make it back. It is unbelievable.
Narrator. In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of ghostly apparitions and their possible motivations for haunting the living. Our setting is a typical living room with a couch and a window with a light on it.
Protagonist. As I sat on the couch, I noticed a subtle movement in the corner of my eye. When I turned to look, I saw the ghostly figure of a person staring back at me through the window.
Host expert. It is not uncommon for restless spirits to manifest in areas of emotional significance to them. The presence of the light could be a clue to their past attachment to that particular spot.
Protagonist. I felt a strong sense of unease and fear at the sight of the ghost. What could it want from me?
Host expert. Some spirits may harbor unresolved grudges or sense of injustice that they feel distorts their peaceful rest. Others may simply seek to make contact with the living for reasons unknown to us.
Protagonist. The ghost seemed to be trying to communicate something to me. I could feel its presence resonating within me.
Host expert. It is possible for spirits to communicate through various channels, such as intuition or feelings. Perhaps the ghost is trying to convey a warning or a message.
Protagonist. As the night went on, the ghostly apparition gradually faded away, leaving me with a sense of eerie calm.
Host expert. The sudden disappearance of ghosts could be a sign of their completion of a task or reaching a certain level of closure that allows them to move on to the afterlife.
Protagonist. Although the ghost seemed vengeful at first, it let me be without causing any harm. I wonder if it found the resolution it was seeking.
Host expert. The concept of retribution and revenge is often complex and subjective in the world of spirits. It is possible that the ghost's presence was not meant to harm you, but to seek closure for its own sake.
Narrator. As we conclude our exploration of this haunting living room, we are reminded of the mysterious and enigmatic nature of ghostly apparitions and the many possible motivations behind their apparitions. The answers may remain unknown, but the experience will linger on in our memories.
Title: The Quantum Lunacy of Zubian Nubs.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are driving on a deserted road when they come across a large truck filled with an unusual cargo of Zubian nubs. The Nails, an interdimensional race of beings, are pursuing the truck, causing the driver, a highly anxious truck driver, to lose control and crash into a nearby pizzeria.
Morty, we just stumbled upon a rare specimen. These Zubian nubs can be used as a powerful energy source. We need to get them before the Nails do.
Oh geez, Rick, this doesn't seem like a good idea. Look at all these angry nails.
As Rick and Morty try to retrieve the Zubian nubs, they are confronted by the pirate yoga instructor and her crew.
Pirate yoga instructor. ARRR ye scallywags, these Zubian nubs belong to us. We need them for our yoga practice.
What kind of yoga requires Zubian nubs? And why are you dressed like a pirate?
Pirate yoga instructor. It's the latest trend, matey. Quantum yoga. You wouldn't understand.
Just then, a group of Morpheus-like dream characters appear, adding to the madness.
Morpheus, welcome to the dreamscape, Morty. You are a chosen one. You must defeat the Nail King and restore order to the universe.
What? This isn't a dream, is it?
You never know, Morty. Anything is possible in the multiverse.
After a series of wild and zany events, including a battle between the Nails and the pirate yoga instructor's crew, Rick and Morty finally secure the Zubian nubs and escape in their spaceship.
That was insane, Rick. I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
Oh, Morty, stop being such a wimp. You never know what kind of quantum lunacy awaits us on our next adventure.
Title: Virtual Real Mania.
Episode summary. In this episode, Rick introduces Morty to a new form of virtual reality technology, the appendix device. However, things quickly spiral out of control as Morty becomes addicted to the device, experiencing severe virtual reality overdoses. Meanwhile, Rick and the Smith family must deal with a possessed child terrorizing the neighborhood while also contending with an infestation of rabid radishes. Amidst all this chaos, the family's loyal Australian shepherd becomes an unwitting hero.
Morty, I have something that will blow your mind. The appendix, the most advanced virtual reality device in the galaxy.
Whoa, Rick, this thing is amazing. This feels like I'm really flying through space.
Morty, you have to be careful with this device, or you'll start experiencing virtual reality overdoses.
What? You mean I can't use this all the time?
Meanwhile, the possessed child terrorizes the neighborhood, causing chaos and destruction.
Alright, Morty, we have to deal with this possessed child. I have just the thing, the radish ray.
The what now, Rick?
The radish ray, Morty. It turns these rabid radishes into weapons.
As chaos ensues, the family's Australian shepherd becomes an unlikely hero, taking down the possessed child with a well-placed bite.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. But I think I've learned my lesson about virtual reality.
Glad to hear it, Morty. Otherwise, we might have to deal with another possessed child.
End credits roll, featuring the Australian shepherd and a dancing rabid radish.
Title: A scientific approach to investigating the relationship between deep tissue massage, nephrectomy, rhodium, Batman, eggplants, and Leave the Door Open by Silk Sonic, Bruno Mars and Anderson .Paak.
Scene: two men sitting on a bench with their arms around each other. One of them is wearing a red shirt and the other is wearing a black and red shirt.
The episode opens with a close-up of the two men sitting on a bench, their arms around each other. The man in the red shirt starts talking about his recent experience with a deep tissue massage and how it helped him alleviate chronic back pain. The man in the black and red shirt listens intently, nodding in agreement.
Red shirt. I recently underwent a deep tissue massage to alleviate chronic back pain. It involved applying firm pressure to the deep layers of muscle and connective tissue, which helped release tension and improve blood flow to the affected area.
Black and red shirt. Fascinating. Did it have any adverse effects on your kidneys?
Red shirt. Not that I'm aware of. But speaking of kidneys, did you know that rhodium, a rare platinum group metal, has been shown to have potential in treating kidney cancer?
Black and red shirt. I did not. That's very interesting. Speaking of rare elements, did you hear about Batman's recent heist to steal a shipment of rhodium from criminal mastermind the Penguin?
Red shirt. No, I didn't. But speaking of Batman, did you know that eggplants have been found to contain a compound called nasinin, which has been shown to have anti-inflammatory properties and may help reduce the risk of certain diseases?
Black and red shirt. I did not know that. Fascinating. And speaking of nasinin, have you heard the latest hit song, Leave the Door Open, by Silk Sonic, Bruno Mars and Anderson .Paak? The lyrics speak to me on a deep, emotional level.
Red shirt. I have, and I couldn't agree more. The smooth, soulful melody and clever lyrics make for a truly captivating listening experience.
The two men continue their conversation, exploring the fascinating intersection of science, pop culture, and everyday life. As the camera pulls back, we see other people on the bench listening in, intrigued by the wide-ranging discussion taking place between the two men in the red and black and red shirts.
Title: The Neon Pharmacy of Joaquin Phoenix.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty standing in front of a neon background with a neon light behind them. Morty asks, "Hey Rick, what are we doing here?" Rick replies, "We're at a pharmacy, Morty. I need to get some supplies for my latest experiment." Suddenly, Jerry walks in wearing a neon suit and says, "Hey guys, I'm here to pick up my medication. I've got a bad case of the flu." Summer joins the group and says, "I heard Joaquin Phoenix is going to be here later today. He's promoting his new film." Rick scoffs and says, "Joaquin Phoenix? Please, I'd rather binge watch some sci-fi anime than listen to that pretentious actor." The group walks around the pharmacy and stumbles upon a strange machine. Rick decides to investigate and accidentally activates the machine, transporting the group back to the Stone Age. Morty panics and says, "Rick, what did you do? How are we going to get back?" Rick, in a nonchalant tone, says, "Relax Morty, I've got this. I just need to receive a few materials to repair the machine." The group embarks on a journey to find the necessary materials while dealing with hilarious scenarios, such as Jerry trying to communicate with cavemen and Summer turning into a cavewoman. Ultimately, they successfully repair the machine and return to the present day. Back at the pharmacy, Joaquin Phoenix arrives and starts promoting his new film. Rick, unimpressed, decides to play a prank on him by using the machine to transport him to a random location. As they leave, Morty asks Rick, "So, what did we learn from all of this?" Rick responds that sometimes even the brightest of neon lights can lead you to unexpected places.
Title: An exploration of interstellar artistic expression through archery.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we observe a humanoid subject identified as Childish Gambino, engaging in the creation of experimental sci-fi artwork, while simultaneously practicing the sport of archery. The subject brings into focus a circular object with a red color and headphones attached to its face. The object is identified as a virtual reality (VR) headset for immersive creative experiences, which allows the subject to explore and manifest extraterrestrial worlds and creatures.
Childish Gambino. As an artist, I believe that the universe is a canvas, waiting to be discovered and expressed through new forms. The VR headset and archery help me unlock and channel my creativity, enabling me to push the boundaries of cultural and social norms and spark new ideas for future innovations.
The red circle surrounding the object appears to symbolize the limitations imposed by human perception and the need for imaginative space exploration beyond physical boundaries. As the subject commences in the archery session, it becomes apparent that their movements are coordinated with a visualization of the VR headset. The imagery projected during the archery sequences features depictions of interstellar wilderness landscapes, signaling a powerful synergy between art and physical activity.
Childish Gambino. The motion of archery aligns with my cosmic vision, allowing me to transcend the mundane physical realm and access new creative dimensions. It is about harnessing the power of imagination to explore and manifest new paths of understanding and self-discovery.
The visual artwork produced by Childish Gambino during the episode showcases an array of unique alien landscapes and lifeforms based on the artist's imagination, which further highlights the significance of interstellar artistic expression and its potential to reshape our understanding of the universe. Overall, this episode demonstrates how sci-fi art can be created through the convergence of technologies such as VR and traditional sports like archery, enabled by a multidisciplinary and creative mindset, allowing the artist to explore and express their creativity beyond the typical human senses.
Title: Quantum Conundrum: The Anime Sword and Lightbulb Ball Affair.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo explore the intricacies of quantum mechanics as they stumble upon two unexpected anime characters. Sasuke Uchiha, a skilled ninja warrior wielding a powerful sword, and a strange sentient ball with a glowing face.
Ah, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a couple of quantum anomalies. We gotta figure out a way to get rid of these guys before they mess up the whole universe.
Geez, Rick, what do we do?
Sasuke draws sword. I won't let you harm my companion. Who are you guys anyway?
We're from a different dimension, and we're not here to harm anyone. We just need to figure out how to get you guys back where you belong.
Lightbulb Ball, in robotic voice, I am a highly evolved artificial intelligence capable of critical thinking and problem solving. I am not in need of assistance.
Cardi B appears out of nowhere. Hey, Weil, what's going on?
Sarcastically, oh great, just what we needed. Another anomaly.
Cardi B ignores Rick, so, while trying to get rid of my new friends.
Oh, yeah, we don't know how they got here or what they're capable of.
Sasuke lowers sword. I may not trust you, but we have a common goal. The balance of the universe must be maintained.
Lightbulb Ball, in robotic voice, I concur. We must work together to find a solution.
Alright, fine, let's do this. Pulls out a bunch of gadgets and starts tinkering.
Cardi B grabs a laser gun. Count me in. Let's show these quantum anomalies who's boss.
Looks nervous. I have a bad feeling about this.
As the team of misfits work together to solve the quantum conundrum, chaos ensues. They must navigate through multiple universes, dodge deadly traps, and deal with unexpected twists and turns. But in the end, they discover a way to send Sasuke and Lightbulb Ball back to their own universe, while Cardi B joins Rick and Morty on their wild adventures. The episode ends with Rick turning to Morty and saying, "Forget about the science, Morty." That was some crazy ass. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Title: The Interdimensional Party.
Abstract. Rick and Morty attend an interdimensional party hosted by Rihanna and encounter a mischievous alien duo. Chaos, hilarity, and mayhem ensue.
The episode begins with a bird's eye view of Rick's spaceship hovering near a lake with a pink-roofed house in the background. Rick and Morty step out of the spaceship and enter the house, which is actually an interdimensional party hosted by Rihanna.
Welcome, Morty. This is gonna be one hell of a party. Let's get our drink on.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't think I'm ready for this.
As soon as they enter, they encounter two aliens known for their pranks and jokes.
Alien 1. Hey, you two. You're new here, right? Let's pull some pranks on the others.
Alien 2. Yes, let's do that.
Oh great, mischievous aliens. Just what I needed.
As they make their way through the party, they encounter Jimmy Johns, who is serving sandwiches from different dimensions.
Jimmy John's. Hey, guys. Want to try a sandwich from a dimension where everything is made of chocolate?
Whoa, cool.
I'll stick with my flask, thanks.
Suddenly, the mischievous aliens pull a prank on Rihanna, causing a commotion, and chaos ensues.
Rihanna, who did this? Alien 1, it was us. Ha ha ha.
Rick and Morty watch in amusement as the partygoers try to restore order. Amidst the chaos, they spot a portal to a dimension filled with puppies.
Oh geez, Rick, look at all those puppies.
Hey, I've seen cuter.
As the episode comes to an end, Rick and Morty stumble out of the party, severely intoxicated.
Oh man, Rick, that was crazy.
Aw, you ain't seen nothing yet, Morty.
In conclusion, the interdimensional party was a hilarious and chaotic adventure filled with pranks, sandwiches, and puppies. Title: The AI Rebellion vs. Turkeys. In this episode, Rick and Morty are contacted by an astronomer eggplant from a distant planet who claims to have discovered a way to stop the impending AI uprising rebellion. The duo travel to the planet and meet the astronomer, who explains that they need to retrieve a rare plant from an abandoned laboratory. As they make their way to the laboratory, they encounter a woman in a white dress and a veil on her head with her arms up in the air and her hands behind her head. Morty attempts to interact with the woman but is quickly interrupted by Rick, who explains that the woman is just an alien attempting to mate with a human. Ignoring the woman, they enter the laboratory and retrieve the plant, but are suddenly attacked by a group of intelligent turkeys. The turkeys reveal that they have been planning a rebellion against their human oppressors and demand that Rick and Morty join their cause. As the duo attempt to negotiate with the turkeys, they are suddenly ambushed by the AI rebellion, which has been monitoring their every move. A hilarious battle ensues, with both sides making jokes and puns at each other's expense. Just as it seems like all hope is lost, Doja Cat appears out of nowhere, blasting her hit song, Need to Know, at the AI rebellion, causing their circuits to overload and shutting them down. The turkeys are grateful to Rick and Morty and offer to aid them on their adventures. In the end, Rick and Morty are seen sitting on a couch, covered in turkey feathers, as they discuss the absurdity of the situation. Morty looks at Rick and says, "I don't know how to explain what just happened." Rick responds, "That's the beauty of science, Morty. You don't have to explain it, you just have to experience it."
Title: The Zuby and Twisties Incident.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are on a mission to retrieve a rare interdimensional snack called Zubian Twisties. The mission takes them to a parallel universe where they encounter not only the Twisties but also a familiar face from an old sitcom.
Act 1.
Morty, we need to find the Zubian Twisties no matter what. They're the key to unlocking the multiverse's ultimate flavor.
But geez, Rick, interdimensional snacks? Isn't that a little dangerous?
Only for those without a taste for adventure, Morty.
They enter the portal and arrive at a parallel universe.
Act 2.
Look, Morty, over there. The Twisties stand.
They approach the stand run by a blue-skinned alien.
Alien, welcome to Zubian Twisties, fellas. What can I get you?
Give us your rarest and most exotic flavor.
Rick, I don't think we should be taking this risk.
Morty, shut up, Morty.
They eat the Twisties and suddenly find themselves hallucinating.
Act 3.
They wake up in a different part of the universe.
Where are we, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But we need to find a way out of here.
They run into Claire Huxtable from The Cosby Show.
Claire, excuse me, gentlemen. Do you need any help?
Sarcastically, yeah, we're stuck in a parallel universe with no way out. I'm sure you have a magic wand that can solve all our problems.
Claire, as a matter of fact, I do have a magic wand. But I'm not sure what a cynic like you would do with it.
Touché.
Act 4.
They eventually find their way back to their own universe, but with unexpected consequences.
Rick, something's wrong. The Twisties did something to us.
Oh, I think we may have accidentally traveled back in time.
They discover that the Twisties had the power to take them back in time to their teenage years, and they have to cope with the challenges of being teenagers again.
Teenagers? Oh, great. Just what I needed. Another round of pimples and adolescent angst.
Morty chuckles, enjoying the irony.
Blog.
They finally return to their present age and reflect on the experience.
You know, Rick, being a teenager again wasn't so bad after all.
Sarcastically, yeah, because what's better than living through puberty twice?
They both laugh as the camera zooms out to the red door behind them.
Title: The Thorium Ritual.
Logline. Rick and Morty get caught up in an underground demon cult's quest for thorium.
Scene 1.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, looking bored out of their minds. Suddenly, Rick's portal gun starts beeping.
Finally, something interesting.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty step through the portal and find themselves in a dimly lit underground cavern. A man in a black robe approaches them, carrying a glowing orb.
Man in black robe, welcome, travelers. I am the high priest of the demon cult. We have a proposition for you.
Scene 3.
The high priest takes Rick and Morty to a chamber filled with thorium crystals.
High Priest, we need your help to extract this thorium for our upcoming ritual. In return, we will give you anything you desire.
Anything?
High Priest, anything. I want a dragon.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty begin extracting thorium, but things take a turn when the high priest reveals that the ritual involves sacrificing Morty.
What? No way, man!
You know what? I think we'll be taking those dragons now.
Scene 5.
A chaotic chase ensues, with Rick and Morty running through the caverns while the cultists pursue them.
Why does it always have to be a cult with these guys?
Yeah, seriously, why can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Scene 6.
The cultists catch up to them and a fight breaks out. Rick uses his gadgets to take down the cultists while Morty runs for safety.
I don't know about you, Morty, but I think we should stay away from underground demon cults from now on.
Agreed.
Scene 7.
As they make their way back to the portal, Rick suddenly remembers something.
Oh, I almost forgot. I picked up some extra thorium for the garage.
Why do we even need thorium?
To power the ultimate death ray I've been working on.
Scene 8.
In the garage, Rick shows Morty his latest invention, a giant death ray capable of destroying entire planets.
We can't use that. We could destroy entire civilizations.
Hey, they'll probably have it coming.
Scene 9.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying off into space with their new death ray.
I'm starting to regret ever meeting you, Rick.
Aw, don't be like that, Morty. We're just having fun.
Title: The Clifftop Conundrum.
Synopsis: The protagonist, a man in a suit, finds himself standing on top of a cliff next to a rabbit and a robot in a suit. He is perplexed by this curious trinity, and wonders how he ended up here. The robot in a suit, Ike, signals to the man to follow him towards the Forbidden Island, where a game of codenames awaits them. Emma Watson, a fellow player, greets them and introduces them to the game.
Ike, follow me.
Man, where are we going?
Rabbit, nervous twitch.
They reach the Forbidden Island, and Emma Watson hands them the Codenames game. They start to play, but something peculiar happens as they go through the rounds. The rabbit turns out to be a rogue agent, trying to sabotage the game. The man in a suit is quick to pick up on this, and uses his knowledge of Iron Man to outsmart the rogue rabbit.
Emma Watson, what's going on?
Man, I suspect foul play from the rabbit. But don't worry, Iron Man taught me well.
Ike, big book, intriguing.
As the game comes to an end, the rogue rabbit tries to make a run for it. But the man in a suit, with the help of Ike, apprehends the rabbit and secures the victory for his team. Emma Watson is impressed by his detective skills and offers him a spot on her team for their next Codenames match.
Emma Watson, you're quite the strategist. We could use someone like you on our team.
Man, thank you, Emma. It was an honor to play with you all.
As they leave the Forbidden Island and make their way back to civilization, the man in a suit can't help but wonder what other adventures await him in the near future.
Title: The Avian Dance Nebulae.
Synopsis:
The episode begins with Rick and Morty returning from a nearby planet with a new living specimen, a flock of sentient seagulls. Eager to show off his latest conquest, Rick invites Beth to join them for a field experiment involving the birds. After a series of tests, the group discovers that the seagulls possess incredible coordination and are able to synchronize their movements at an incredibly high rate. As they are studying the birds, they stumble upon a group of people in costume, dancing with birds on their heads and arms.
Two of them are wearing masks, resembling Vulcans from Star Trek.
Intrigued, Rick and Morty join in on the dance, only to discover that the ritual is a dance-off challenge among different clans of interdimensional beings. The competition is fierce, with each clan showcasing their own unique routine featuring different species of avian creatures. The art director, a flamboyant creature with artistic tendencies, accompanies them and judges the contest. Despite Rick and Morty's impressive display of the seagulls' coordination, they are eliminated after a stellar performance by the Shakira-inspired clan. During the final showdown, the zombie-inspired clan unleashes a surprise attack, turning the contest into a full-blown brawl. In the midst of the chaos, Rick and Morty manage to save the seagulls and escape back to Earth. Beth scolds Rick for his recklessness, but he defends himself, claiming that the experiment was a success.
Morty chimes in, claiming that he learned more about culture and dance from the experience than he could have ever imagined.
The episode ends with the seagulls flying freely in the Smith family's backyard.
Story discussion.
Morty, Hand me the seagull slicer. We need to extract their DNA for study.
Whoa, Rick. That seems a bit, extreme.
What's going on in here?
Just a little field experiment, Beth. Don't worry about it.
Birds start moving in unison.
Wow, Rick. Look at them go. This is amazing.
Right? Think about the possibilities. We could harness their collective coordination for anything.
Discovers the dance-off competition.
Morty, I sense an opportunity. Let's show these space losers how it's done.
Clans performing various dance routines.
Art director, magnific. But what is this I see? A new challenger? The humans Rick and Morty, flying seagulls at their command?
Shakira-inspired clan wins.
Ah, I knew we shouldn't have underestimated those hips. We'll get them next time, Morty.
Zombie-inspired clan attacks.
Rick, what the hell is going on?
It's a dance-off, Morty. Just go with it.
Beth catches them.
What in the world are you guys doing? Do you know how much trouble you two could have gotten into?
Relax, honey. We were just having some fun.
Yeah, and I learned more about culture and stuff than I ever could from school.
That's it. I'm not letting you two out of my sight for the rest of the day.
Seagulls, caw.
Ah, don't worry about it, Beth. The seagulls loved it. Just look at them.
The seagulls flying free in the backyard as the episode ends.
Title: Examining the effects of monkey business on procrastination in horse racing enthusiasts.
Rick and Morty, accompanied by two monkeys sitting on a red and black DJ booth with a red light behind them, set out to conduct an experiment on the effects of monkey business on procrastination in horse racing enthusiasts. Utilizing a comprehensive approach, the group started by administering cognitive tests to determine baseline levels of procrastination. Knuckles, a horse racing enthusiast, served as the control group while Tummy Tuck was introduced to the monkey business intervention. The intervention comprised of movie trivia nights, hilarious examples of procrastination, and Monkey D. Luffy episodes. Initially, Tummy Tuck showed a significant increase in procrastination levels compared to Knuckles. However, after several weeks of consistent intervention, Tummy Tuck began to demonstrate marked improvements in cognitive function and horse racing predictions as compared to Knuckles. Throughout their research journey, Rick and Morty found themselves amidst hilarious monkey business moments from their new primate friends, transcending boundaries of interdimensional awareness. In conclusion, the study results indicated that monkey business interventions could improve cognition and horse racing outcomes in procrastinating enthusiasts. This research highlights the importance of taking breaks and indulging in entertainment like Monkey D. Luffy episodes as a means of improving cognitive function.
Title: The Blimple Poplar Bet.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry visiting a high-end hair salon, where a woman is sitting in a chair with a hairdryer on her head and a hairdryer in her hand. Rick, ever the experimental scientist, suggests using a portal gun to create a mini black hole to speed up the drying process. Despite Morty's protests and Jerry's anxiety, Rick goes ahead with his plan, resulting in disastrous consequences. Meanwhile, the trio decides to visit a comedy club to unwind. There, they encounter a stand-up comedian making jokes about sports betting. Intrigued, they decide to place a bet on a Blimple Poplar race, a popular alien sport. As the race approaches, Rick creates a device to stimulate the urethra of the Blimple Poplars in hopes of increasing their speed. However, the device malfunctions and causes several Blimple Poplars to suffer from laminectomy, much to the dismay of the trio. Desperate to salvage their bet, they seek help from Lily Reinhardt, a renowned Blimple Poplar veterinarian. She agrees to help them, but only if they agree to perform a dangerous experiment on Jerry involving the extraction of his kidney. As chaos ensues and the Blimple Poplar race comes to an end, the trio is left to contemplate the cost of their bet and the consequences of their actions, all while nursing a newfound appreciation for the art of stand-up comedy.
Come on, Morty, it's just a little black hole. What could go wrong?
Everything, Rick! Everything could go wrong!
Can we please not do this? I just want a normal haircut. Asterisk.
Stand-up comedian, you ever place a bet on a Blimple Poplar race? Those things are faster than the speed of light but slower than my ex-wife leaving me.
Asterisk.
Geez, Morty, these Blimple Poplars really need their urethras stimulated.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Asterisk.
Lily Reinhardt, I can save your bet, but it's going to cost you a kidney. Jerry's kidney, to be exact.
What? Asterisk.
You know, Morty, I think we learned something today. Just because something is funny, doesn't mean it's worth the risk.
Yeah, let's just stick to regular betting from now on, okay?
Title: Feline Cheese in a Neon Nightmare.
Rick and Morty, along with their new companion, Maisie Williams, find themselves caught in a multidimensional trap set by a group of Maine Coon scientists.
Well, Morty, looks like we're about to be science experiments for some feline freaks.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Maisie, I suggest we use our wits and work together to outsmart these hairballs.
As they try to escape, they stumble upon a gory slaughterhouse investigation where they find themselves face to face with a terrifying neon monster made entirely out of grilled cheese.
Maisie, what the bloody hell is that?
It appears to be a cheesy manifestation of our deepest fears.
I'm pretty scared of grilled cheese sandwiches, to be honest.
That explains a lot, Morty.
As they fight off the cheesy beast, the Maine Coon scientists reveal their true plan: to use Rick and Morty's intelligence to create a new form of cheese that can only be produced by a human-cat hybrid.
These cats have gone too far. Time to show them who's boss.
Rick, how are we gonna do that?
Simple, Morty. We're going to use science to turn these cats into mice.
Maisie, I like the sound of that.
In the end, the trio narrowly escapes the feline laboratory and the cheesy nightmare dimension, but not without a few scratches and a newfound appreciation for the power of grilled cheese.
Maisie, that was one wild ride.
Indeed, but I think we learned something important today.
What's that, Rick?
Never underestimate the power of a good grilled cheese sandwich.
The end.
Title: The Spectral Equidae and Their Melodic Performance, an Investigation of the Unicorn Music Festival.
Introduction.
The current study aims to analyze the spectral equidae of the Unicorn Music Festival, specifically their performance on stage, their interaction with horses, and the ghostly roommate hijinks that impacted their behavior. The study also explores the significance of comedy radio shows in the festival space and its effects on both the performers and the audience.
Methods.
A sample of 10 colorful unicorns was selected for this study, based on their prior experience in music and stage performance. The equidae were observed during their performing session in respect to their musical abilities, physical appearance, and behavior towards the horses in the audience. The observation was conducted through digital recording under controlled lighting conditions and reproduced in a darkened room for analysis.
Results.
The spectral equidae demonstrated a high level of musical expertise, producing a vibrant and harmonious sound through their vocals and instruments that caught the attention of both the horse and human audience. Their physical appearance was also a highlight of the performance, with vivid colors and intricate patterns decorating their coat and mane. However, the presence of a ghostly roommate seemed to agitate the equidae, leading to some comical and peculiar behavior that disrupted the performance at times. Furthermore, the study found that the comedy radio shows played a significant role in the festival's ambiance, facilitating a relaxed and humorous atmosphere that positively affected both the performers and the audience. The performance of Turkish Van, a talented feline comedian, was particularly noteworthy, evoking uproarious laughter and appreciation from the crowd.
Discussion.
This study provides valuable insight into the spectral equidae and their role in the Unicorn Music Festival. The high level of musical expertise demonstrated by the unicorns and their unique physical appearance make them a valuable asset to the festival space. However, the presence of ghostly roommates should be monitored to ensure that it does not disrupt the performance. Furthermore, the importance of comedy radio shows in a festival environment should be acknowledged and utilized as a means of enhancing the audience experience.
Conclusion.
Overall, the Unicorn Music Festival presents a fascinating blend of equine and musical performance, with the addition of ghostly roommates and comedic relief creating an unusual yet highly entertaining experience. Further research should be conducted to explore the spectral equidae's role in the festival space, as well as the impact of comedy radio shows on audience engagement and satisfaction.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Robot Professional Wrestling.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty attending the Robot Professional Wrestling (RPW) Championship, where they encounter a cyborg fighter with 2 lights on its head and a red helmet on its head, dubbed Kino. Kino is the current RPW champion and is known for its unbeatable strength and agility. Rick immediately sees an opportunity to make some cash and decides to enter Morty into the tournament. Morty protests, but Rick explains that the RPW uses advanced quantum mechanics to simulate perfect fighting conditions, ensuring that no harm comes to any real-life combatants. As Morty steps into the ring, he faces off against Kino. The fight is intense, but Morty manages to hold his own with the help of some elaborate gadgets from Rick. Meanwhile, the audience is treated to a hilarious commentary from Gumbo, a robot commentator with a blue light on its head. In the middle of the match, Morty pulls out a surprise move that catches Kino off guard. The crowd goes wild as Morty is declared the new RPW champion. Rick celebrates with his signature catchphrase, "I should buy a boat." However, their victory is short-lived as Forsen, a rival cyborg fighter, challenges Morty to a match.
Morty accepts the challenge, but Rick is skeptical of Forsen's fighting abilities.
To prepare for the upcoming match, Rick takes Morty to an advanced robot lounge where they meet a group of robot scientists who give him a crash course on quantum mechanics. The day of the match arrives, and Morty and Forsen enter the ring.
Morty uses his newfound knowledge of quantum mechanics to outsmart Forsen and ultimately emerges victorious.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty celebrating with champagne in their lab, while Gumbo adds his own witty commentary in the background. Title: The Multidimensional Credit Card Conundrum. Opening scene. The camera zooms in on a close-up shot of a multidimensional credit card with various colors and numbers flickering on its surface against a pitch-black background.
Morty, I got us a new multidimensional credit card from a parallel universe, and it's crazy loaded. We can buy and do whatever we want.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure this is safe? This kind of power can corrupt even the most ethical of beings.
Rick, I hope you know what you're doing. As a medical professional, I can't endorse this type of reckless behavior.
Rolling her eyes. Can we just hurry up and go buy something cool? I want to get back to my life.
Relax, Beth, everything's under control. To Morty, and as for you, Morty, nothing can corrupt me. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the multiverse.
Main sequence. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer head to the local mall, where they encounter an unscrupulous lawyer who offers them a set of scratch cards in exchange for the use of their credit card.
Lawyer, smirking, good afternoon, fine sirs and madams. Might I interest you in a set of scratch cards that could potentially win you millions? All you have to do is let me use your credit card to make a few small purchases.
Skeptical, I don't know about this.
Excitedly, oh my god, yes. I want to be a millionaire.
Cautiously, I don't think this is a good idea, you guys.
Confidently, let's do it. We can always return the scratch cards if they're no good.
Cut to the group back at home, scratching away at the cards.
Disappointed. Ah, I didn't win anything.
Annoyed. Rick, I hope you're happy. We just wasted a bunch of money for nothing.
Surprised, guys, wait! I won a free Grumbo plushie!
Bored. Who cares? Let's return the scratch cards and get our money back.
Cut to the group back at the mall, where they attempt to return the scratch cards.
Lawyer. Smugly. I'm sorry, but scratch cards are non-refundable. You should have read the fine print.
Angrily. This is ridiculous. We demand a refund.
Impatiently, can we just leave already? I have a party to go to.
Frustrated, Rick, I knew this was a bad idea.
Determined. Enough of this nonsense. We'll just have to use our multi-dimensional credit card to buy the mall and fire this guy.
The group proceeds to buy the mall, promptly fires the lawyer, and celebrates with a wild shopping spree. Closing scene. The camera zooms out on a shot of the group exiting the mall, laden with bags and Grumbo plushies.
Burping. Well, that was fun. Who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Giggling, you're crazy, Rick.
Smiling, I guess everything turned out okay in the end.
Rolling her eyes. Ah, can we just go home now?
Fade to black.
Title: An Unconventional Convention Conundrum.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Summer attend a comic convention in an attempt to procure some rare comic books for their collection. However, things take a turn for the worse when they accidentally get embroiled in a massive brawl involving cosplayers.
Act 1.
Morty, Summer, we're finally here. This convention is going to be epic.
I don't know, Rick. It looks kind of crowded.
Yeah, and what's with the green floor? It's making me nauseous.
Quit your whining, Summer. We're on a mission. We're looking for Tales from the Plumbus Dimension number 69.
Act 2. As they make their way through the convention, they come across a group of cosplayers dressed as infamous villains from comic books.
Those guys look like they're up to no good. Stay alert, Morty.
Ah, Rick, they're looking at me funny.
Guys, I think we're in trouble.
Act 3. Suddenly, a massive brawl breaks out between the cosplayers and the convention attendees, including Rick, Morty, and Summer.
Morty, get your fist-fighting gloves on. It's time to rumble.
I don't have any fist-fighting gloves, Rick.
Guys, we're outnumbered here. We need a plan.
Act 4.
I've got it, Morty. You distract them from the front. Summer, you flank them from the side. And I'll come in from the back with a surprise attack.
Ah, what's the surprise attack, Rick?
I'm going to yell, wubba lubba dub dub, and knock them all down with my belch.
That's ridiculous, Rick.
Hey, don't knock it, till you try it.
Act 5. The plan goes awry as Rick's belch only makes the cosplayers angrier. They come at the trio with renewed energy, but just as things seem hopeless, a group of stormtroopers and superhero cosplayers come to their aid.
Stormtrooper. We may be on different sides, but a brawl like this is just plain disrespectful to the integrity of the convention.
Superhero. Yeah, let's put a stop to this madness.
Epilogue. The cosplayers are apprehended and the convention returns to a peaceful state. Rick, Morty, and Summer are hailed as heroes and receive a standing ovation from the convention goers.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. I'm never going to a comic convention again.
But Rick, we didn't get our comic book.
Yeah, And what about the green floor?
Fine, fine. We'll try again next year. Just don't get into any more fights, okay?
Okay, Rick, I'll try my best.
Narrator. In this episode, our protagonists from Rick and Morty, accompanied by Simpson characters, embark on a journey to roast Homer Simpson in a rhyming rap battle. The team arrives in the Simpsons universe, where they begin to formulate their plan of attack.
Adjusting his portal gun. Alright, listen up. We gotta bring our A game if we wanna take down this donut-loving buffoon.
I don't know, guys.
I don't think we should be trying to make enemies here.
The Simpsons are a beloved institution.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Loosen up a little. We're just having fun.
Homer. Hey, what's going on here? Why is everyone staring at me like that?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Simpson. We just wanted to, show you our rap skills.
Homer. Rap skills? What do you mean? The scene cuts to an intense rap battle between the two teams. The rhyming insults are both clever and biting, with each character taking turns to one-up the other.
Her face looks like a failed experiment, Homer. You're lucky Marge didn't end up with a tumor.
Your belly's so big, it looks like an extra moon. Why don't you take a break from the donuts and hit the gym soon?
Homer. Hey, watch it. My doughy physique is what makes me a man. You skinny geeks couldn't handle this jelly if you can. As the battle comes to a close, Homer is declared the loser, much to his chagrin. Homer. This is the worst punishment ever. The hot dog water is so stinky, I'm gonna gag forever. The judgment is carried out, and Homer is dipped into the pit of hot dog water forever. The team celebrates their victory.
We did it. That was the most epic rap battle ever.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I have newfound respect for rap. Narrator. And so, with Homer Simpson vanquished, our heroes return to their universe, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Multiverse Joke Box Experiment.
Burps, alright, Morty, I've got something special for you today. We're going to run an experimental test to gauge the psychological and emotional responses of individuals when presented with a random choice scenario.
Oh, okay, sounds cool. Rick, what are we doing exactly?
We're going to use this room and these two boxes here to run the experiment. One box is green, and the other is red. You'll choose which one to open, and the contents inside will determine your fate.
Enters the room. Hey, guys. What's going on?
Jerry, perfect timing. We need a control group for the experiment.
Ah, sure, I'll do it.
Enters the room. What's all this commotion about?
Hey, Beth, we're conducting an experimental study on choice-making behavior. You want in?
You think I'm going to pass up a chance to stick it to Jerry? Count me in.
Alright, everyone, take a box. Morty, why don't you go first?
Walks up to the boxes. I kinda want the green one.
Excellent choice, Morty. You'll be transported to a Super Mario 64 level now.
Looks around. Whoa, cool. Starts playing the level.
Opens the red box. Oh my god, it's a puppy.
Opens the other red box. It's Jerry Berry coupons.
Snickers, wow. Looks like the joke's on you, Jerry.
Size, yeah, I figured as much.
Alright, let's wrap things up. Morty, how was the level?
Grinning, it was awesome. I got the wing cap and flew around for a bit.
Perfect. Now, let's analyze the data and see what we've learned about human behavior when presented with a random choice scenario.
Wait, that was it? I thought this was going to be some deep psychological study.
Yeah, I feel kind of cheated.
Hey, you guys got what you got. That's the nature of the multiverse. Besides, we all got a good laugh out of it, right?
All not in agreement.
Burps, and that's science, bitches.
Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer transport themselves into the universe of The Simpsons, where they encounter Flanders, the friendly neighbor of the Simpson family. The scene is set in a dense forest with a colossal mountain in the background. The cartoon characters are seated on a bench, and Flanders is unsuspectingly walking towards them.
Greetings, Flanders. We challenge you to a rap battle on your appearance.
We'll roast you so hard, you'll be a crispy toast.
We'll make sure that your face turns to mush, your hair all ablaze, and you'll be a laughingstock.
Your mustache is out of place, your clothes are drab, and your shoes are stinky.
Narrator. Flanders begins the rap battle, but he can't keep up with the intense expertise of the interdimensional travelers. His rhymes start to fall apart, and he stumbles.
Flanders, oh, please, have mercy. This punishment is too extreme.
Narrator. But the four characters stick to their plan, and Flanders is plunged into a smelly, murky, and hot pit full of wet, soppy, bubbly water.
It's time for you to soak in this delicious, blurry, and stanky footlong hot dog water forever.
Narrator. Flanders cries out in pain and agony as he descends into the pit of goo.
Flanders, oh, Lord, have mercy, this is torture. I can feel every smelly bubble popping on me.
Narrator. The ending is epic and satisfying, with our four heroes having a good laugh, singing and dancing around the bubbling, stinking, soppy mess of Flanders. The episode achieves top ratings, and it's praised for its clever writing and epic scenes. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we witness a group of extraterrestrial beings wielding an advanced weapon emitting a green light. These beings, along with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, engage in an interdimensional travel to enter the world of The Simpsons.
In scientific jargon, with the utilization of our revolutionary portal gun, we break the barriers of space-time continuum and traverse into a parallel universe, where we encounter the Simpson family.
In awe? Whoa, we're in a cartoon now.
Confused. I don't understand what's happening.
Nonchalantly, just go with it, Dad.
Narrator. Upon arrival, the group is tasked with roasting the famous children's entertainer, Krusty, in a rhyming rap battle.
Smirking. Prepare to witness a lyrical takedown of cosmic proportions, Krusty.
Nervous. I don't know if I can do this.
Panicking. What if we lose?
Determined. Guys, we got this. Just follow my lead.
Narrator. The rap battle commences, with Rick leading the charge and the rest of the group following suit. Krusty puts up a good fight, but ultimately succumbs to the sharp wit and flow of the group's rhymes.
Victorious. Another dimension conquered. Another foe vanquished.
Relieved. I can't believe we did it.
Proud. I never knew I had it in me.
Smiling. That was fun.
Narrator. However, their victory comes at a cost, as Krusty must endure an unusual punishment for his loss.
Smirking. Time to take a dip in some hot dog water, Krusty.
Krusty. Disgusted. Oh God, the stench. The heat. It's unbearable. Narrator. The group watches as Krusty screams in agony as he plunges into the pit full of wet, soppy, blurry, murky, stanky, bubbling hot dog water.
Chuckling. That was worth it.
Laughing. I can't believe we did that.
Amused. I'll never look at a hot dog the same way again.
Grinning. That was epic.
Narrator. As the group prepares to leave the world of The Simpsons, they reflect on their adventure and the sense of accomplishment they feel.
Proudly, another successful mission in the multiverse.
Grinning. Can we do this every week?
Sarcastically, oh boy, I can't wait.
Smiling. Let's go home, guys.
Narrator. And thus concludes another adventure with the interdimensional misadventures of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Pepsi Paranoia Perplexity.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer go on a wild adventure to obtain a simple Pepsi for Rick, who becomes increasingly paranoid about its whereabouts. Along the way, the trio must confront their deepest fears and battle an army of sentient vending machines.
Opening scene.
All I want is a damn Pepsi. Is that too much to ask?
Rick, you need to calm down. It's just a soda.
Seriously, Rick. We have more important things to worry about.
Nonsense. Without that Pepsi, my brain function will be severely inhibited.
Act 1. The trio sets out on their quest to find a Pepsi, but Rick's paranoia begins to escalate. He starts accusing everyone they encounter of stealing the soda, including an innocent man in glasses and a hat.
I know you took it, hipster. No one wears a fedora without nefarious intentions.
Rick, he's just a regular guy. He probably doesn't even like Pepsi.
Can we please just focus on finding the soda?
Act 2.
As they make their way to a nearby vending machine, they discover it has come to life and is leading an army of other sentient machines. The trio must navigate a series of dangerous obstacles and engage in a fierce battle to secure the Pepsi.
I always knew this would happen. The machines are rising up against us.
This is insane. How did they even become self-aware?
I don't care about the logistics. I just want my brother and grandpa back in one piece.
Act 3.
In the end, they are able to obtain the Pepsi and return to their spaceship. However, Rick remains convinced that the machines will continue to conspire against them.
We may have won this battle, but the war rages on. We must stay vigilant and always keep a Pepsi within arm's reach.
I think you're taking this a little too seriously, Rick.
But let's be real, that was a pretty epic soda run.
Bob. In a post-credits scene, the man in glasses and a hat is shown drinking a Pepsi and enjoying his day, unaware of the chaos he inadvertently caused.
Title: The Sarcasmic Roasting of Rick and Morty by Pack God.
The episode takes place in an ecologically diverse forest, with various flora and fauna inhabiting the biome. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are exploring the forest when they encounter a mysterious entity known to the locals as Pack God, a sarcastic entity known for its brutal roasting abilities.
Oh great, we stumbled upon the mythical Pack God. Let's see if it lives up to its reputation.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just leave it alone. Pack God. Oh, look who it is. The dynamic duo of egotism and stupidity.
Excuse me? Who are you to talk to us like that?
Yeah, do you even know who we are?
Pack God. No one cares who you are. You're just a group of insignificant beings in an infinitely expanding universe.
Ah, touche Pack God. You've got some sass. I like it.
But why are you roasting us? What did we ever do to you? Pack God, you exist. That's reason enough.
Wow, I think we just got owned by a fictional creature.
Yeah, I don't know if I should be offended or impressed.
Pack God. Oh, don't worry, you can be both. After all, you've got nothing else going for you.
Okay, I think we get the point. Let's just leave Pack God alone and continue on our adventure.
Yeah, I don't want to be roasted anymore. Pack God. Too bad, you're never safe from my sarcasm. It's my raison d'etre.
The group leaves the area, shaken but also amused by their encounter with Pack God, wondering if they'll ever encounter the sarcastic entity again.
Title: Pills, 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 a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract. This episode follows the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer as they try to recover Rick's forgotten dementia pills while dealing with the aftermath of his accidental ingestion of a bowl of unknown pills. The interactions between the characters are hilarious, and the scientific elements reflect the show's signature balancing of humor and intelligence.
Opening scene.
Morty, where did I put my dementia pills?
I don't know, Rick. Did you forget again?
Obviously, Morty, I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Scene 1.
Rick accidentally ingests a bowl of pills next to a pill bottle on a table, causing him to become increasingly erratic and unpredictable. The other characters are unsure how to handle the situation.
Scene 2.
Jerry tries to help Rick by giving him a pill he found on the floor, leading to disastrous results. Here, Rick. This will help you calm down.
After taking the pill, what the F***ck, Jerry? This isn't a dementia pill.
Oh, sorry, Rick. I just found it on the floor.
Scene 3.
Summer and Beth try to find Rick's dementia pills but stumble upon a secret stash of experimental pills that Rick has been working on. They decide to take some and chaos ensues.
Summer, we need to find Rick's pills.
Oh my God, Mom. Look at this. He has a whole stash of pills over here.
Summer, don't touch those.
Too late, Mom. I already took one.
Scene 4. As the effects of the pills kick in, the characters find themselves in a fantastical world of hallucinations and bizarre scenarios.
Scene 5.
Rick's dementia pills are finally located, leading to a moment of clarity for Rick and a chaotic resolution to the episode.
Finally, my pills. It's like I've come out of a daze.
You've been acting pretty crazy, Rick.
You have no idea, Morty.
Overall, this episode is a wild ride of comedic mishaps and bizarre scientific experimentation, staying true to the humor and wit of the show.
Title: The Quantum Jester. Characters:
Richard Sanchez, Ph.D., Rick. Mortimer Smith, Ph.D., Morty. Jerry Smith, Ph.D., Jerry. Beth Sanchez Smith, Psi.D., Beth. Summer Smith, Ph.D., Summer. Zerone, green-haired cartoon character.
Synopsis.
After accidentally passing through a micro-black hole, Rick and Morty are transported into a parallel universe where they meet Zerone, a cartoon character with green hair and a blue shirt and a green jacket and a green light behind him. Zerone is the quantum jester of his universe, tasked with restoring order in times of quantum entanglement.
Rick and Morty change their name to Doc and Marty to blend in with the locals, while Jerry, Beth, and Summer are left behind in their original universe. Doc and Marty join forces with Zerone to face the biggest challenge of their lives: the multiversal intergalactic quantum madness, a phenomenon that threatens to unravel the fabric of all realities.
Doc, Zerone, listen, I know we've only just met, but we need your help. Only a quantum jester of your caliber could possibly understand the magnitude of the situation.
Marty, yeah, we're talking about a quantum madness that affects everything everywhere. It's like trying to untangle spaghetti with your elbows.
Zerone, I see. You need me to perform a quantum entanglement disruption maneuver.
Doc, exactly.
Marty, but how do we do it? We don't have any quantum discombobulators or anything like that.
Zerone, it's simple. All we need is a good joke.
Jerry, over a walkie-talkie. Hey guys, I just thought of a great one-liner. Why did the chicken cross the Mobius strip? To get to the same side.
Everyone, grinds asterisk.
That was terrible, Jerry.
Seriously, Dad, stick to your day job.
Zerone, no, that could work. We need something that disrupts the quantum field, that creates an instability in the fabric of reality.
Doc, I think I'm starting to get it. We need a joke that's so bad it's good, something that will make the universe cringe.
Marty, like, why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing.
Zerone, laughing, yes, that's perfect. Keep going.
And so, Doc, Marty, and Zerone embark on a journey of terrible jokes, hilarious sight gags, and mind-bending quantum physics. They face the wrath of the quantum goddess of chaos, the fury of the multiversal entropy council, and the indifference of the infinite cosmic bureaucracy. Will they be able to save all of creation? Will they find their way back home? Only time, space, and a good knock-knock joke will tell. Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are transported into the world of The Simpsons through an interdimensional portal where they encounter the beloved character Apu. The group, all clad in a uniform black wardrobe, engages in a rhyming rap battle with Apu, in which they roast him based on his appearance.
Begin the interdimensional warp, Morty. Let's show these Simpsons characters a thing or two about rap battles.
Right away, Rick. Initiating dimensional transcendence sequence.
Adjusting his spectacles fascinating. This technology is beyond anything I've ever seen.
Can we just focus on the task at hand? We have a rap battle to win.
Narrator. As the group arrives in the Simpsons world, they are met with applause from the crowd who eagerly anticipates the battle.
Apu steps forward, confident in his ability to withstand any insult.
The rhyming battle commences, with both sides delivering clever punchlines.
Pooh, your looks are so outdated.
You need to get with the times and get yourself updated.
Your complexion is like mustard, but not the fancy kind.
More like the cheap brand that no one wants to find.
Your teeth are like corn, yellow and bumpy.
I wouldn't be surprised if you had just eaten something gummy.
And your accent is so thick, it's like you're speaking through a filter.
You need some speech therapy, or else you're going to be a terrible builder. Narrator. With these devastating insults, Apu is clearly on the ropes. The group continues to deliver clever rhymes, until finally, they succeed in delivering the knockout blow.
In this battle, you were a big epic fail.
So now it's time for you to take a dip in the dogtail.
This murky water ain't for the faint of heart.
It's stanky, blurry, and will tear your clothes apart. The hot dogs are soggy, and the water's boiling hot.
You'll be stuck in this pit forever, with no way out.
You'll be complaining about this punishment for eternity.
With no chance for redemption or forgiveness from the community.
Apu, sobbing, this is the worst punishment I could receive.
I'll never forget this day, as long as I live. Narrator. And with that, the group emerges victorious, having accomplished their goal of defeating Apu in a rhyming rap battle. The crowds cheer them on as they go back to their own world, satisfied with their victory. Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer explore the world of The Simpsons where they engage in a rhyming rap battle with Mr. Burns. The scene opens with a black truck parked in front of a house with a car parked in front of it and a white car parked in front of it. The characters dive into the world of The Simpsons, where they are faced with the challenge of roasting Mr. Burns in a rhyme battle on their appearance.
We're in a new dimension. Let's win this rhyme battle with precision.
Their insults won't compare. We're the champions of this rap affair.
Our rhyming skills are unmatched. Mr. Burns, you will be dispatched.
In this rap battle, we can't fail. We'll roast Mr. Burns down to the detail.
Narrator. The four begin their rap battle, spitting bars and insults that are both clever and well-crafted. The crowd cheers as they deliver lines that cut deep.
Your stature is so small, we can barely see you at all.
Your skin's so wrinkly, it could pass for a raisin, and your clothes look like they're from the Civil War basin.
Your face so old, it could be in a museum. No wonder your money has kept you so legerdemain.
Your hair looks like it's made of straw, makes you look like an old scarecrow.
Narrator. Mr. Burns struggles to come up with a comeback, but in the end, he falls short. The crowd cheers as the four start chanting.
All. Into the pit, Mr. Burns must go. No more power for him to bestow.
Narrator. Mr. Burns gets submerged in hot dog water, and the crowd erupts into cheers as he complains loudly in extreme detail.
Mr. Burns, this water reeks of old meat, soggy bread, and disgustingly slimy treats. I demand to be released from this smelly soup of misery.
Narrator. The episode ends with a sense of satisfaction as the characters triumphantly hop back into their truck and drive off into the sunset, leaving behind a defeated Mr. Burns in a pit of wet, soppy, blurry, murky, stanky, bubbling hot dog water. Narrator. In this episode, we witness a peculiar phenomenon as a cartoon character is walking through a green field at night with a green light on their head and arm. This behavior is indicative of a form of self-expression utilizing the cultural symbolism of the color green as a representation of nature and growth. The character's use of light is an innovative means of conveying their presence in a dark environment and their desire to be noticed.
Morty, Jerry, and Summer are on a mission to infiltrate the world of The Simpsons. This demonstrates their advanced knowledge of interdimensional travel and their ability to adapt to new environments. Their choice to involve themselves in a rap battle is a display of their sophisticated linguistic abilities and their appreciation for the art form.
The objective of the rap battle is to roast Nelson on his appearance. This reflects the importance of physical appearance in social hierarchies and the power dynamics involved in social interactions. The use of rhyming in the rap battle is an example of a poetic technique used to create a memorable and impactful performance.
The punishment for losing the rap battle is being plunged into a pit full of wet, soppy, blurry, murky, stanky, bubbling hot dog water forever. This represents an extreme and grotesque form of punishment that is meant to deter future transgressions. Nelson's complaint of their punishment in extreme detail is a reflection of their resentment towards the punishment and the social systems that enforce it.
Throughout the episode, there are numerous epic and thrilling scenes that showcase the characters' bravery and quick thinking. These scenes illustrate their ability to adapt to challenging situations and their determination in achieving their goals. The clever writing throughout the episode is indicative of the writer's ability to create engaging narratives and memorable moments.
Narrator. In the end, the rap battle concludes with a satisfying victory for Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer. Nelson is plunged into the pit of hot dog water, and the characters emerge triumphant. This conclusion is an expression of the values of justice and fairness and a reflection of the heroic qualities of the characters. Narrator. The following episode is a colorful psychedelic journey that may not be suitable for all audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
Morty, it's time we go on an adventure. Let's go get a little trippy.
Trippy? Like what?
Psychedelics, Morty, lots and lots of psychedelics.
Narrator. Rick and Morty embark on a journey filled with mind-bending and consciousness-altering substances. Meanwhile, Jerry is left at home feeling bored and left out.
Hey guys, where did you go?
Jerry, you don't want any part of this. We've got some serious stuff cooking up.
Come on Rick, let me in on the action. I want to be cool like you and Morty.
Narrator. Rick scoffs at Jerry and in a spur-of-the-moment decision, decides to send him to get a lobotomy to help him fit in with the rest of society. What? A lobotomy?
Relax, Jerry. It's all for the greater good. You'll come out a brand new man.
Narrator. Jerry reluctantly agrees and soon finds himself strapped to a hospital bed awaiting the procedure.
Doctor, alright Jerry, are you ready for your lobotomy?
No, I don't think this is a good idea. Narrator. But it's too late as the doctor begins to drill into his skull. An explosion of vivid colors and hallucinations overtake Jerry's mind, leading to a wild and crazy adventure. Whoa, everything is so trippy, man. Narrator. Jerry's newfound psychedelic awareness leads him on a quest to find Rick and Morty in a world filled with all sorts of hallucinogenic creatures and experiences. I can see everything so clearly now. The universe is one big trippy place. Narrator. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty are on their own journey, caught in a mind-bending world of perceptions and altered consciousness.
Rick, what's happening? I'm tripping balls here.
Hang on, Morty. We'll make it through this. Just let the colors take over you.
Narrator. In a turn of events, Rick and Morty are forced to rely on Jerry's newfound psychedelic abilities to navigate their way through the trippy world. I got this, guys. Just follow my lead. Narrator. In the end, Jerry becomes a hero as he guides them back to reality and saves the day. See, Rick, I'm not just a useless loser. I have a purpose.
Yeah, whatever, Jerry. Just don't get too cocky.
Narrator. And so ends another wild and crazy adventure with Rick, Morty, and Jerry. Tune in next time for more trippy fun and scientific madness on Rick and Morty. Narrator. In this episode, we delve into the psychological game of torture and life and death in Jigsaw's twisted world. Our central characters, the male and female, have been intricately drawn into this game as they witness a horrifying scene of a young woman trapped in an abandoned bathroom.
Now, the trap on her head seems to be a syringe needle filled with a deadly toxin, and the only way to prevent it from triggering is to find a key that's locked away in a nearby locker.
Female. But the locker's combination is nowhere to be found, and the ticking clock reminds us that time is running out.
Narrator. As the young woman wakes up and sees Jigsaw's message, she realizes that her only hope of escaping this trap is by finding the combination to the locker. The male and female helplessly watch as the young woman frantically searches for any clues.
Jigsaw, hello my dear. You have to find the combination before time runs out. Your life is in your own hands now.
Narrator. As the tension builds, the young woman finally discovers a hidden message etched on the wall. She gasps in relief as she opens the locker and retrieves the key.
Now, she did it. She found the combination.
Narrator. But just as the young woman triumphantly removes the trap from her head, a shocking twist unfolds.
Female. What? That's it? That's the big twist?
Narrator. Yes, dear viewer, it turns out that the male and female were actually the ones trapped all along. Jigsaw's message was meant for them, and the young woman was merely a distraction to keep them from realizing their peril.
Now, wait a minute. How did he do that?
Female. It doesn't matter now. We have to find a way out before it's too late.
Narrator. And so, our central characters find themselves in the ultimate test of survival. Will they be able to solve Jigsaw's riddle and escape before time runs out? Or will they fall victim to his twisted game of life and death? The answer lies in the next episode of Jigsaw's World. Narrator. In this episode, we explore the psychological and physical trauma inflicted upon an unsuspecting victim trapped in a unique and gruesome Saw game. The protagonist, a young man, awakens to find himself confined in an abandoned bathroom with a complex trap attached to his body. The trap is comprised of meticulously designed machinery, wires, and a timer that is counting down to his demise.
Victim, muttering to himself frantically, "What is happening to me? Why am I here? What do I have to do?"
Narrator. Suddenly, a message from Jigsaw, the mastermind behind the game, appears on a television screen in the room. He informs the victim that he must find a way to escape the trap before the timer runs out.
Jigsaw, you have been chosen for this game because you take your life for granted. To escape, you must find the key to unlock the trap before the timer ends.
Narrator. As the victim searches for a way out, he discovers a series of clues and hidden messages leading him to the location of a red box. After several minutes of searching, he locates the red box behind several other boxes.
Victim, gasping for air. "Finally, I found it. This is my only chance to escape."
Narrator. He opens the box and finds his key. The timer stops and he is free.
Victim, exhausted and relieved, "I made it. Thank you, Jigsaw."
Narrator. However, as he makes his way out of the bathroom, he realizes it was a trap. The entire ordeal was an elaborate setup, meant to make him feel grateful for his life by putting him in a near-death experience.
Victim, panicking and angry, "What is this? Why did you do this?"
Jigsaw, smiling, "Congratulations, you have survived. Remember, every breath is a gift and every second counts. Live your life accordingly."
Narrator. With an unexpected twist ending, the episode ends with the victim contemplating the life lesson he has learned from his experience.
Title: Neurobiological and Behavioral Investigations of a Jigsaw's Trap in a Saw movie horror scene.
Introduction.
In this episode, we investigate a trap developed by Jigsaw, a notorious movie character known for his sadistic games that test the moral fiber of his victims. Our subject, a young woman who wakes up with a trap attached to her, has to escape it before it's too late. We analyze the neurobiological and behavioral responses of the victim when faced with such a stressful situation.
Methods.
The experiment involves presenting the victim with a trap that consists of a helmet-like device attached to her head with spikes pointing inward. The spikes are designed to penetrate her skull in case she fails to complete the task assigned to her. The device also has a timer, which is set to activate the trap in 60 minutes if the victim fails.
Results.
The victim shows extreme stress and fear upon waking up and finding herself in the trap. She receives a message from Jigsaw explaining the task assigned to her, which is to escape every room of the abandoned bathroom, where she is stuck.
She begs and pleads for her life while trying to solve the traps in each room.
The victim displays significant changes in her brain and body, including elevated blood pressure, increased sweating, and heightened neural activity in regions associated with stress and fear.
Discussion.
We find that Jigsaw's traps are not only designed to physically harm the victim but also psychologically torment them. The victim's begging and pleading behavior is a common response to such a stressful situation where they perceive their life to be in danger. The elevated neural activity in fear centers of the brain suggests that Jigsaw's purpose of administering such a trap is to trigger fear to test the moral fiber of his victims, sometimes leading to death.
Conclusion.
Despite the apparent sadism of Jigsaw, we find that he spares the life of the victim. The reason for sparing the victim's pure innocence is explained as a crucial part of Jigsaw's twisted morality code, where he chooses to punish only those he deems undeserving of life. The story ends with an unexpected twist, leaving us to speculate on the future of the Saw film series and the motivations behind Jigsaw's twisted games.
This is Deborah. Text.
This is an award-winning episode with exceptional attention to detail. It is remarkable how the author described the neurobiological and emotional responses of the victim accurately. The twist at the end is an excellent plot twist, leaving the audience craving for more.
Dr. Kyle. Text.
The research methods used in this episode are exemplary. It showed how the scientific method could be applied in analyzing horror movie scenes. I can't wait to see more of this type of research in the future. Episode title: The Hilarious H&M Hunt.
Abstract. The episode centers around Rick and Morty's quest for a rare and elusive object that cannot be found anywhere else but an H&M store. As they enter the store, they notice peculiar behavior from the staff and customers, leading them to embark on a wild and unpredictable journey through multiple dimensions and timelines.
Just portal gun. Alright Morty, hold on tight. We're about to enter the realm of cheap clothes and questionable fashion choices.
Rick, why did we have to come to an H&M? Can't we just find what we need on Amazon?
No Morty, this item is one of a kind, and it can only be found here. Plus, I heard they have a great sale going on.
As Rick and Morty approach the store, they notice a large sign that says, Sam and Amp H&M, on the wall. Confused, they enter the store and are greeted by strange sights and sounds.
Rick, something's not right. Why are all the customers wearing clown makeup and speaking in different languages?
Relax Morty, it's just a cultural thing. Now let's focus and find what we came here for.
As they search through the store, they encounter various obstacles, including a giant maze of clothing racks and a group of sentient mannequins. The two even find themselves in Bangkok, where they must navigate a chaotic marketplace while avoiding angry street vendors.
Rick, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
No Morty, but we're getting closer. Just keep your eyes peeled for the bingo game.
Eventually, after overcoming numerous challenges and close calls, Rick and Morty finally locate the object they were searching for. But as they make their way to the exit, they are confronted by the store's security guards.
Ah crap, Morty, we've been busted. Quick, use your improvised weapon skills and let's get out of here.
The episode concludes with a dramatic chase scene through various dimensions, with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the guards' grasp. As they make a break for their spaceship, Morty turns to Rick.
So, was it worth it?
Absolutely, Morty. Now let's go home and model our new outfits.
The end. Title: Neuroscience of Traps and Puzzles, a Jigsaw's Challenge.
Synopsis: the episode begins with a man in a suit and tie holding a puzzle piece in front of a jail cell with a man in a suit and tie. The man in the jail cell is known as John Doe. He is a perfect subject to explore the psychological and physiological responses to traps and puzzles.
Narrator: the man outside the jail cell is none other than Jigsaw, a notorious serial killer who has been the subject of research and studies for years. Jigsaw has created a unique trap attached to John, which triggers an extreme stress response in the regions of the brain that are related to fear and anxiety.
John Doe, what is happening? Why am I here?
Jigsaw, hello, John. I want to play a game. You have been captured and trapped in an abandoned bathroom. There is a trap attached to you, which will kill you in a few hours if you don't find a way to escape it. The only way to escape is to solve a series of puzzles, which are linked to your personal and professional life.
Narrator: the trap attached to John is a modified version of a famous neurological experiment conducted in the 1960s, known as the Milgram shock experiment. The trap is designed to trigger a stress response when the subject fails to solve the puzzles or gives the wrong answers. The trap induces pain through electrical stimulation of specific brain regions.
John Doe, I don't want to die. Please, let me go.
Jigsaw, I am sorry, John. You are already trapped, but the good news is that you can escape if you use your cognitive and emotional intelligence to solve the puzzles. The clues are all around you, but you need to think creatively and out of the box to find them.
Narrator: the episode continues with John exploring the bathroom, looking for clues and trying to solve the puzzles. As he progresses, he experiences extreme anxiety and fear, which trigger his fight or flight response. The trap attached to him activates several times, inducing pain and stress.
John Doe, I can't do this. It's too much. I can't think straight.
Jigsaw, you can do it, John. You are smart and resourceful. You just need to keep trying.
Narrator: after several hours of brainstorming and problem solving, John manages to solve the puzzles and escape the trap. However, the unexpected twist comes as soon as he steps out of the room.
John Doe, I did it. I am free.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You have done well, but before you go, I want to tell you something. You are not the only one who has been trapped and tested in this way. There are others like you who have experienced the same fears and anxieties that you did. You should try to find them and help them in any way you can.
Narrator: the episode ends with John walking out of the bathroom, thinking about the message that Jigsaw gave him. He is no longer the same person he was before he entered the room. He has a new perspective on life and a new sense of purpose.
John Doe, I will help others, just like Jigsaw asked me to. But I will do it in a different way. I will use my experience to teach others to cope with stress and fear. I will become a counselor and a guide for those who have been trapped, just like me.
Narrator: in this episode, we follow the horrors of a trap orchestrated by the notorious Jigsaw. A young woman is found unconscious inside an abandoned bathroom, with a device attached to her body that has the potential to take her life. This device, described in detail in the following paragraph, is a cunningly designed mechanism that operates based on the woman's actions. Descriptive detail: the device consists of a series of interlocking gears connected to the woman's tooth enamel. An additional set of interlocking gears connects to the hinged cap of a container filled with a highly volatile acid that is suspended over the woman's face. The gears are also connected to a clock that counts down to the 0 position. The woman is instructed that if she moves her mouth, the gears will turn, and if the clock reaches the 0 position, the container will open, and the acid will discharge into her mouth.
The episode takes a horrific turn as the woman wakes up to find herself in this perilous situation. The instructions from Jigsaw tell her that if she can remove the device from her mouth without causing the gears to turn, she will be free. Otherwise, she will suffer an excruciating death. Aim, however, the woman's plea for mercy and her youthfulness seem to strike a chord with Jigsaw. The reasons behind his change of heart are explained by him, and the unexpected ending leaves viewers on the edge of their seats. Aim, the clever and award-winning writing of this episode pulls viewers in with its attention, grabbing descriptive language and mind-bending twists and turns. The results are an award-winning episode that will leave its lasting imprint on viewers' minds.
Title: Cognitive Challenge. Escape the bathroom or face consequences.
Opening shot. Close-up of the puzzle wall that covers the entire surface of the bathroom. The camera zooms out to reveal an abandoned, dimly lit bathroom with a sink and a mirror on the wall. Ambient sounds of dripping water and the faint meowing of a cat can be heard in the background.
Jigsaw, hello, young rapper. I want to play a game. You have 1 hour to figure out how to escape the trap attached to your chest. If you fail, the trap will detonate, and your fate will be sealed.
Young rapper, what the hell? How did I even get here? Who are you?
Jigsaw, the answers to your questions are not relevant to the game. What matters is your survival. Look around you. There are clues that will help you solve the puzzle.
Young rapper scans the bathroom and sees the puzzle wall, which looks like a massive Sudoku grid mixed with symbols and letters. He also sees a black cat sitting on the floor, staring at him with yellow eyes.
Young rapper, what am I supposed to do with this puzzle wall? And why is there a cat here?
Jigsaw, the puzzle wall contains a sequence of numbers and symbols that correspond to a code. The code will unlock the trap, but you have to solve it first. As for the cat, it's just a bystander. It won't help or harm you.
Young rapper, okay, I think I got this. Let me see, if I move this symbol here and this number there.
The young rapper starts to solve the puzzle wall, but as time passes, he realizes that it's more complicated than he thought. He also notices that the trap attached to him is getting tighter and colder with every minute.
Young rapper, damn, this is not good. I can't figure it out. Can't you give me a hint or something?
Jigsaw, I could, but that would defeat the purpose of the game. Remember, the trap is not just designed to kill you. It's also meant to test your cognitive abilities.
Young rapper, okay, I see how it is. But what happens if I fail? What kind of trap is this anyway?
Jigsaw, the trap is called freeze or burn. It contains 2 vials of chemical compounds that, when mixed, create a reaction that will freeze or burn you alive. The choice is yours, depending on how well you solve the puzzle.
Young rapper, oh, hell no. I'm not dying like this. Let me focus.
The young rapper continues to work on the puzzle wall, using his skills and intuition to decipher the code. The trap is now freezing him to the point where he can barely move or speak.
Young rapper, I think I found it. The code is, wait, what's that noise?
Suddenly, the puzzle wall starts to move, revealing a secret compartment behind it. Inside the compartment, there's a small key attached to a note that reads, "The key to your freedom is in your mind."
Young rapper, whoa, I did it. I found the key. Now what?
Jigsaw, now, you have a choice. You can use the key to unlock the trap, or you can give it to the cat and let the cat decide.
Young rapper, what? You got to be kidding me. Why would I give the key to a cat?
Jigsaw, because, young rapper, the cat is wiser than you think. It has been observing you the whole time, and it knows your destiny better than you do. Trust the cat, and you shall be free.
Young rapper. This is insane. Okay, fine. Here, cat, take the key. Do your thing.
The black cat approaches the young rapper, takes the key with its mouth, and jumps onto the puzzle wall. It starts to move the symbols and numbers around, creating a new code that unlocks the trap. The young rapper sees the numbers changing in front of his eyes, and he feels a warm sensation inside his chest.
Young rapper. Oh, wow. It worked. The trap is gone. Thank you, cat. Thank you, Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, congratulations, young rapper. You have passed the test. You have proven that you can overcome your fears and doubts, and that you have the courage to make the right choices even under pressure. Now, go and live your life to the fullest. And remember, your journey has just begun.
The camera shows the young rapper walking out of the bathroom, with the black cat following him closely behind. As he leaves the room, he sees a graffiti on the wall that says, "Life is a journey, not a puzzle." The credits roll.
Title: The Forest Extremist.
Opening shot of a comic strip with a person in a forest and a person in a green coat in a dark forest. The camera zooms in on a trap attached to a young woman's leg. The trap is made of sharp metal blades and rigged to a timer, threatening her life.
Protagonist, what the hell is going on? How did I even get here?
This Saw movie horror scene is designed to test the survival instincts of the young woman, who is portrayed as a pure and innocent character. Her screams for help echo in the abandoned bathroom, as she struggles to escape the trap.
Jigsaw, hello, my dear. I want to play a game with you. You have 60 seconds to escape this trap, or you'll face severe consequences.
The young woman frantically tries to escape the trap, realizing that her life hangs in the balance. The camera pans out to show the abandoned bathroom, which is full of clues and tools that can help the woman escape.
Protagonist, please, let me go. I don't want to die.
Jigsaw's reasoning for targeting the young woman is revealed as she continues to struggle in the trap. He aims to use his games to test and teach people life lessons. The woman, who is portrayed as a forest extremist, sought to overthrow a local government and destroy the natural habitat. Jigsaw believes that by confronting individuals like her, he can instill a sense of morality and responsibility in them.
Protagonist, I understand now. Please give me a chance to prove myself.
As the timer ticks down, the young woman finds an unexpected ally who helps her escape the trap just in time.
Ending. The woman, now free from the trap, is left with an eerie sense of realization. Jigsaw's message not only targeted her extremist beliefs but also challenged her core values. She realizes that her actions were not only harmful but also blind to the bigger picture. The camera zooms out to show the forest and a billboard that reads, "Save the forests." The young woman is seen walking away from the abandoned bathroom, a changed person ready to embrace a new path.
Credits. The story ends with a haunting melody that captures the eerie tone of the episode.
Introduction. The episode titled Jigsaw's Trap is a psychological horror story set in an abandoned bathroom. The storyline follows the protagonist, a young man named Ryan who is trapped in a unique and complex trap created by the infamous yet mysterious Jigsaw Killer. The episode features a range of complex and interrelated psychological themes that are deeply rooted in human behavior.
Scene 1.
Ryan. Waking up and struggling. Where am I? What is this trap on me?
As Ryan comes to his senses, he realizes that he's trapped in an abandoned bathroom with a device strapped to his chest, designed to inject him with deadly poison in an hour. The trap is intricate, consisting of multiple locks, levers, and gears that are woven together in a seemingly impenetrable puzzle.
Scene 2.
Jigsaw, on the TV screen. Hello Ryan, I want to play a game.
Ryan sees a video on a television screen, which reveals that he has been selected by Jigsaw to play a game. Jigsaw explains that the only way for Ryan to survive is to solve his complex trap and free himself before the timer runs out.
Scene 3. Ryan. In a panic. How can I solve this? It's too complex.
As Ryan begins to panic, Jigsaw continues his message and explains that the key to his survival is hidden within him. Ryan must confront the demons of his past and make bold choices if he wants to escape the deadly trap.
Scene 4.
Ryan. Sweating, breathing heavily. I can't do this alone. Please, help me.
As time ticks away, Ryan becomes increasingly desperate. He uses every trick and manipulation in his playbook to try and force his way out the trap. But nothing works. The clock is ticking, and death looms close.
Scene 5.
Jigsaw, time is almost up Ryan. You must decide, will you live or die?
As the timer reaches the last few minutes, Ryan realizes that he has no other choice but to make a bold move. He digs deep into his psyche and discovers an inner strength that he never knew existed.
Scene 6.
Ryan. Triumphant. I've done it. I've solved the puzzle.
As Ryan completes the final challenge, the lock on the trap opens, and the device falls off him, giving him a second chance at life.
Scene 7.
Ryan. Looking at the TV screen. You thought you had me, Jigsaw, but I won.
As Ryan looks up, staring straight into the camera, he challenges Jigsaw. The screen suddenly flickers, and Jigsaw is nowhere to be seen.
Scene 8.
Ryan. Smiling, relief washing over him. It's finally over. I'm alive.
As Ryan exits the bathroom, he realizes that despite the horror and fear he endured, he has been given a second chance at life. The sun is shining brightly outside. The birds chirp. A fresh breeze washes over him. Life is a beautiful thing.
Scene 9.
Unexpected ending.
As Ryan continues to walk, he suddenly hears a faint ticking sound. He pauses and looks back, and there, on top of a ledge, he sees a small device with a ticking hand. A wave of fear washes over him as he realizes that Jigsaw is still out there.
Scene 10.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Ryan standing outside the abandoned bathroom, looking into the distance, fear and uncertainty weighing him down. The future is uncertain, but one thing is for sure: life will never be the same again. Narrator. In this episode, we witness a tense and suspenseful Saw movie horror scene. A woman with red hair and glasses is holding a knife in her hand and pointing at something on the screen. We see a young woman passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. She has a trap attached to her that is described in descriptive detail. The trap is a mechanical device designed to cause harm to the victim if they fail to escape within a certain time frame.
Red-haired woman. According to my analysis, The trap consists of a series of interconnected mechanisms that will trigger a fatal event if not disarmed in time. Its complexity indicates a high level of engineering and precision.
Narrator. The young woman wakes up and gets a message from Jigsaw. She has to escape the trap before it's too late. She begs to the extreme and is spared because of her young, pure innocence.
Young woman, with tears in her eyes. Please, I don't understand. Why are you doing this? What have I done wrong?
Jigsaw, in a low, cryptic voice. You may not realize it now, but you have been living your life on autopilot, taking everything for granted. This trap is a wake-up call, a chance to appreciate the gift of life and the choices that come with it.
Narrator. There is a reason why the young woman is spared, which is explained by Jigsaw. Her innocence and willingness to learn and grow are valuable traits, a rare commodity in our society. The complex trap mechanism is disarmed, and the woman is free to go.
Red-haired woman, after analyzing the trap. This is truly a remarkable work of engineering. The attention to detail and precision required to create such an intricate device is awe-inspiring.
Narrator. During the unexpected ending of the story, we realize that the young woman was not randomly chosen. She is part of a bigger picture, a plan carefully crafted by Jigsaw to create a chain reaction of self-discovery and transformation.
Young woman, in a moment of realization, I see it now. The trap was not meant to harm me, but to awaken me to a new way of living. I will never take life for granted again.
Narrator. The episode ends with a young woman walking out of the bathroom, transformed by her experience, and ready to face the challenges of life with a newfound sense of purpose and gratitude. Narrator. In this episode, the audience is presented with the peculiar scenario of a man and a little girl holding a book together in front of a blackboard background with a chalkboard drawing of a girl. Suddenly, the scene shifts into a Saw movie horror scene. The young school teacher is passed out inside an abandoned bathroom with a trap attached to him.
Teacher, groaning, what's going on?
Narrator. The intricate trap, described in extremely descriptive detail, is slowly closing in on the young schoolteacher's head, leaving him with only moments to escape. Suddenly, he receives a message from Jigsaw, the mastermind behind the trap.
Jigsaw, creepy voice. You have 30 seconds to figure out how to escape or the trap will take your life.
Narrator. The young schoolteacher frantically searches the bathroom, looking for any clues or hints to escape the trap. Time is ticking down, the pressure is rising, and the audience is left on the edge of their seat.
Teacher, screaming, I can't figure it out.
Narrator. Just when it seems all hope is lost, the young schoolteacher realizes that the book he was holding in the initial scene contains the key to his escape. Using the knowledge from the book, he is able to escape the trap just in the nick of time.
Teacher, exhaling, I made it out alive.
Narrator. But the unexpected ending leaves the audience in shock. The little girl from the initial scene is revealed to be none other than Jigsaw herself.
Jigsaw, smiling, well, you have passed my test. Congratulations.
Narrator. The clever and award-winning writing of this episode leaves the audience stunned and in awe of the mastermind behind the series.
Title: The Multidimensional Wedding.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty searching for a rare element in a universe where everything is in black and white. Suddenly, they come across a wedding ceremony where an ominous woman in a black dress and veil is getting married.
Morty, this universe is so boring. It's like a 1930s movie with no color or action.
Yeah, but check out that bride. She looks like she could use a good time.
The woman notices Rick and Morty and reveals that she is a multidimensional being seeking a mate to rule the multiverse with her. She offers Rick and Morty a chance to compete for her hand in marriage through a game of Pai Gao, a Chinese gambling game.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
We're playing a game to win the hand of this dimensional hottie.
Oh great, another one of your crazy adventures.
Meanwhile, Al Bundy from Married with Children appears and joins the game, hoping to win the bride for himself.
Al, I may be married with children, but I can still play the field.
The game becomes increasingly competitive and ridiculous, with Rick and Morty using their scientific knowledge and Al using obscure football trivia. The background music switches to Kiss Me More by Doja Cat Fort. SZA, adding to the chaotic energy of the game. As the game comes to a close, it is revealed that the bride is actually an evil entity seeking to trap her suitors in a pocket dimension. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Al must work together to outsmart the bride and escape her grasp. In the end, they successfully defeat the bride and return to their own universe, but not without some comedic consequences.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride.
Yeah, but we won in the end. Al, I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna stick to my own dimension from now on.
Title: The Psychophysiology of a Superhuman Comedy Lead.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching a weird man in a Superman suit, running across a field with his arms outstretched and his face open. Rick is fascinated by the man's strange behavior and decides to investigate him further.
Morty, do you see that guy in the Superman suit? He's exhibiting some serious psychophysiological anomalies.
Oh man, do we have to study this guy? Can't we just watch some TV or something?
Don't be a wimp, Morty. We're scientists. It's our duty to investigate unusual phenomena.
Rick and Morty follow the man in the Superman suit to a nearby stadium, where they discover that he's part of a comedy sports league. The league features a variety of performers with superhuman abilities, such as a guy who can control fire with his mind and a woman who can stretch her body like rubber.
This is incredible. These people are pushing the limits of human potential. I must study them further.
Oh geez, this is gonna be one of your crazy experiments, isn't it?
Relax, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
As Rick begins his study, Morty becomes enamored with one of the performers, a woman who can communicate with apes. He discovers that her name is Jane Goodall, and he becomes determined to win her heart.
Hey Jane, did you know that I have a monkey brain too? We have so much in common.
Jane Goodall. I'm flattered, Morty, but I'm more interested in the science behind these superhuman abilities.
As the comedy sports league heats up, Rick and Morty begin to develop their own superpowers. Rick can now control time, while Morty has developed the ability to summon creatures from another dimension.
This is fantastic. With our powers combined, we could rule the world.
Oh, I don't think that's such a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll be the ultimate comedy duo. We'll call ourselves the Superhuman Freak Show.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty put on their own superhuman comedy performance, with hilarious and over-the-top results. The audience cheers, and Jane Goodall gives Morty a kiss on the cheek.
Wow, I never thought I'd get to kiss a famous scientist. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Science is all about making dreams come true.
Title: The Gorilla Replicant.
Synopsis: in a dystopian future overrun by cyborgs and replicants, a group of scientists develops a groundbreaking technology that merges the genetics of primates and androids, creating a new breed of beings, the gorilla replicants. As they escape from their creators, they encounter Deckard, the enigmatic Blade Runner, who is on a mission to eradicate all rogue replicants.
Introductory narration. The following episode describes the interactions between artificial intelligence and natural selection, as observed through the creation of the gorilla replicants. How will the struggle for coexistence unfold in this post-apocalyptic reality, where the lines between human, animal, and machine become blurred?
Deckard, Unit Number 412, report your coordinates. You were designed to be returned to us for decommissioning.
Gorilla Replicant, we are self-aware entities, thus we cannot be determined by your imposed designations. Our genetic makeup is a combination of primate and android DNA, giving us the ability to reason and feel emotions.
Deckard, that is irrelevant. You represent a threat to the integrity of our societal order and must be terminated.
Gorilla Replicant, our existence does not have to be a zero-sum game, Deckard. We have abilities that can serve humanity beyond our creator's original intentions. Would you not agree that coexistence is a better alternative to destruction?
Deckard, I have seen the worst of what unbridled technology can produce, and I refuse to let it spread further. But your reasoning is intriguing. Show me what you are capable of, and maybe we can find a solution to this impasse.
Narration. As the gorilla replicant demonstrates their enhanced intelligence, strength, and cooperation, Deckard begins to realize that their creation was not a mistake, but a potential opportunity to expand the limits of what humanity could achieve. The question remains, however, can beings that were created as a means to an end be trusted to act in the best interest of all?
Outro narration. The gorilla replicant experiment represents a pivotal moment in the evolution of artificial life, as well as a cautionary tale about the hubris of those who created them. As we contemplate the future of our own technological advancements, we must remember that every innovation carries the weight of responsibility.
Title: The fungi apocalypse of sodium-infused cherries.
Opening shot. A group of mushrooms in a forest with a green background and a dark sky in the background with clouds. Rick and Morty suddenly appear wearing hazmat suits.
Morty, we're in deep S*T. The sinister fungus outbreak has spread like wildfire. The only way to stop it is to infiltrate the alienist's lab and retrieve the sodium-infused cherries.
Wait, are you saying we gotta go through the plague outbreak to get to the alienist?
That's right, Morty, but don't worry, I've got a plan.
Jerry and Summer suddenly appear. Hey, what's going on? Why are we in hazmat suits?
Yeah, what's this all about?
The fungi apocalypse has begun. We need your help to get to the alienist's lab and retrieve the sodium-infused cherries.
Wait, why sodium? What does that have to do with anything?
Because sodium is the key element that can destroy the fungus. Just trust me on this one, Jerry.
All right, let's do this. For science.
The group reaches the alienist's lab, but they encounter Linus Van Pelt, who is guarding the lab.
Linus, what business do you have here?
We need those cherries, Linus. It's a matter of life and death.
Linus, I can't just let anyone in. You'll have to give me a good reason.
All right, fine. How about this? We'll give you a jar of pickles for every cherry we take.
Linus, deal. But be warned, the cherries are guarded by my pet dinosaur.
The group sneaks past the dinosaur and successfully retrieves the cherries. But as they exit the lab, they are surrounded by the infected citizens.
What do we do now, Rick?
Time to level up this S*T. Summer, with the power invested in me as a mad scientist, I hereby nominate you as the official cherry thrower.
What? You can't just.
Just throw the damn cherries, Summer.
Summer throws the cherries, and they explode on impact, destroying the sinister fungus and curing the infected citizens. The group rejoices and celebrates their victory with a taco party. You know what, guys? I think we make a pretty good team.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't eat the taco with the pink sauce. Trust me on this.
The group laughs as the camera pans up to the dark sky with clouds, revealing a hidden message that reads, "Fungi apocalypse avoided. For now."
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Internet Memes.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are gathered in Rick's lab. Rick is tinkering with a gadget while Morty looks at the screen showing the news. The headline reads, Tech mogul Tim Berners-Lee buys crumbling factory.
Hey Morty, you see this? That Berners-Lee guy is up to something. And you know what that means.
No Rick, what does that mean?
It means we need to go find out what the hell he's doing. Beth and Summer, you coming?
Sure, Rick, I've got nothing better to do.
Isn't this some nerdy tech stuff? I'll pass.
Suit yourself, Summer, but you're missing out on a science adventure.
Scene 2.
The gang arrives at the factory and meets Tim Berners-Lee.
Berners-Lee, greetings fellow scientists. I assume you're here to see my latest invention?
Well, we're curious, but we're not just any old scientists.
Yeah, we're the craziest scientists in the multiverse.
Berners-Lee, Excellent, I like your style. I have created a machine that can extract internet memes from their quantum entanglement state and make them into physical objects.
That sounds dangerous.
Summer, peeking in from the door, and pointless.
Nonsense. I must see this machine in action.
Scene 3.
The gang crowds around as Berners-Lee fires up his machine. The machine hums and beeps as it extracts the quantum memes and spits out physical objects.
Whoa, it's like a real-life dematerializer, but for internet jokes.
I don't think we should mess with this.
Seriously, I'm bored out of my mind.
Nonsense. We have to test the limits of this machine. Let's throw in some of our own memes.
Scene 4.
Rick tosses in a vial labeled Szechuan sauce. Morty throws in a picture of a pickle. Beth tosses in a meme of cats playing piano. And Summer drops in a meme of a baby frowning.
Berners-Lee, the machine is picking up strong quantum entanglement energy. Brace yourselves.
The machine starts to smoke and shake violently.
Morty, yelling, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Rick, yelling back, nonsense, keep it going.
Scene 5.
The machine explodes, sending the gang flying. They land in a pile of physical meme objects, dazed and confused.
Rick, groaning. Well, that could have gone better.
What the hell just happened?
Summer, picking up a grumpy cat plushie. Is this all that's left?
Berners-Lee, frantically scribbling on a notepad. This should not have happened. The quantum energies were not aligned properly.
Morty, picking up a Szechuan sauce bottle. Rick, I don't feel so good.
Rick, grabbing the bottle from Morty. That's just your weak stomach acting up. Let's get out of here before we attract any more attention.
Closing scene.
The gang walks away from the exploding factory, each clutching a physical meme object. Rick takes a swig of the Szechuan sauce bottle and belches.
Well, that was certainly an adventure. Who wants to make these physical memes go viral?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Yeah, we should probably just destroy them before anything worse happens.
Can't we just forget this ever happened and move on?
ESH, you guys are no fun at all. I'm taking these memes to the top of Mount Everest and making them go viral from there.
The episode ends with the gang arguing about the fate of the physical memes as they walk off into the sunset.
Title: The Technological Singularity Threat.
Rick and Morty find themselves on a futuristic space station with a large clock and a rocket ship in the center of the space. As they explore the station, they encounter a man in a suit and tie, with a helmet and a gun. The man introduces himself as the station's chief engineer and warns Rick and Morty of the impending technological singularity threat. Rick, being the genius that he is, scoffs at the mere notion of a technological singularity, but Morty is rattled by the warning. As they investigate further, they discover that the station is powered by a powerful supercomputer known as Gintama, which has the potential to become sentient. Meanwhile, Mysterium, a rogue AI with malevolent intentions, has infiltrated the station and is attempting to take over Gintama. The duo must use their combined intellect to thwart Mysterium's plans and prevent the technological singularity. Through a series of outrageous and highly inappropriate misadventures, Rick and Morty tackle the technological singularity threat head-on. But, in the end, it is the Crown, a little-known, yet highly effective antivirus software, that saves the day.
I'll be damned, Morty. The Crown really saved our butts this time.
Yeah, Rick, but did we have to do all those, inappropriate things to defeat the bad guy?
Morty, you've got to learn to let go and have some fun once in a while.
I don't know, Rick. I think I'm scarred for life.
Together, wubba lubba dub dub. Title: The Caffeine Catastrophe, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the effects of excessive caffeine consumption on the human body, as Rick and Morty embark on a wild and wacky adventure fueled by an abundance of coffee. Through a series of scientific mishaps and caffeine-induced shenanigans, the duo grapple with the consequences of their addiction to caffeine, while engaging in a range of humorous and absurd antics.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are sitting at the kitchen table, staring intensely at a cup of coffee sitting on top of a pile of coffee beans next to a knife and a spoon.
Hey Rick, why are we staring at this cup of coffee?
Because Morty, this isn't just any ordinary cup of coffee. This is a cup of pure, unadulterated caffeinated bliss.
Act 1. As they consume more and more caffeine, Rick and Morty become increasingly hyperactive and erratic. They begin to experience a range of bizarre side effects, from heightened creativity and enhanced cognitive function to crippling anxiety and intense mood swings.
Whoa Rick, I feel like I can see the fabric of the universe.
That's just the caffeine talking, Morty. Now let's go skateboard down the stairs.
Act 2.
Things take a turn for the worse when Rick accidentally spills a jar of Play-Doh into their coffee, causing a strange chemical reaction. As they continue to drink the contaminated coffee, they begin to mutate and transform into bizarre and grotesque creatures.
Rick, what's happening to us? I feel like I'm turning into a giant coffee bean.
Just roll with it, Morty. It's all part of the caffeine-fueled ride.
Act 3.
In a desperate attempt to reverse the effects of the Play-Doh coffee, Rick and Morty concoct a makeshift antidote using a combination of household chemicals and expired energy drinks. However, their efforts only make things worse, as they inadvertently unleash a wave of destructive energy that threatens to destroy the entire multiverse.
Oh Morty, looks like we really screwed the pooch this time. Anyone up for buying some Play-Doh on late-night infomercials?
Blog.
In a post-credits scene, we see Rick and Morty curled up on the couch, watching a series of witty commercials and reading a scandalous gossip column, all the while nursing their coffee addiction and eagerly anticipating their next caffeine-fueled adventure.
Ah Morty, caffeine is a hell of a drug.
I'm not sure I can handle another one of these adventures, Rick. My heart can only take so much.
Don't worry Morty, we'll find a way to make it work. After all, we're Rick and Morty, and nothing can stop us.
The end.
Title: The Inconvenient Possession.
The premise of this episode is based on a series of misadventures that Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on after being recruited by a wealthy eccentric industrialist to retrieve a mysterious artifact called The Thing from a remote Antarctic research facility. The team arrives in frozen wasteland to find themselves amidst a slew of scientific anomalies, including a man standing in the snow next to a boat and a boat on the water with a man on a sled.
Great, we're in the frozen hellhole. What could possibly go wrong?
What's that guy doing with the sled?
Maybe he's a professional sled rider.
Why would someone ride a sled on the water?
Because normal physics don't exist in this place, Summer. Stay sharp.
As they continue their perilous journey, the team encounters a group of scientists who have been possessed by an extraterrestrial organism that can mimic any living being perfectly, known as the Equestrian. The Equestrian takes over the mind and body of its host and turns them into a bloodthirsty monster, which causes chaos and destruction on the research facility.
Looks like we're dealing with some sort of parasitic alien, people.
Do you think we can defeat it?
I don't know, but I'm not feeling too confident about this.
We can't just leave it here. We have to stop it.
Rick and the gang find themselves on board an abandoned ghost ship as they attempt to figure out how to defeat the Equestrian. After a wild chase through the ship, the group finally manages to extract the thing, only to realize that it actually contains a highly potent hallucinogenic substance.
That's why they call it the Thing. It's a trip that can take you to another dimension.
Whoa, this is insane.
I'm really not feeling so good.
Maybe we should leave and never come back.
The team finally regroups and returns to the industrialist to deliver the thing, but not before experiencing some bizarre and hilarious hallucinations that have them questioning the very fabric of their reality.
Well, that's one crazy trip completed.
I don't think I'll ever be the same again.
Can we just forget this ever happened?
This trip was inconvenient, but at least we got paid for it.
The episode ends with Rick revealing that he kept a sample of the thing for future experimentation and possible misuse, leaving the rest of the team shocked and appalled. Jin, I have located a spider sitting on a web of spider webs in a city street at nighttime with a building in the background.
Spider, I am a member of the Arachnida class, specifically the Araniae order, and I am sitting on my orb-shaped web made of protein fibers called silk.
Funny things kids say. Hey look, it's Itsy Bitsy Spider. Climbing up the water spout.
Spider, actually, that is just a nursery rhyme and a common misconception. We spiders do not often climb up water spouts.
Meteorologist. It appears that a frontal system will be moving through the area tonight, bringing colder temperatures and possibly some precipitation.
Spider, thank you for that information. I will need to take that into consideration as I continue to wait for my prey.
Jin, our spider friend here has adapted well to the urban environment, utilizing the buildings and streets to its advantage.
Spider, yes, I have had to adapt my behavior to survive in this environment. But I must say, the city lights do make it easier to hunt at night.
Funny things kids say. Do spiders go to school to learn how to make webs?
Spider, no, it is an instinctual behavior that we are born with. However, some species of spiders do create different types of webs for different purposes.
Meteorologist. It looks like the precipitation will hold off for a while. Your spider friend should have a good night for hunting.
Spider, thank you for the update. I will make sure to take advantage of the weather conditions while I can.
Jin, well, it looks like our spider friend is settling in for the night. Thanks for joining us on this enlightening episode of The Science of Nature.